year and a half ago on Kill Tony. Fell in love with him, made him a regular. He writes and performs a brand new minute every week since then. A new resident of Austin, Texas. Make some noise for the great Michael Lehrer.
You are shut up! Woo! Shut up! All you women act like you want a funny guy until you find out I can't walk. You know how large a lady has to be to maneuver me around the queen size mattress for intercourse? 285 pounds. Medicaid as a formula. You women act like you want a funny guy. Women also want to occasionally go to the beach. I have nightmares about sin. I have nightmares about sin. If there was a movie title for me trying to fuck a morbidly obese woman, it would be called Indiana Jones and the Last Cocaine. I moved here to be a celebrity and could go to Eyes Wide Shut parties, but people do not invite you to orgies when you have barbecue sauce on all your clothes. Fuck you, Yoni. Fuck you, Yoni. Fuck Yoni. Fuck you, Yoni.
Wow. 1 minute and 51 seconds. Give this guy a week off. He doesn't even take a break. Yes. Michael Lehrer is back, doing twice as long as every other comedian, 4 times longer than one of the comedians tonight. An incredible set. He's fresh off of being clean from the coronavirus.
Where's vagina hyena?
Where's
vagina hyena? Vagina hyena. Actually, magic trick. God took my walking away. I love you, vagina hyena.
Wow. Gina Hyena getting callback power from Michael Lehrer.
By the way, Michael, I think anyone that saw last episode, everyone was very concerned and very worried because you really made almost everyone cry.
Yeah. But here's the truth. I wasn't sick. I'm an alcoholic drug addict.
That's true. But the coronavirus
falls to the wall.
Yeah. So I apologize. And I'll return all the GoFundMe. Alright? But look, no more cocaine for me, alright?
Yeah.
But they have a new thing I want to try called double cocaine.
Wait, what's it called?
Wait a second. What's double cocaine?
It's like, you know how cocaine makes me on top of the world?
Yeah.
Double cocaine, I can fuck too.
Oh, so it's Viagra with cocaine?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That seems very healthy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, man. I've enjoyed my sobriety. It's been very fun. I picked up hobbies like instead of bird watching, I do hooker hunting. Now, this is great when you're in a restaurant. We're always curious, like, is that a hooker? There's an easy way to tell. Does she order off the menu like she's hibernating for the winter? Does she order off the menu like she's a gerbil or hamster and has pouches to store food in her cheeks?
Yeah.
And when does she order double bacon, extra sauces, and double hash browns at IHOP? That bitch is a hooker.
Wow, very interesting. I can't believe we just found out Red Band's a
I'm
hooker.
a hooker!
Red Band's a hooker.
What's funny is that anytime we're out of town, I always order extra food for the hotel room. Like, that's my backup chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
That's like, you know, 'cause you never
He
know.
famously does. He gets a backup Frosty from Wendy's, and it'll be in his fridge. So many hotel maids have had a very depressing Sunday afternoon cleaning up his backup food from a refrigerator. I'm just kidding. He eats it before the maids can get it. Michael Lehrer.
I'm not happy.
Why aren't you happy?
Good. I moved to Austin so I can fucking do drugs. And it turns out, like, no matter how cute and funny you are, a girl rather fuck a really fat guy than they got in a wheelchair.
I've never seen you laugh at yourself after a joke like that before. I've watched you hundreds of times at this point, and I've never seen you enjoy a joke that much. Are you talking to someone specifically?
Yeah! Austin, what's wrong with you? You give me your phone numbers. You don't plan on calling back. I get work. You don't get my jokes. Alright? You know what? I lie to people now. When people go, what are you doing? I don't say community because then you hear a million annoying things. I go, Special Olympics, bronze medal, cock and balls, North Korea 2055.
Wow. I'm telling you, after a week off due to the coronavirus and a rough week of that.
By the way, Tony, I just want to say that, you know, Michael Lehrer, before we got Yellow Rose and Red Rose as a sponsor, went to the Yellow Rose.
Yeah,
and he
this
sent,
was on February 13th,
by
the way.
And he sent us a text message.
Yep.
And his text message is, seriously, I quit everything, y'all. Worked for, because Yellow Rose is all I've ever wanted. Bye, Felicia.
Yeah. Yeah, he literally told us he was retiring because he went to the Yellow Rose. I don't know. I guess he was just planning on spending the rest of his money there. Again, this is definitely during the months-long cocaine bender that he went on. Again, he retired from doing what he loves to stay at the Yellow Rose at one point. He sent us this. He sent us this at what time? What time is
By
that?
the way, then he said this. Fuck, I just realized I pissed all over myself in a stall at the Yellow Rose. I ruined everything nice.
Wow. These are real text messages from Michael Lehrer.
Oh, man. Only the bear.
Michael Lehrer is back, everybody! MichaelLehrerComedy.com for everything Michael Lehrer.
Whoa!
Wow. Look at that drawing from Ryan J. Ebel.
Holy shit.
Me, Red Band, and Derek posted.
Oh, shit.
All the way down to the details of the baseball cap on that one.
Yeah.
Everything's available at RyanJEbel.com. Did you guys have fun tonight, huh? For those of you listening to the podcast, make sure you follow the band. These guys are unbelievable. How about a big hand for John Keys? Follow him on social media at John Keys, all one word, JONKEYZ. On guitar, Matt Muehling, everyone, at Mutation, MUEHTATION. How about a big hand for Deep Madness, everybody? And on the drums, Daniel Watson, D Watts, DWATZ323. Him and Matt Muelling on guitar are in a band together called Prager. And that's the band, the Fix Vodka Kill Tony band. Fix Vodka, the alkaline vodka. Literally the best vodka that you can buy. For those of you that drink vodka at all, I've been making screwdrivers lately to cure my hangovers using Fix Vodka. With,
if you have stomach acid, it's really good for that.
Yeah, I just like it because it's just a nice clean buzz.
Hey, I have a show every week at Vulcan Gas Company. This week, we have it on a Wednesday, but as you can tell, 2 of the people on this show are going to be there. And also, I can say it now, maybe William Montgomery. So,
look at guys, how loud can this place get for my guest? His first time as a guest on the show, Derek Poston, everyone. He's got a great podcast. It's called Spoil the Beans. Listen to it and follow him on social media at DERICPOSTON, all one word. Derek, fun times, man.
The most fun time, bro. And to every comic listening, man, I hate to get serious, but bro, just keep going. I was working this show. I was a door guy working this show, being like, man, I'm gonna be on that motherfucking show. And then 3 years later, bro, I'm on that motherfucking show. So
goddamn right you are.
Going. Don't stop, bro.
Right.
Keep going.
And Derek's on the show also, so come see him kick ass.
Thanks, buddy.
He tells you to keep going, but also with the keep going, that also means write hard, work hard, think about this all the time.
By the way, he has like one of the best podcasts ever. He does it with his girl Sam, and it's amazing. You have to check it out.
Follow it on social media, all one word, Spoil the Beans. I absolutely love this guy. Like I said earlier, he's the future. You're going to remember you found him here. Oh, and how could I forget? We ate tonight by the amazing food of CM Smokehouse. Thanks to our friend Yoni at Best Barbecue Show. Absolutely incredible. They're going to be with us for 500 at Paramount on Thursday. Unbelievable food. If you guys haven't had a chance yet, check out CM Smokehouse at Bolden Creek. Is that right? Bolden Acres. That's right. I get them all. Barton Creek, Bolden Acres, blah, blah, fucking farmland bullshit. But their place is unbelievable. An unbelievable setup and incredible food. And let's look at the art from Chris Rogers' art tonight. He did it in person. That's a real drawing of The Undertaker, Austin resident. He drew that while you all sat there doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
That's a real drawing of The Undertaker.
And like every one of his art pieces, it might be for sale.
That's true. I'm friends with The Undertaker now. No big deal. Did Rogan's podcast with him, but haven't we all? You know what I mean? Thank you, audience, so much for coming out. Austin has become our new home. It feels like home. We love you guys so much. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, Spider-Man and freezing full effect.
You ready, Ron?
I'm ready.
You ready, Bill?
I'm ready, Slick. Are you?
Oh, yeah. Break it down.
Girl, I must.
This is the worst.
Antones in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, what's up, Austin? Make some noise. We're here. We're doing this shit. It's Monday night. This is the place to be. It's Brian Redband, everyone.
What's up, everybody?
Look at him, live in the flesh. How exciting. You guys ready for a great night tonight or what? Oh, yeah. Fresh off of a wild episode 500 at the Paramount Theater. Very, very exciting to be back at home at Antone's. Hell yeah. Feels good in here. How about a hand for the band, everybody? You just heard it. Thunder and Lightning, the Fix Vodka Kill Tony band.
Look at that new Fix Vodka drumhead you got down
That's
there.
beautiful. Fix Vodka drumhead. Who made that? Megan Palin? P-A-L-I-N? Megan Palin painted that whole thing. Fix Vodka. The best vodka out there. The first ever alkaline vodka. So if you like vodka at all and hate hangovers, try Fix Vodka.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Straight up now, tell me. How about a hand for the great John Dees on the keys, Matt Muelling on guitar, D Madness on the bass, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And look who's behind us, everybody. The original house artist for Kill Tony, Ryan J. Ebelt. All the way from Los Angeles, California, born and bred here in Texas. He's back home for the first time in a long time, getting Ryan J. out to Texas, and the first time here at Antone's.
Yeah. And we have dueling artists. We have Chris Rogers' art right there. It's next to him. We've been doing a lot of...
It's an art duel. Ryan J. has official posters from episode 500 at the Paramount Theater. That's a super, super, super painting of all the old paintings and a new painting. It's crazy. You got to see it. He has them for sale along with brand new Kill Tony coloring books. You can get them after the show by finding Ryan J. Ebelt. How fucking cool is that? He's here, everybody. Or you can get him online at ryanjebelt.com. Hell yeah. This is going to be a banger tonight. I'm so excited about it. But before we started, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you right now for free here. I don't know what it's like where you live, but lawns are a hard thing to take care of. Austin here just went through a ton of wild weather this week. We're talking hail, tons of rain, this and that. Taking care of your lawn isn't always easy. There's brown spots, bare patches, those pesky weeds, and nibbling grubs. See your lawn thrive this spring with your own custom lawn care plan from Sunday. Sunday is more than just a lawn care product. It is a custom lawn care plan with a variety of ways to help you grow a beautiful lawn, control weeds, and remove pests. They take out all the guesswork and unwanted chemicals so you can grow a beautiful lawn that's better for people, pets, and the planet with Sunday. Red Band, you just use this on your brand new lawn.
Yeah, this is my first lawn. I've never had a lawn before. It's a fun hobby. When I moved in, my lawn had not been taken care of for a few months, and there was dead grass. There was places where there was no grass and tons of weed. I put in my address on Sunday's website, and they used satellite data to find exactly how big my lawn is. And they sent me, based on my location, exactly what my lawn needed. And man, I threw some seeds down. I killed all the weeds using their weed killer they sent me. I had a bunch of dandelions, and they had something just for that. And already I'm seeing results. My lawn has gone from brown to green in just a few months. And it's amazing so far.
It's incredible. This is technology helping people with lawns now. We've seen it with other things before. Uber, Postmates, this and that.
DNA, like
yeah.
finding out what your DNA is. You know? It's crazy.
Exactly. This is basically the 23andMe for your lawn. Sunday makes taking care of your lawn easier than ever. Just go to sunday.com, you put in your home address, and their free lawn analysis takes care of the rest. They use climate data to create a tailored nutrient plan so you get all the stuff your lawn needs and nothing it don't. You absolutely will love it. Everything is waiting at your door when you need it when you go to Sunday. Very, very good stuff. Best of all, it works. And your grass will look better than ever.
It only takes like 15 minutes. You're not working on it the whole day. They have everything super easy for you.
Incredible. Let Sunday take the guesswork out of growing a greener, more beautiful lawn this spring. Visit getsunday.com/killtony to get $20 off your custom lawn plan at checkout. That's $20 off your custom plan at getsunday.com/killtony. Mud water is a coffee alternative with 4 adaptogenic mushrooms and Ayurvedic herbs. With 1/7 the caffeine as a cup of coffee, you get energy without the anxiety, jitters, or crash of coffee. Each ingredient was added for a purpose. Cacao and chai for mood and a microdose of caffeine. Lion's mane for alertness. Cordyceps for support of physical performance, chaga and reishi to support your immune system, turmeric for soreness, and cinnamon for antioxidants. You know this stuff, Red Band?
Yeah, you got my pack. It came with a nice little mixer for it and everything. I mix it with some nut milk, add a little bit of honey, and it's great. I've been trying to find an alternative to coffee for a long time because I've been addicted to coffee for so long. I drink so much of it all day. This doesn't give me the jitters, but it does give me the energy. Mud is Whole30 approved, 100% USDA organic, non-GMO, gluten-free, vegan, and kosher certified.
I'm telling you, this mud water, it's something else. It's it's different. That's for sure. It's sort of like I would put it somewhere between tea and coffee. But the feeling that it gives me is that of like, let's get work done without too much anxiety. Go to mudwater.com. That's MUDWTR. So they spell it differently. So one more time, that's MUDWTR.com/Tony to support the show and use code Tony for $5 off. So that's mudwater.com/Tony and use the code Tony for $5 off. You guys ready to start the show tonight? We have 2 amazing guests, as always. This one's very, very exciting. One of my favorite comedians out of New York, a return guest, a fucking cold-blooded assassin, and joining him, one of the most famous regulars in the history of the show. Someone built right here in front of the Kill Tony fans. Make some noise for the great Mark Norman and Ali Makovsky, everybody. Oh, yeah. Come on in. Hell yeah. Mark Norman and Ali Makovsky. Hi, guys.
Hey,
Welcome, welcome.
good to be here.
We all have very distinct voices.
Yes.
we do.
All right, the band got blacker.
Yes,
That's a good thing.
this is a new band since the last time you were here.
Oh yeah.
Basically, sort of the same old plain white electric guitarist that we always
Yeah,
have. Oh,
it's
look at that guy.
Same little Mexican drummer that we always have, right?
Oh yeah.
Matt Mueling over there, a little vanilla soft serve. And we have D Madness. Look at him.
Wow. Questlove looks like shit.
Oh.
I'm joking, D Madness.
D Madness.
Comedian. He's heard that a million times, I'm sure.
So welcome back, guys. Of course, the great Mark Norman of the Tuesdays with Stories podcast. We Might Be Drunk with Sam Morrell, and my favorite special from the year 2020, Out to Lunch, available on YouTube. A wild, viral success.
Thank you.
And of course, Ali Makovsky built here. She became a regular, she was on the show under the age of 21.
Yes, sir.
Started at 19, right?
Yeah.
And now absolutely killing it, opening for Joe Rogan all around the country.
She was on JRE today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Resting Bitch podcast, available everywhere. Ali Makovsky, former Kill Tony regular, with us tonight.
Great podcast.
We're going to watch some comedians, or people trying to be comedians. Maybe they're unbelievable comedians. Anything can happen. We've been finding some real local legends here as of late, and business is booming. A bunch of people sign up. You guys probably know how it works. If not, they get pulled out of a bucket. They sign their names beforehand. Their names are cut into little pieces. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds. You know that time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. There it is. There it is. And a little sheep and an elephant for good measure. You guys ready to start the show?
Yeah.
How many of you have listened to the show before, are big fans of the show? All right, that's a lot of you. You guys want to start it with a special treat then? All right, well then let's kick off the show with one of our 3 unbelievably talented regulars. You know what, fuck it, why don't we just start it off with the longest tenured regular of all time. This guy simply will not stop writing a brand new minute every single week. from Los Angeles, California. You call him the Big Red Machine. I present to you one of the best in the world. It's the great William Montgomery, everybody. Just debuting another brand new 60 seconds for us. Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery.
Thank you so much, San Antonio. It's great to be in Texas where everybody's not all woke. Hell, now you got Delta Airlines being all woke and Major League Baseball being all woke. About the only thing not woke these days is DMX. And I would like to thank my father, Larry Montgomery, for sending me that joke via text message a couple days ago. And then in the text, he said, it's funny because DMX OD'd and was in a coma and is now dead. I hate to say it, but if you are watching C-SPAN 3, you are officially gay. Let's give it up for C-SPAN 3! You know you're bad at golf when you play with Tiger and the next day he decides to drive off a cliff. That's a David Spade joke. The man has been playing golf since he was 2 and then one day plays with David Spade and then wants to give it all up. Makes you wonder if he played golf with Chris Farley the day before he died.
Wow, Jesus. William Montgomery taking massive chances here tonight, massive risks. Those are either, that's what we call a risk and reward, everybody. It's one thing to take a shot at the great DMX, but I mean, my God, to add the ever likable and white Chris Farley to the,
And then you threw your dad under the bus, like, oh yeah, my dad sent me this.
Shut up, Rabbi. You told me to say that. You were the one who told me to say that.
No, I thought it was funny that his dad told him to say the DMX joke. I love it. William, did you find out
who is DMX?
Oh, okay. Perfect time to ask that question. He's a musician. He's a rapper. You know this, William?
Yes.
Okie dokie. Hell yeah. Very good. Did you find out what C-SPAN 3 was this week?
Yes, I did. I saw it on HLN.
What?
HLN. It's another television channel.
That's the Forensic Files Network.
It's Forensic Files Network.
All right, William. What else has been happening this week?
I have been looking for places to live. Why did you laugh at that? I've been looking for places to live. I've been wearing this outfit the whole fucking time. Nobody is giving me any chances to sign a lease. I also have a criminal record, a pretty extensive one, so I think maybe that hurts.
Ooh la la. Anybody want to take a guess at what William has a criminal record for?
Yeah, masturbating in a park.
Yeah. It's definitely a diddly camp counselor.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of William Montgomery's performance here tonight?
I can't hear it over the brightness of his legs.
And you can kind of see my pink skin underneath this white shirt.
What?
Yeah,
you can kind of see my pink skin under this white shirt. I have very pink skin.
Yeah, it is pink under there. That's very interesting. I see what you're talking about. It looks like oh, there it is. Someone called the fire department.
Thank you, Michael.
Okay. All right. William, have you been eating a lot since being in Austin?
Yeah, I ate some pizza yesterday. I ate some pasta the day before. I am
This fire truck's going around in circles around the block, it seems.
Yeah, I don't know who's driving. I don't know what's going on there. It's really fucked my setup.
That's what did it.
I was here to ask Mark if I could start opening for him, and then my fucking set just got sabotaged. Mark, I'm here to ask you. I mean, when can I start opening up for you?
Oh, shit. I didn't know you did comedy. I'm joking.
Yes.
Fun stuff.
I'm going to ask Larry to open for me.
Yeah.
Will you really?
Yeah.
Can I be there? Okay.
I love that Larry wrote that DMX joke. That's absolutely hilarious.
It's a pretty good one.
What happened to him?
The dad?
DMX.
Oh.
He died.
What?
Yeah, he died.
Stop it.
Holy shit. Man, I hope Prince William's okay too.
I know.
I think it's what was that? Philip, right?
Philip, sorry. Damn it.
Prince William is okay. I'm glad to be able to
Damn it.
inform you. Prince William's totally fine.
I don't
Mark,
know my inbreeds.
Mark, I know you're a big fan of cars. Are you familiar with Hyundai Elantras?
Oh yeah.
Have you ever driven one?
Yes.
What color?
Blue.
Yeah, I used to have a blue one too.
All right, this is the worst speed date of all time.
Yeah, it really is. William, I thought bringing you out was going to be better than taking a massive chance and pulling a name out of the bucket to start the show.
No.
Boy, the surprises never end on a show like this. I got to tell you, for you to come up and it's all right.
William, I saw you yelling at this guy the other day, and it made me think, have you ever been in a fight before?
I have not.
No.
There was this kid named Kevin Cook at Memphis University School who I went to school with, and he used to borrow my pens. And one day I stuck one of the pens in my butt and gave it to him, and he put it in his mouth, and he didn't show up to school for the next couple of days. And when he showed back up, he almost beat me up.
What did he say to you?
He was angry I had stuck the pin in my butt.
Do you remember anything that he said?
I don't.
All right, William. How about a big hand for everybody? It's not easy writing a new minute every week. One of the hardest jobs in show business. If you don't believe me, rewind 6 minutes and rewatch that. William Montgomery, everybody. Make some noise for William, everybody. I'm just busting his balls. I never really make fun of William.
I liked William's set.
Yeah.
I like that Larry's his Ghost Rider and DMX is his Rough Rider.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you.
I like
Look who's back.
Uh-oh. Make some noise for Kaylee, everybody,
All right,
from the
Kaylee.
Yellow Rose. Sometimes the Red Rose. The two best strip clubs in all of Austin, Texas.
Yes. You should have seen what she did at episode 500.
Crazy. Crazy.
Wow.
I'm sure there's going to be more fun moments in the future with Kaylee. All right, this looks like a new name. Let's see what happens here. How about Vorge Cortez or Verge? Perhaps Varge? What do you think that is? Vorge? If your name begins with a V and ends in Cortez, I'm going to say that you're next. V-O-R-D. Handwriting is always very telling on this show, too. The wilder the person, usually the wilder the handwriting. So this should be interesting.
We just got confirmation this person is coming from
Person
upstairs.
is coming. Forge Cortez. You guys excited to be here, huh? You guys get it? Anything can happen. Any second. You're going to see what I'm talking about. Okay, here we go.
All right.
Pull the name out of the bucket. It's Forge Cortez.
Yeah, Borge.
I love to smoke weed. I love to smoke weed. Without weed, my social anxiety would just be social anxiety I can remember. But thanks to weed, it just turns into paranoia, but I don't know where it comes from, you know what I mean? Fuck. Who's there? Who's there? Fuck. Okay, I'm the only one on the fucking spectrum. Okay, cool. I've done Molly a couple, 3 times. And people say Molly's a sex drug. But every time I'm peeking on Molly, my dick doesn't do shit. So the only threesome I'm interested in is getting my hair brushed while I take a shower. If I want to take it to the next level, put a Q-tip in my ear and rub some Vicks on my chest. Okay.
Wow. Very intense set.
How about one more time for Forge Cortez, everybody? There he is. A lot of energy. You on fucking HGH,
Yeah,
bro?
what
What's
the
going
hell?
on here? You got that fucking UFC fighter energy. You seem genuinely angry when you got paranoid. You seem like a weird guy to smoke weed with. I would be frightened.
Yeah, you make Bread and Schaub look pretty damn good.
Fuck yeah. What is your name? Your handwriting matches your body muscle ratio.
Yeah. My name is Jorge Cortez.
That's an H.
Yeah. That's an H.
It's a J. Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah.
God, it's a J.
No way, that's a J.
If you, I know you're laughing because you thought that I thought Jorge was spelled with a J, but if you look at this, there's no way it's a fucking J.
No, it's a
I'm
V.
reacting to the. I didn't think Jorge began with an H, you assholes.
Gringo.
Jorge. Jesus Christ, man. Lady,
Wow,
you gotta
there
shut
she
the
is.
fuck up.
Yeah. What the fuck?
So this is the Adderall that happens here in Austin every once in a while. Once every 4 shows, 1 out of the 100 people are just fucking gacked out of their mind.
Somebody put a dick in her mouth.
They've been partying since Thursday. And just fucking, they were up and down Rainy Street. They smell like Indian food at this point. They fucking barbecue sauce on their fucking flowery skirt. Look at her. She's not even listening. She's yapping to another friend.
Yeah, she's so coked up. We got a real Hunter Biden over here, huh?
Yeah. Real fucking sloppy mess. All right. Jorge, where do we begin with you? How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
6 years. Oh, shit.
Man.
Did anybody notice how hard he just started sweating after I asked him that?
Yeah,
His
hate to
forehead,
hear that.
his forehead is now soaking fucking wet. Wow, 6 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, Paso, DFW. I just drove him for the night. Yeah.
Okay, awesome, man. I love it. So mostly Dallas, Fort Worth? Is that where you live?
Yeah, Fort Worth.
Awesome. What do you do for work?
I work at Amazon and I'm a personal trainer.
Oh my God, you're Jeff Bezos?
I am Jeff Bezos.
No, Jeff Bezos has money.
Sorry, I was thinking of Jeff Bezos.
Yeah. Yeah. I love
I
it.
needed one good one tonight.
So you work in like one of those Amazon warehouses?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that a tough job? We hear a lot that there's a lot of restrictions.
You're peeing in glasses, cups, or something like that.
Yeah. Is it a tough job?
Yeah, it's kind of tough. I'm a lazy person, so I find it hard. It's very restrictive as well. Yeah,
You had long hours?
like 10-hour shifts at a minimum.
Uh-huh. And they're like very strict about their breaks and everything, right? Like down to the minute.
Oh yeah, you have 7 minutes to be productive. If you're like longer than that window, then you get like written up and shit.
Does Alexa write you up? Is she like, what have you been doing? You know, like,
Yeah.
I'm surprised you work at Amazon because you have no delivery.
Hey! He says the jokes and we don't get them until 2 days later.
I think the jokes might be better in Chinese.
Ooh.
No? Okay.
And a personal trainer?
Yeah,
You got a lot of people coming to you?
absolutely not. No,
No.
I'm recently certified. Yeah,
Recently certified. Absolutely. How many people do you have under your tutelage right
I
now?
have one person under my tutelage at the
One
moment.
person.
who knows?
Yeah.
And what are we talking about? A boy, girl?
It's William Montgomery.
It's a dude.
It's a dude?
Yeah, it's a guy.
Okay. And what's his what's he shaped like? Is he a big guy or
He's kind of shaped like a pear. He's kind of like fucking, like got this kind of like short, stocky, a little fat around the gut,
okay?
Oh, like
Yeah.
me.
Uh-huh.
like you, but like if you got fucking smushed. You know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think you should see him.
Yeah, yeah.
How tall?
Yeah.
You look quite tall on camera. That's why I said.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, on camera.
Quite
Look
tall.
at that.
Quite tall.
On a table while sitting down on a podcast, you look awfully tall right now. I love it. Jorge, what do you have any special skills or talents? You good at anything? You ever win a trophy for anything or win a competition? You have anything at all other than stand-up comedy? What do you
Trophies? No, not really. I was pretty mediocre at sports. You know. So like basically, what you got out of the stand-up, I think that's how I've delivered in the rest of my life as well.
music, art, anything? You do anything else?
Do I do anything else? I mean, I work out, you know, but I don't think that's much of a hobby. I garden.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. It is Jorge after all, huh? What kind of gardening do you do? What are your favorite things? What do you got planted right now?
Just like a small patio garden. We're keeping it simple, just herbs.
Who's we?
My girlfriend and I.
Okay. How
Yeah.
long you been with her?
A little over a year.
Wow. What does
Yeah.
she do?
She works at a jewelry store.
Okay.
She buys and sells.
Using the mask as a sweat wipe, huh?
Sorry, come on. Yeah.
I mean, he's drenched, ladies and gentlemen. He literally looks like he just got fucking splashed at SeaWorld.
I wonder what he does when the bathroom's out of toilet paper.
You sweat a lot?
No, I just fucking slammed a Bang energy drink because I'm making it. I got to make it back to Dallas tonight. Forward.
Oh, the old Bang energy drink when you're here in Austin. Yeah, everybody's just doing the Bang, just like that lady. There, it's only Bang, huh? I love it. Okay, all right. All right. You have any special maneuvers in the bedroom that you do on your girlfriend of the past year?
I'm pretty humble. I'll eat ass. I'm like pretty quick to eat ass.
You do?
I'm not trying to fucking act like I'm a miracle worker right here. I'll eat my,
Right. You say that like you just go straight for that first.
I have a conversation first. In this day and age, you gotta ask.
With the asshole or with her face? Because you said I eat ass, like that's just actually, hey, how was your day, baby? Good to see you again.
Well, you ate a cock tonight, so it all evens out.
I love it. Okay, Jorge. So much fun to have you on.
Thank you very much.
Hell yeah. Jorge Cortez, everybody.
Yeah,
There you
Jorge.
go. Talking about marijuana being paranoid. You know what I mean. That's a premise.
Yeah, I think he had a Philip Garcia shirt on.
He did. Cool. Philip Garcia, Kill Tony famous.
Yeah.
Got pulled out of the bucket on 500. Turns out he told us about his car getting towed on the way there. Popped a tire. And so we gave him a Ridge wallet with $500 in it from our friends over at Ridge Wallet, the best wallet in the game. So the kid got to pay for his tow. And no one gives a fuck.
Yeah, no
All
one
right,
gives a
awesome. Kaylee from the Yellow Rose, Red Rose, everybody keeping us safe. And your next comedian goes by the name of Anthony Zamora. Here we go. Here comes Anthony Zamora. Let's see what happens next. Anthony Zamora. I do believe I've seen this name before.
Yeah, it
The
sounds
return
familiar.
of someone. How many of you, this is your first time at a Kill Tony live? All right. Hi, people.
I like the butt crack.
Anthony Zamora is coming down the stairs. Here he comes. Put your hands together one more time for Anthony Zamora, everybody.
All right, there he is.
So according to the Washington Post, white people are the least likely to wear a mask in public. They prefer to wear the entire hood. Whole thing. Whole entire thing. It's fucking weird. Sir, real quick up front, I'm gonna fuck with you. You know the difference between a lima bean and a chickpea? I've never paid to have a lima bean in my mouth. It's pretty good, right? I like that one. You can feel how you want to. I fucking love that joke. So I'm new to the dating scene. It's been a while, but I'm back on the fucking scene. Women are entitled now. I'm not sure if you noticed that. I was texting a chick and she asked me how long my dick was, and I told her 6 inches. And she told me 6 inches? 8 inches, bitch. That's my type. And I said, how the fuck do you even know that song? You're like 14 years old. How the fuck do you... I'll leave it on that.
Wow, look at that. Little he'll just likes to get out on a hard groan, everybody. One more time for Anthony Zamora. He said, I'll get out on that like he's got a standing ovation. Thank you, good night. Everybody's like, oh, disgusting. All right, Anthony, you've been on this show before.
Once before, yeah.
Hell yeah. Welcome back.
Sure,
Are you the Buc-ee's mascot? Does anybody else see it?
Yeah,
I
kind of.
swear to God. It just hit me now. I know I didn't think of this last time you were here.
You said I had a Richard Nixon mask on. Still pretty good.
I cannot tell
a good
lie.
second.
Oh, wait, that was it.
Yeah, no
that's
laughs and no chin.
I love it. So, Anthony, Mark, what do you think about this guy?
I think you're very confident. You got a good charisma, but you did do a standard run-of-the-mill street joke. I mean, one of those jokes is like textbook joke book.
Yeah, I got it from some homeless people telling it for a quarter. That's why. That's why it
Oh,
sounds like
wow,
that.
That's what
look
you
at
get
that.
from homeless people.
Yeah, such an honest thief we have, everybody.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, that's very interesting. The chickpea thing, that might be the most, that might be, you know what I mean, right? You know that other people have done that, right?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah.
I had to give a shout out. It was my friend Squatch and Annalise.
But you
They're
didn't
both
give the
homeless.
shout out until we just asked you about
Yeah.
it. That's the problem.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
like,
that's
it
why
would have been cute if after that you were like, a homeless guy gave
Shout
you
out.
that. Like, I mean, it wouldn't have been funny, but it would have been cute had you given the homeless guy credit.
I mean, who's your heroes? Carlos Mencia? Like, who is
He loves this shit. Look at this fucking giant Boy Scout. He lives
Yeah,
for
this
this right now. He
this is a
doesn't even
highlight of
care
my
that
life.
it's not going well. He's
Right.
just so happy to be in front of those.
But that is stand-up 101. Like, do not steal jokes. Do not use street jokes. Make them your own jokes. And if you
How
don't,
new are you at this? Are you brand new?
Oh, about 3 years in.
Oh, okay, yeah. We are way too far to be. You gotta, especially on a show where you're doing 60 seconds. I mean, you have to you have to show us something else.
Can
you
I
know?
redeem it? Can I do a different
Can you
one?
redeem it?
Yeah,
You want
can I
to
do a
take that
different
back, and then
Yeah,
so
and
now
do
you want to
another
do one of your jokes?
That's what I'm asking for you.
All right, I think the chickpea joke was what? We have it measured out. We have a whole app here for Kiltonians. There's
Yeah.
11 seconds. So do an 11-second. How many of you want to see him do an 11-second long joke? He's cashing it. This is the first time we've done this on a show. You have 11 seconds, and you will hear the sound of a. Yeah, it's going to be something special. We're going to bust out a brand new sound effect for this. At 11 seconds, you will hear the sound of a. Nope, not that one. Nothing they say. It's never anything they say. Go to an actual. We got to find a new sound. I'm sorry, everybody. There you go. That's the sound of a dolphin. This is the dolphin of redemption. Are you guys ready for his 11-second dolphin of redemption? I don't know. If this was Vegas, I would bet for this is about to suck. Ladies and gentlemen, with an 11-second joke, I present to you, starting now, Anthony Zamora.
Fantastic. According to the U.S. Census, 7% of Americans have major depression. That's 22 million people who practice stand-up comedy. It's all right. It's all right. You said 11 seconds.
Gave you
I
a
was
couple.
like 5.
Yeah.
that's what happens when you don't steal jokes, huh?
Ahs and groans. Ahs and groans. Anthony, what exactly do you have stuffed in your cheeks right now? We all want to know. Is it coins? Some people are saying that it might be some of those
cocaine.
mini russet potatoes, perhaps. We want to know what is in those cheeks.
Look at what.
What's up? What's going on? What do you got in there? Anything?
Nothing.
What do you do for work, Anthony?
Sales.
What are you selling?
Nothing. Who the
What
fuck
are you selling, Anthony?
My fucking
Anthony,
mama
over
knows.
here. What are you gonna have to do? Write a joke for you, Anthony? What are you gonna embrace that type of energy, Anthony? Are you gonna give her a quarter?
No, it's really it's kind of absurd. I call people and I talk them into working for whatever company they signed up for. So you signed up for DoorDash, but you never started working. I call you and I convince you to start working for them. But it can be DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, anything.
Someone needs to convince you to start writing your own material.
Oh shit, dude. Oh,
I'm sorry.
shit,
I'm
dude.
sorry.
Anthony Zamora's up here getting punched right in those fat cheeks of his. Tell us something interesting about you that we didn't find out about you last time you were on. After that episode, were you like, God, I can't believe I didn't tell him about the time that or anything about you?
Anything
Interesting about you, Anthony?
It's a lot. The only thing I can remember right now is I juggle.
Really? What can you juggle?
I can juggle. What do y'all got? What do y'all got from you? Have like a baby?
You got
and a
lemons
fucking
or
puppy
something like that? You juggle lemons?
Lemon? Yeah, we got lemons.
How many lemons can you juggle?
Let's do 3 for right now.
Any
See what
chance?
we got.
How about a hand for the great staff here at Antone's, everybody? Think I could buy a few lemons from you guys, huh? Here we go. That's a lemon tossing music here. Those of you that haven't heard it before, this is the official song of lemon juggling. I will do anything to make Anthony Zamora seem somewhat talented. We're going to juggle some lemons. It's a real Monday night party here at Kill Tony. Here they come. I can see them. 3 lemons. Hell yeah. How about one more hand for the staff here at Antone's? They're the best. We love them. This is our family here. These are our day ones at Kill Tony. Yeah, the great Kaylee handing off some lemons. Here we go. Let's see if he can do this, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Ah! There it is. There it is. We had a feeling. You have any? Is there like a big climactic thing you were getting to or anything, or was that it?
No, we'll keep doing it.
Wait a second, Tony. I've seen a clown do that before.
Yeah, man, it's
Go
true. It's
I got
true. We've
something
seen
you can
guys
do
with
right
face paint and a red nose. All you have is cheeks stuffed with shit. All right, here he is trying to do his big lemon closer. Let's see what he goes with here. That was just a trick that he bought off a homeless guy. Come on, let's get some lemon tossing music in here.
So I had two older brothers, right? The first one, he went to theater camp. He was really into theater. The second one was really into movies, so he went to fucking movie camp. The last one had horrible ADHD, so he went to concentration camp.
All right.
Oh my god. How many of you think Anthony Zamora should kill himself right here on this stage right now? Jeez, only 3/4 of the crowd. Some real virtue signalers in this room tonight. Some real fucking phonies. Some real wokies. I don't want him to kill himself. Boring. All right. I love it, Anthony. You were pretty terrible in every way. I'm gonna be honest with you. You think you could fit one of those entire lemons in your mouth? I'm willing to do anything to get out on an applause here.
That's all.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not doing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
Wow.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Just think, that could be one of the lemons that ends up on your next drink, everybody. I'm just kidding. Oh, shit. All right, there he goes. Anthony Zamora, everybody. He's on Instagram at Antoine_the Don.
Don't steal those too.
Lemonade outside. He loves stealing things worth 25 cents.
He also looks like Wahoo from the Cleveland Indians. Can you see that?
Hold on, he just grabbed something. Oh, Zamora kills himself in a stunning turn of events. What a twist. All right. Mariano DiVincenzo is next, but not before Kaylee keeps us all safe and sanitary up here. Again, the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, famous for their cheeseburgers, believe it or not. I don't know if you've ever had a cheeseburger.
They have
at the
cheeseburgers
Yellow Rose. Yeah, world famous cheeseburger.
Wow.
How many of you have had the cheeseburger at the Yellow Rose? Okie dokie. How many of you love HEB? Fuck yeah. Where's my Matt's El Rancho people at? Where's my Barton Springs, huh?
Where's my Pete Terry's at?
All right, here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Mariano DiVincenzo.
What's up, everybody? So I know I have a confusing name and identity, but I am actually Latino. A lot of people ask me why I don't do like typical Latino humor, and it's because I'm from Argentina, and we're not very Mexican. Yeah. But I do speak Spanish, so that is pretty Mexican of me. I don't know. But I am more Latino than people think. Growing up, I actually used to perform in a Latin soul band with my friend Erwin. We were called Erwin and Fire. But anyway, I do identify as Latino or Latinx. I don't want anybody to get offended. You're all a bunch of putex. Anyway, here in America, most people know us Argentinians, unfortunately, either for soccer players or Nazis. Just finish this. And those are just stereotypes. I don't really play soccer. All right, thank you, guys.
All right, there it is. Mariano DiVincenzo. Am I saying that correctly?
Yeah, you were saying it very correctly.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate
Fuck
it.
yeah. Welcome to the show. How
Thank
long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2 years combined, very patchy. I just
All of
kinda
it here in
started doing
Texas?
Yeah, Houston I started, and then mostly in Austin.
You moved here?
I moved here like 5 years ago, and then I stopped doing stand-up, and now I'm kind of getting on it again.
You just restarted?
I restarted like a year before the pandemic.
What made you stop?
I have immigrant parents, and I went to college and stuff, and they were like, I had a job that I didn't like, but I was taking it seriously, and I couldn't juggle both.
What was the job that you didn't like? Oh,
It
you
was-
couldn't juggle it? Neither could the last guy on stage, but he said that he could. All right. What was the terrible job?
I worked in social services. I was like signing up food stamps applications and
Got you. What do you do for work now?
Sell insurance.
And you love it.
Thank you. Yes. I sell like Medicare plans to seniors, so I go to like small towns and food pantries and just work whenever I want. So it's kind of a good lifestyle, and I get residual business. So I'm just trying to do that as long as I can and earn some money so I can eventually do stand up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I think the real loser here is your barber.
Oh, thank you. You know who my barber is actually?
No.
This Agabar.
Who?
Agabar, the guy who was here last week.
Wait, the wild man?
Yes.
Agabar?
Yes,
The
that
legend
Agabar.
who dressed up extra special last week?
Exactly.
That's your actual barber? Are you serious?
Well, he cut my hair twice. Yeah.
Did he do that one?
He did. I'm overdue for a cut though. I'm letting it go. But
are you being serious or are you kidding that Agabar
no,
is your barber?
Agabar is my barber.
Oh my god, that is hilarious. For those of you that actually knew who Agabar is, we thought to ourselves just a week ago in this very room, I can't imagine the type of person that lets this man cut their hair. And there's someone a week later, and that is what it looks like. It just couldn't be funnier.
Did he cut only one side of your hair? Like what?
Yeah. You look like one of the plants from the middle of the Edward Scissorhands movie, like one of those single mothers like yards, and they're just like,
Yeah, your hair's
oh my god, you had
I
hair.
know it's. I mean, I let it go. It looked okay about 2 weeks ago.
It's really leaning left politically.
Did you? That's true. That thing's Biden hard. So, when you say that it's been a long time, how long has it been, and what's going on there anyway? Like, how do you do that?
I was born in the pandemic, and I did like a comb over, and then I just wanted to grow out like the curls, and it did for a second, but then I didn't maintain
Fuck
it.
yeah, it's adorable, dude. I sort of like it.
What are you talking about?
He's like a grown man. Remember that one medicine commercial where the people all look like the dogs, like they had the same haircut? You know what I'm talking about? It's like years ago. It's such a bad reference.
I know exactly what you're
But
talking
it's like
about.
the Shantix
Like
or
he's like a
something.
poodle or something.
Yeah, exactly. He would be matched up with like a black poodle. It's for the 4 people that know the old commercial that I'm talking about. This is after 500 episodes. This is what you're stuck making jokes about.
He's got an interesting look, though. He looks like he got Me Too'd in Bollywood.
Yeah. Really does. What else about you? What do you do that is Argentinian? You talked about things that you aren't Argentinian.
I do actually play soccer. Yeah.
Are you good at kicking lemons?
Not particularly. I also injured my knee, so I haven't been really playing, which is unfortunate. But yeah, it's a big thing over there.
Okay. All right. Any other special skills or talents? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to, sing or something like that. You have a.
No.
What's your favorite cereal?
What's my favorite cereal? Man, I don't know. It's
Special skills or talents. Not everybody. That's Red Band's bread and butter right there.
I mean, I see him as
okay.
like a grape nuts guy or some creepy.
I don't know. I don't have any like thing special. I speak Spanish just the same as I do English, which is something. But I don't know that that's entertaining to these folks. So.
Okay. How about your love life? What's your love life like? What are you into?
Well, it's slow right now. Trying to get out there on the dating apps.
What dating apps?
Oh, all of them.
All of them? All of them?
Oh, not the really kinky ones.
BlackPeopleMeet.com.
Bollywood actors meet.
I love it. Well, how about the last date you went on? What was that like?
I actually met someone at an open mic like 2 months ago, which was cool, and then we went out and it was kind of fun.
What happened?
So it was actually cool. There was like when the Vulcan show was really cool. So we met at an open mic and then we hung out, and then there was a bunch of free shows for. There was like.
God, you talk really fast sometimes. Do you know that?
So
like in the middle of sentences, you really just like you dial it back. Right at the end of the sentence, you go like slow again, and I'm like, fuck. I feel like I should have heard that.
When I get nervous, I talk over myself.
Yeah. Do it again. Tell us more. I want to know more.
No, it's good. So anyway, we went out and we got to see. I think Brett Ernst had a live show that we could just walk in on. So that was That was really fun during the beginning of the pandemic. You could just
Yeah, we
go
want to
test
know
yourself.
about fucking you guys banging your private parts together, bro. We don't want to know which comedian you saw. You know
Well,
what
I don't
I'm talking
know.
about? Then what happened?
Then we went home. We banged. I came really fast because I was shut into the pandemic. I'm not embarrassed about it. I was just like, it's been a year since the pandemic, and I'm just gonna be upfront.
Is that
about
what you
it.
said right after it happened?
Yeah. I mean, what else was I gonna say? I mean, I wasn't like, I'm not gonna be embarrassed about it.
Are you the kind of guy that like goes again really fast after something like that? Since it had been so long, were you immediately turned on again?
That time I was, but not generally.
Not
It's been a
generally.
while, so I was like, all right, let's do it again. But
Where
not
did
generally.
you come?
Good question.
So
He seems like the kind of guy that would panic and come in his own hand for some reason. You know what I mean? Like,
No,
oh, I'm sorry,
I
this never.
I barely pulled out and came on my sheets and then slept.
And then you put it on the side of your head, and you're just like, let's fucking go again.
Wait, did you say? Did you say you came in the sheets? Is it the sheets that you sleep in, or the sheets that you use over the windows?
Wait, is that what he said? He just came right on the sheets? Is that what I missed his answer? I was already.
That was my answer, which I talk fast. So.
I love it. Absolutely. You just came right on the sheets, huh?
Yeah, I try to pull out, and then I.
That's what the tits are for.
I know. I didn't. Red
Red
Band. Are you talking about yours?
Yeah, you come on your own tits, push them together, and make spider webs when you pull them apart.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Red.
Everyone does that.
How do you think of this disgusting shit?
Charlotte's Web.
Oh my God. Jesus. Mariano, you ever commit a crime?
Aside from like smoking pot, not really. I don't think so.
Not
I'm trying
really?
to think of
What? Huh?
nothing. No, not really.
Come on, you must have done something. You ever throw like an egg at a cop car or something?
No. Honestly, I don't. I have nothing.
All right, Mariano.
So no favorite cereal. You don't have a favorite cereal, not one of them.
Should I?
Like if you go to the grocery store, what cereal do you buy?
Not everybody buys cereal.
Somebody has to.
Usually like Cheerios.
Cheerios. You're a Cheerio guy. All right.
Do you really get Cheerios though?
Yeah, I do.
You really do?
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
You get plain Cheerios?
Honey Nut Cheerios. Honey Nut Cheerios.
For your parents or for you?
For myself.
Oh my God. You're just saying Honey Nut to cover up your massive
That's right.
mistake.
Sure.
Like, no, but it's cool though. They're Honey Nut. You know what I mean? Like, they're good people. It's the good ones. Mariano, I love it. You mentioned, before you go, you mentioned your immigrant parents. What do they do? What are they like?
So my dad's an engineer, so he's from like an immigrant family in Argentina, Thailand, so they're very like just kind of, he made it in America, so he kind of had the same thing for us, and so kind of that's like a family pressure.
Who'd they vote for?
Biden.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they told you, huh?
Yeah, no, that is so like Venezuelans and like people like that are very Trumpers, but like Argentinians are a little more left leaning.
All right, kids in cages.
Just yeah, right.
Oh, that's the former president of the United States, Donald Trump.
Us Mexicans. Talking about us Mexicans.
Really,
When Mexico sends its people, they're not sending their best.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. There he goes. Dump the call. That's the president of the United States. And there he goes. Mariano Di Vincenzo, his first time on Kill Tony. Thank you, Mariano. Follow him on social media. It's at Mariano_Di Vincenzo. Gotta love it. This live, raw fucking talent. Anything can happen here.
You guys ever have like crazy haircuts like that? Like
I once did the when I was in like, I think I was a freshman in high school, me and all my friends, it was the lamest thing I ever took part in, but it was like 1999, and that was the time where like everybody did like the top of their hair bleach blonde, but the bottom stayed the same color.
Yeah, I used to do the flat top. Remember the flat top?
Yeah.
You ever do a weirdo? You ever bleach it or anything when you were growing up?
I did the peroxide one. I was a skateboard douche.
Hell yeah. All right, let's keep it moving. Bradley Yandel. Bradley Yandel. Oh, coming up from this side. Look at this. From right here. Hello. There it is. Bradley Yandel, everybody.
Oh my God.
One more time for Bradley Yandel. There he is. Here he is.
Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service. God damn it! Thank you for your service. We really, really support the troops. Well, ma'am, sir, if you'd like to support the troops, what are we going to do? I'll tell you how. The clock is stroking on. The clock is ticking on. Blah blah blah. Eat some ass. If you want to honor a veteran, eat some ass. Just go out there. Those motherfuckers died in Normandy on the beaches of D-Day, so you can eat ass and please your lover any way you may like. And if you don't do that, if you're not a dirtbag or degenerate like me, it's absolutely fine. You can meow.
You're the worst. What's up, Bradley Yandel? Why'd you sign up for this? What did you think was going to happen?
I've been doing comedy for a month. I don't fucking know.
No, you
I just got up
haven't.
here.
Where have you done comedy before?
This is my 9th time on stage. 9th.
Where have you been doing comedy? Name places. All here in Austin?
Lucky Duck,
Applebee's. Hold on. Red Band. Let him answer.
Chili's.
Jesus Christ.
No, literally, 9th time. I've done one show in San Antonio.
Name the fucking places that you perform. We don't need help here. I want you to name places that you perform.
The Lucky Duck, Blind Pig, Roma Room, and Buzz Mill on Riverside.
All right, I believe you now, and I still don't fucking believe. I believe you, and I don't believe you. Bradley, okay, I'll allow it. What happened? Did you drink today? You go to the bar?
I never expected to get on the stage. Man,
I know. Trust me, we can fucking tell you didn't expect to get on stage. Nobody's shocked. Like
somebody bought me.
If that was a spot that you've been working on for a month, where I'm like, you just come, I'll pretend like it's random, and you just come on and crush, and that's what happened, that would be shocking.
No. There's a man out there. He's got a shirt on that says "cunt" in Russian.
Okay.
The one you told to shut up earlier.
Okay, so things a minute into your interview, you're already talking about things that are funnier in the audience right now. You're going to that. Like, here's a funny T-shirt that I saw.
Was I supposed to refer to my stand-up?
Bradley, what made you start stand-up a month ago, or whatever you said? What made you want to do this? Did someone tell you that you're funny?
I suppose yes, they did. Yeah.
Who told you that?
A couple of people along the way. The first time it was a sergeant in the Marine Corps. I was 20 years old, and I probably should do stand-up, and I guess it stuck with me.
Oh, you fought for the United States military?
Yeah, that's why I said eat ass for a veteran.
We didn't understand anything you were saying.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
How about a hand for this man? I like him all of a sudden. A U.S. patriot. What branch of the military were you in?
Marine Corps.
I love it. Hell yeah.
02 to 06. I went to the initial invasion, 04, 05, and then, yeah.
Which invasion?
The initial one.
Oh.
Whoa.
We're talking about Iraq.
03 Iraq. Yeah.
Iraq or Afghanistan?
I didn't go to Afghanistan.
Where'd you go? What invasion? The British invasion?
Iraq. No, not that fucking old, man. Come on.
I know.
Iraq, so you're used to bombing.
Yes. Yes.
That was a layup. Come on.
Yeah, that was a layup. Yes, you're the Chris Helms worst.
You really are. You're something else, Bradley.
Why does every comic in this town dress like they're going to a picnic? What's going on here?
Just in case they get invited to one. That's what it is.
I guess so.
Bradley, is this where you're born and raised?
Nashville, Tennessee.
Nashville, Tennessee. Love that goddamn city. What are you doing out here?
I moved here to play rugby 8 years ago. I graduated from Ole Miss, and they asked me to come play rugby here, so I played for 6 years. I fucked off a couple years ago, and then now I'm just trying to figure shit out, so I'm moving home.
Okay. Wow, one of those Iraqi drones just flew right through the stage. That was incredible. They heard you say Iraq, and they're zipping right through. All right. Bradley, so what do you do now? What do you do for work now?
Unemployed.
Okay. Good to know that our servicemen are being taken care of.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Nothing better than hearing about a good old unemployed.
I got fired for being too direct with people at a restaurant.
Oh, how direct were you? There we go. We just stumbled across a little pile of gold, didn't we?
I told the manager he should do his fucking job, baby. and I had a Bucky's mask on. I told you about Red Band. I saw you
That's
at Wednesday
right.
Night Vulcan.
Right.
I told you I had a Bucky's mask on, and I cussed someone out in a Bucky's mask, and
He can make it move with his mouth so it looks like Bucky's moving.
you inhale the mask just a little bit, and then you're talking just like Bucci. I mean,
Wow,
Bucky.
and
Bucci.
I can't believe they would fire you for this. That's incredible.
I can't either, man. I worked there 3 years. I worked at the one in Miami. Papi, I was down in South Beach,
What?
serving
Buc-ee's?
tables.
The restaurant.
The restaurant, North Italia. Fuck them. I put them on blast. North Italia, Domain, and
Wow.
here
How long,
downtown.
how long did you work with that company?
3 years.
3 years. And at the very end, you're wearing a Bucky's mask, moving your mouth like the Bucky, slightly eating
Cussing
the
out a
mask.
brand new manager because the GM's on vacation, and shit was going fucking. Things were stinking. So
Damn, what was sinking exactly? Were you in the weeds? You had to get more breadsticks?
No, I had 20-minute ticket times. I had salads, beating glasses of wine to the tables. I had everything going wrong, and so I told somebody to do their fucking job and have to be the manager.
Wow. God damn. Very interesting. And how long ago was that? How long you been unemployed for?
A month now.
Okay.
And I moved to Nashville May 1st, so I can't get a new job.
Somebody just cracked up at the fact that you've been unemployed for a
Newly
month.
fucked. He's newly fucked. I love it.
Do you have any PTSD from the,
Yes. Did you see his set?
I mean-
yes, he has PTSD.
like
Oh my
real
God.
PTSD? Like you wake up like in cold sweats and.
No. I go to sleep hoping I don't wake up.
So you do. Jesus.
Way to really tee him up for a big.
You asked, brother. You asked. You asked that question, so yeah.
When's the last time you got your ass eaten?
Yeah, I mean,
God,
I know you get mad when salads come before wine, but
yeah.
When's the last time you got your ass eaten?
It's been a couple of years. There's a lovely woman here. She bumbled. We did this, and I mean, she's happily engaged to another Marine who's an officer now.
Boy.
Oh wow!
But I don't know. I was an enlisted guy. I got out as a sergeant. So
Well, if she won't eat your ass, Jorge will.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Where'd Jorge go? She was cute.
Yeah.
She was real cute. I met her first thing. I told her Snoop Dogg sucks.
Uh-huh.
And he said, why? I said, because he's done dealing with the Koch brothers to build a weed empire.
Uh-huh.
He said, well, everybody likes Coca-Cola. I said, no, the Koch brothers, C-O-C-H. And he fucking ran away.
It's K-O-C-H, right?
K-O-C-H.
I
Those
mean, every time I went to
billionaires
their
are-
house, I saw the big K.
It's another win for Iraq right there. Another win for
Yep.
Iraq. on
Wrap
that
it up,
one.
brother. It is.
I love it. I mean, very, very interesting stuff. What else do you do for fun? What else about you? You seem like a guy that has some.
I'm a rugby guy. I longboard, skateboard, do stuff like that.
You seem cool. That seems like really cool stuff.
I'm not funny. I seem cool, but I'm not funny.
So what's
about
going to
it,
happen?
so.
Are you going to bang this married Marine's wife or whatever? I guess I never really followed up with that. Now I'm interested to know.
I didn't imagine the lights would be so bright, but I
Jesus,
can't
is
see it
that
from
her?
here.
Listen
But
to
yes,
the voice
yes,
of that
I will.
fucking lady. What was that?
Yeah, come on, come eat my pussy.
Jesus, lady. You don't really have the voice for heckling, huh? Maybe
fucking
whisper
good
your
at that.
ideas in someone else's ear and let them yell it.
Hey, why don't you go fuck yourself? Lindsay Lohan.
Jesus Christ. These people getting lit up in the dark tonight. Look at that. Hold that candle right in front of your face so I can make fun of you some more. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Bradley, what's the funniest thing you think you've ever done in your entire life? You ever prank your old bunk mates or anything like that, or anything crazy?
I'm not really a pranker. I'm the kind of guy that says if you punch me in the nuts, I'm going to hold it over your head forever to make you suspect when I'll punch you in the nuts.
How do you get nuts way up there?
Because we sleep on bunk beds. You ever heard of a soap party?
So you're a bottom.
Oh well, duh.
It's a bunk bed joke.
Hell yeah. One in the bunk, two in the skunk. You know what I'm saying? All right, there he goes, everybody. Come on, make some noise for a real U.S. hero of the greatest country in the world, the United States of America, everybody. Come on. You guys aren't going to get loud for the United States of America? Have we hit that big of a lull in the show tonight? There he goes, Bradley Yandel. Follow him in the. I can't read his handwriting. Oh, that's another one with bad handwriting. Who would have guessed that one? How about a hand for the great Kaylee?
All right, Kaylee.
What is it again, Kaylee? Kaylee Funk 73 or something like that? Kaylee dot Funk 73? Kaylee Funk dot 73.
Dash.
Kaylee.funk.
Kaylee dash Funk dot 73 on. So you got to write it down. We always have to write it down from now on. We're going to get it right. Probably more people will follow you because I got it wrong, believe it or not. It's one of those things. It's how podcasts work. Then they'll be like, I remember the time Tony got it wrong, so I'll follow her because other people probably didn't follow her. Anyway. You guys having fun out there?
Indiana Jones?
Anything can happen.
It's Kaylee.funk.73.
How about DL? We got eyes on DL. Anybody see him? No? Anybody? Yoni? Number 2, did you see him at all yet? Put your hands together for your next comedian, Joshua Miller, everybody. Joshua Miller. Zach Bogus here? Zach Bogus with an earshot? All right, here comes Joshua Miller, straight from the back. He's on crutches. This is going to be good. Come on, guys, make some noise for Joshua. He's on crutches. He's out here fighting, waiting on the sidewalk for an opportunity like this.
He's moving.
Waiting for at least an hour, hour and a half. It is his time. The bucket of destiny has spoken. Here he is. He's moving faster than the people with operational legs. Absolutely incredible. Here he is, sneaking around. Come on, one more time for Joshua Miller.
Yo, what's poppin', y'all? Man, I thought my mom was the most embarrassing thing I could have had in my life. Then I bought a dog. This motherfucker's dick is hard 24/7. Y'all think I'm playing? We go take a shit, and he gonna look at me with a hard dick taking a shit, smelling pussy on the ground. Look at me, Dad. You want to get some of this? Man, I want none of that. Taught him how to play dead, right? We know he ain't dead. Boom, you dead. The dick hard. Motherfucker, we know you ain't dead. You is not getting this trick down right. But it's great though, even in the drive-thru. First smell of a French fry. Boom. Hard dick. First time I met my mom, or he met my mom. Hey, look, I don't know. It's just a cherry push pop. I mean, I don't know the flavor, but if mine tastes like a cherry, I'd be trying to tie the stem too. That's all I'm trying to say. But there you go, guys. That's it.
Hell yeah. Joshua Miller. Is that
What's
right?
up, guys? Yes, sir.
Joshua Miller, first time on the show, correct?
Yes, sir.
I'd remember you. Look at you. What the fuck are you? Can't figure it out exactly.
Big ass leprechaun.
Are you?
That's what everybody else say.
Okay, what's your ethnicity? Are you a white boy born in the hood? What is this exactly? Am I right?
I've been asked about 6 times if I was Creole.
Yeah, is that right? Is that what you are?
No, I'm white as shit.
What's the eternal gum that you're chewing right now? What is that? Is that just is that your
spearmint?
Regular old spearmint?
Regular.
You
old
always
spearmint.
chew gum on stage?
No, I was actually outside smoking a cigarette. And
Menthol?
Yeah.
Wow, you were chewing gum while smoking a cigarette.
smoking
Wow,
menthol.
double your mint.
Menthol,
Indeed.
menthol.
My goodness, that yeah.
You look like William.
Yeah,
Witness
you know,
protection.
yeah. Yeah, I was gonna come up here when y'all called him, see if I could beat him up here, but I couldn't hop fast enough.
Yeah, you got a lot of dog boner jokes. You can almost,
know, it's
you can almost say it's a crutch.
there you go.
Yeah, I thought there'd be more fucking something else other than dog. I was waiting for any segue in the world there, and you just stayed straight on dog boners.
Straight
It's
on dog
incredible.
boner.
What happened?
To my foot? Oh, I saved the dog.
Really? Are you
No.
serious?
You tripped over the boner?
I took the trash outside.
You took the trash out. What happened? You fell down a step?
Nope.
You getting rid of your act?
Damn.
It bags upon bags of dog boner jokes go to the trash that day.
There you go.
What really happened?
I
Describe to
just
us.
took the trash downstairs, walked back upstairs, woke up the next day, foot was swollen like a fucking balloon.
How do you know it was the moment that you took the trash out? Did you hurt yourself?
I broke the side off my pinky toe.
Ooh.
So the doctor thinks I stepped on the step like this and broke the side of it straight
You
off.
didn't notice it when it happened?
Nope.
Really?
What the
fuck? Yeah, you got those. You might have those diabetic feet rolling already.
There you go. I can't feel my toes. You might be right.
Is that true?
Well, not right now. After surgery, I can't feel them yet.
How long? You had surgery?
2 weeks ago.
Okay.
This is actually my last day. Get this thing off tomorrow.
Okay.
Stinky
Absolutely.
feet.
Man, I'm telling you.
Castaway. I love it. What do you do for work?
I work at HEB.
Whoa!
Yeah!
Bling, 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 bling. God damn it. I thought we had a goddamn American hero up here before, but my friend. There you go. Yes, dogs. Perfect timing for the dog sound effects after the HEB announcement of all
They're
the dogs.
excited.
Of all the dogs.
They're all hard as fuck.
Absolutely. That's it.
Boom.
How long you been working at HEB?
About 7 months.
7 months. Heck yeah. And I bet they took good care of you when you broke your toe.
Actually, yeah, they're taking all right care of me.
Absolutely.
And when I go back, I get a promotion to be an assistant store manager.
Whoa! Look at that. That's one of the tricks of moving up the corporate ladder at HEB. Break your foot. You move right up.
What location? What location?
Woodlands. I'm from Houston.
Sweet. Oh, Woodlands. The Woodlands is one of my favorite blunt wraps. There you go. Absolutely. All right, Joshua. What do you do for fun?
Usually just play golf and get drunk.
You play golf?
Since I was 8.
Wow. You must be good, huh?
No, I suck.
That's what people that are really good say, though.
Yeah, I'm just there for the drinking part.
Okay. I believe that.
First place I can go and drive legally and not get pulled over.
Okay. All right. How about your love life? What's that like? You into white girls or black girls? Because you talk really cool. You talk like you have the confidence to shoot for black women is what I'm saying.
There you go. I'm definitely on that train.
Really?
So,
okay.
definitely my favorite.
How's that been going for you? What's your white girl to black girl ratio?
Oh, it's probably like 2 black girls to probably, I don't know.
It's interesting that you would start with the one number without knowing where you're going.
Because I don't know what the white number is.
But it's less than black?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So you're saying
black is 2. That's it. I'm just saying.
You're saying like 2 to 1.
Yeah. It's just shit.
There's no other number. 2.
2.
Or maybe 3 to 1, huh? 3 black women for each white girl?
No.
No, 2.
2.
Maybe it's just been all together, not even a ratio. Maybe you've only been with 2 black women.
2, that's it.
Really?
Just 2.
And 1 white woman?
No, more than that.
More white women.
Way more
okay,
white
so
women.
you totally misunderstood the original question. Just trying to.
I was just
I'm
trying
trying
to
to
think
just
about how
be
many
present
black
during
women.
this episode. I'm trying my hardest. There's moments where I'm like, did I miss something?
No, it was that. I was trying to think about how many black women, and I had to think of 2.
Okay, so
Couldn't
more
count to
white
3.
women than black women. But what
Most
did you think of the
definitely.
black women? Did they?
Oh, I
Are they?
love them.
They're your favorite.
Most def.
That's who you're trying the hardest for right now.
Oh yeah.
When's
I'ma
the
have
last
me-
time? When's the last time you were with a black woman?
3 years ago.
3 years ago. My goodness. When's the last time you were with a white woman?
Probably about 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
Wow.
Where'd you meet her at? Some
Oh, I
boring
already
white
knew her.
place?
I already
right?
knew her.
You already knew her.
Yeah.
Yep, that's as white as it gets right there.
Boom.
Boring as fuck. Already knew her. No fun at all.
There you
Friend
go.
with benefits.
Just go get it. Go home afterwards.
You already knew her.
I already know her.
Easy.
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 Absolutely.
Absolutely. I'm
Okay.
on crutches. I ain't working for shit.
Hell no. You got I could get black girl confidence, but not with crutches. You
Not
know
with
what I'm
crutches,
saying?
you're right.
How could she explain that to her friends? She couldn't explain that to her friends.
Wow.
I don't even know where the fuck did that sound effect come from.
That was the one black chick here.
Is that a,
Yeah. What's up?
Is there a black woman in the audience by
What's
any
up,
chance
boo?
tonight?
No.
Oh wait, I do hear someone talking loudly in the back
What's
of the room.
up?
Perhaps there's a chance.
Can't see shit.
I love it. Wow, Joshua. So what's your move? What would you try differently? If there was a black woman and a white woman, what would you say differently? Do an impression. Pretend like Allie is a white woman and say your original pickup line to her. Like she's at a bar, you walk up to the bar, what would you say to her?
What's poppin'? You want a fresca?
You want a fresh what?
Fresca.
Fresca. Okay. Now let's say she's a black girl. How would you greet the black girl? What would you say to her?
How are you doing?
Oh! You see how much more respect? See the respect?
Wow.
Hey, white women's like, hey, sup, want a fresca or what? What the fuck, a fresca? Black woman, he's like, now, how are you?
Boom.
How are your feelings? How's your day? How's your job? How's everything?
Yeah, foot massage.
You just talk for a while, and if at the end I get lucky, I'll just let it happen. And
There it goes.
I'll still throw in a fresca.
Boom.
I love it. Joshua, what's the thing that you notice most about the difference between a black woman and a white woman in bed?
In bed?
Yeah.
Oh, probably about everything, man.
Everything.
I'll
How
say
about one
about
thing?
60% of white women just kind of lay there,
60%, but you've only been with 2?
No. White women. A lot of white women. Black women, no. They're
Percentages.
shit's crazy.
You're one of the worst math students we've ever had on this show. I've only been with 2 white women, but 60% of them are really
black
lazy.
women. 2 black women. 60% of white women don't do shit.
I can confirm that that's true.
Ah, look at that. I love it. Joshua, any other special skills or talents that we'd be surprised to know? You freestyle, rap, or anything?
No, I do not.
No? You do
No.
anything? Anything else?
Pretty much that's about
Just
it. Man.
golf.
Just chill,
Talk
golf,
shit.
Go up, do comedy every now and then.
I
That's
love
about
it.
it. And go to work.
Anything else for Josh? Am I missing anything, guys? Look at this fucking cast on his foot.
I do got a question though.
Okay.
This thing is clean. When I clean, there's no signatures on it. So if I got called up, I was gonna see if y'all can sign it for me.
You want us to sign? You're taking it off tomorrow.
I'm gonna put it on the wall.
You're going to put that on the wall.
You can't put a cast on a wall.
Why?
Do it, do it, do it,
Oh.
do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
All right. We'll sign it after the show. You guys win.
Yeah.
You notice, when you take that shit off, it's going to smell. It's like bone marrow. Like you're not going to want it. You're going to want to throw that away.
All the soft stuff comes out, and then the hard casting is still there.
There you go. We'll sign it. Absolutely, we'll sign. Well, since the crowd went wild and they're not going to find out that we didn't sign it anyway. I'll say it. We're going to sign it after the show. There he goes, Joshua
Miss
Miller.
Aquarius.
Everybody. He's on
Hey,
social
guys.
media.
How you doing?
Mill Comedy 68. So give him a follow. Seems like a cool guy. Let's go golfing sometime.
Just one moment.
I'll go golf with you, dude.
I had to get my groceries. I got food.
Yeah, my best friend's house.
How are they doing?
Good. They're doing good.
That's good to hear.
Thank you for asking.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, you ready to bowl, girl?
Yeah,
Excellent. All righty. I'm going to send you an invitation. And there you go. Good first shot. 9 right off the bat.
Thank you. Yes.
Oh, beautiful.
All right.
Beautiful spare.
Come on, Rabbi. Strike it.
Get it. All but one. I matched you.
Yeah, you can hit it. You got this.
Got it.
Yay!
Yes.
That guy got it. All right. Yay!
Beautiful. 2 spares. You've been practicing.
Yeah. Now let's strike.
Okay, I'll take that.
You get them too. You get it. You got this.
Got him.
Good job.
Thank you.
Yay.
Get it. Oh, all but 2. Man, you're playing really well.
I know you too.
Oh, get it.
Oh, this one.
How did you only get one of those?
Oh, no, they should make it down.
Oh, that was bad. My finger didn't do what it normally does. All right. Do better now.
Mom.
And I still get the spare.
Yay.
And I still get the spare. Weird.
No.
Get it.
You can beat me. You can beat me. Kiss it?
Get it, girl.
Okay, come on.
Get it.
All right. Let me do it.
Get it.
Okay, come on, Rabbi. Get it.
There you
Strike
go.
it.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, good job.
Thank you.
You did.
Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. All but one.
Nope.
Come on.
Nope. It's okay. You
Okay.
got this, Rabbi. Get it. Strike it.
Get it. That's a tough split, Miss Aquarius. That is a
Oh,
tough
well,
split.
you can put one or two.
Get them both. Get it.
Yep, you
Oh,
got it.
that's okay. I'll take
Yep,
77.
you won.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
You
Win, you
won.
win. Exactly. You win, I win.
Yeah. See how we motivate each other?
Absolutely. That was a very competitive game. Very competitive.
Look,
All right, here we go. You're going to get
he would
this.
be mad.
You're going to get this.
No.
That's okay. That's okay. I know you. I know you're going to do better. You're going to do better.
Be working in a minute. Come on.
I've seen you. You'll get this. Get it, get it, get it,
I
get it.
know, but my arm don't want me to do nothing. Come on, let's go.
There we go.
Good job.
That's what I'm talking about.
Come on.
You got this.
Yay.
Nice spare, Miss Aquarius. All right. Let's get 2 in a row. Come on. Oh, man. Okay, all but one. Oh, bad miss. Bad miss. That's all right. Miss Aquarius will get it. Get it, girl. Get it, girl.
No. No.
Okay, you got a split now, but you got a big group of them you can get. Hopefully, one of those will knock down that other one. Get it. It did! Miss Aquarius, that was a really hard shot. Good job. That was really good. That was really, really good. Oh, man. Miss Aquarius, that was impressive. That was impressive. That was impressive. Get it, get it, get it, get it. A strike. Look at you taking the lead. 50. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Miss Aquarius. She's got that lead. I didn't pass you. I did not pass you. Nope, it all comes down to this. That's all right. You're going to get a bunch of points here. You got 10. So 60. Now get 5 here. You got it. Oh. All right. You've made it hard. You're up by 19. Oh, no. I'm done. You've got this win. That split is too difficult. Good win, Miss Aquarius. Good win. Absolutely. Undefeated. We are exactly undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Right.
All right, Miss Aquarius. That's a good shot. Now that was perfectly right on. Miss Aquarius, getting these two. Get him, get him, get him. You got him. You did it beautifully. You didn't just do it. You did it beautifully. All but one. I'm good at these, though. I'm good at these. If they're straight on, I can do it. If it's in the corner, don't bet on it. Nice strike. Very nice strike. All right, here we go.
You got this. Knock them
I
down.
got it.
Good.
There we go. Two strikes, two spares in a row. But you have the lead. And that strike is going to help you here.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Because you got extra
I
points.
know what you're saying, but that's it. Come on, let's go, y'all. Come on. Nope. You got this, Rabbi. You win anyway. Get a strike, okay? Strike it. Strike.
Get it. There we go.
Yay!
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes. Yes. I want you to lead it. Lead. Okay.
Get it. Getting a strike is such a big advantage in this.
Oh, no. I like it now. I like the strikes.
Get it.
Right behind you. Come on. Come on, Rabbi.
Oh, okay. I'll take it.
Yay.
That's a big one. Get it.
Get it. Yay.
Got it.
You did it.
All right. 3 strikes in a row, Mr. Aquarius. Get it.
No.
Here's one. Here's number 1.
No.
Okay, that's all right. You can get this. If you get this, which you will, I have confidence in you. Perfect. And then you get the strike. You'll be really good. Get the strike here.
I'm gonna get a strike. I don't know. Right.
That looks good.
Yay.
And you did.
I did it.
Miss Aquarius, great
Come
job.
on, Rabbi. Thank you.
I did not. That's okay.
You still did it now.
Get it.
Did it.
Okay,
Good
spare.
job. I'm proud of you.
Thank you. Now let's try to get in the 90s. And I did.
Yeah. Try again.
95.
You did it. Good job.
95 is a good score. All right.
That is really good. One more. We can do one more.
Excellent. Last one.
Yay.
Miss Aquarius.
Won 2 rounds.
Gonna do really well. Right here. Perfect. That was perfect. I don't care what the pins say. That was perfect.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a good one too.
Right, they should never knock this one down.
I agree.
Come on, Rabbi. Get it, get it, get it, get it.
Get those other 2.
Right.
Get it. I got it. Oh no. Oh, I can't believe it did not knock that other one down. That's not cool.
Mm-mm.
Get it. All right, you got this. Easy, easy, easy. Got it. Oh, those 2.
But one.
But one is
You
right.
got this, Rabbi. Now get it.
There you go. Oh, come on. All right, this is a tough split.
You know how you got it, you got it.
I just kissed it and it moved over.
No, they didn't know they were.
I kissed it and it moved over. All right, you've got the lead. Miss Aquarius with a nice lead here. She's adding to it, folks. She's got a 6-point lead and it's going to increase here. Beautiful shot, Miss Aquarius. Beautiful.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi. Get
Perfect.
it, strike it.
Are you serious? I did not get that. Get it.
Not moving. Okay, see? What you made me do, Bob? Okay, do not move.
Get it. Perfect spare.
Thank you. All right, I know you guys are striking you.
Yes, I do.
Yes.
Yes, I do. All right, last frame. Here we go. This looks good. You can get this, but it's not easy. You got it.
All right. Come on, Rabbi.
Okay. Get this. All right. 66. Let's get it. Let's get it. I'll take it.
Yay. Let's go.
Excellent. Beautiful. You win, I win, Miss Aquarius. Great job.
Yeah, we won all again.
You had the shot of the night. You got a split. Now you can rest your beautiful head against your beautiful pillow and have some beautiful rest.
Okay. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Excellent. Sweet dreams.
He sounds like he could roll a blunt.
Snoop Dogg. What you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. Oh, shit. How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody? Your next comedian's Tamer Hassan. Tamer Hassan sounds like a new name. We love that. A lot of people get pulled up multiple times here in Austin since we started doing the show here. But Tamer Hassan seems like a new name. New story. Could be a local legend. Who knows? Could be his first time. Anything can happen. How about a hand for the band, huh? A real live band? How many of you were at episode 500 on Thursday at the Paramount? Oh, hell yeah.
Wow.
You guys, shit, right? You guys know what the fuck's up. We had to send a lot of those special treats back to Los Angeles, unfortunately. But boy, was that fun.
Yeah. There he is.
Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for Tamer Hassan.
Oh, no.
Oh, he lost the bottom. Tamer, you lost the... Yeah, plug it in. Plug it in, and I'll give you a good reset. Come on, everybody. Make some noise one more time for the great, the brand new Uncle Tony. Give it to Allie. Give it to a professional, please,
God.
for the love of God. Come on, people. Make some noise for Tamer Hassan.
Give it up for the Jews. I love me some Jews. I'm Muslim, by the way. Historically, people say Jews and Muslims don't get along. Not true. I'm here to prove that incorrect. I trust the Jews. They trust me. Last week, Goldman Sachs, $10,000. No questions asked. Try getting $10 out of a Muslim. My friend. I think shit's not Jewish enough. I got the vaccine last week, the Johnson & Johnson. Would have got it quicker if it was a Johnsteen & Johnstein. This lover knows what I'm talking about. If it was made by Weinstein and Friedman, I would have lined up for that shit all up and down the Gaza Strip. Give me some of that Jew juice. I'm just saying it's impressive. We're 25% of the population, gas station legends. 1% of the population, Jews, and they control the media, money, and the weather. Impressive.
Tamer Hassan, my God, barely, really not that many jokes. More like what somebody says right before they shoot a place up. But an AK-47. There are no weapons on him, though. We do have security here. My God, what do you guys think about Tamer Hassan? Huh? Hold on a second, Tamer. Here,
I'm just glad he was better at ratios than the last guy.
Fair.
You might be Muslim, but you smell like a Persian.
Yeah.
Well,
Miami, Cuban, California, Mexican.
Are you just naming places right now?
Pauly Shore.
What is this episode? This is
whatever
wild.
the area like needs. So here, Austinite.
What? Tammer, what the fuck is going on right now?
I'll recover.
What exactly region of the Middle East are you? Does your what type of blood runs through your veins?
100% Egyptian. Parents came to
There it is.
Detroit in 78.
You were born in Detroit in 78?
Michigan, yeah.
Okay. And how long were you in Detroit for?
Born and raised in Detroit.
Born and raised. Until when? How old were you when you moved out of Detroit?
I'm still there. I honestly just came for 500.
Put the microphone right next to your mouth.
My bad, bro.
There you go.
I came for 500 a couple days ago.
Uh-huh.
I'm just a big fan of stand-up, you know.
Have you ever done it before?
You know what? Honestly, this is my first official set. However, I got the cosign of a lifetime, believe it or not, in 2011. If you Google,
We're not going to.
Yeah, I know.
Go ahead, just tell your thing.
2011, Sarah Silverman, she came to Detroit. I'm a big stand-up fan, obviously, like everybody. She had like a little Q&A after the show. Tamara Hassan seduces Sarah Silverman. She gave me like a big cosign, basically saying that you might be a comedian, you should do it. I've always been a writer.
She told you that if you try it and work hard at it, you could do it. And here you are 10 years later,
10
trying
years
it for the
later,
first time.
I've always wanted to be a writer. I'm a writer. I've always written scripts and shit, you know?
Okay.
But I'm a big fan of you, obviously. I saw you at Oddball 2016.
Uh-huh.
I've always just been good with getting tickets and shit, you know? Oddball was like, I saw you there. I was a little late to Kill Tony. Saw it like 3 years ago. Like my mind was blown up.
What's the plot of your best script? It's a good
Honestly,
question.
with scripts and shit, I have an awesome script. I mean, I would hate to reveal it tonight.
A couple sentences. Oh, you don't want to? He doesn't want to give
I could
away
say
the plot.
the name. You know what? I'm actually gonna.
Does it end with planes hitting the World Trade Center?
You know what? It ends with a tragedy. I appreciate that. It ends with a tragedy. I'm actually
Romantic
gonna say
comedy.
this. Believe it or not, I'm gonna reveal the name here tonight on Kill Tony.
What are you? The
501.
revealing the name of what?
The script.
Okay.
And even though I tell you the name, you'd never see it coming, but it's gonna be one of those foreshadowing.
I don't think we will ever see it coming anywhere near us. But
Final Party.
Party.
It's foreshadowing in the title with the writing, to where when you see it, it's obvious, but you could. I mean, it's one of those things.
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
boy. I'm pushing for the Muslim ban.
Yeah, exactly. This is like Long Night Shyamalan up here.
Fair.
What's the big twist? Is there a big twist in the movie?
It's literally the final party, but literally revealing that
Final party.
Final party.
Like and then before the end of the world.
It's literally like a comedy.
Because I'm pretty sure that James Franco did this a few years ago.
Stop saying the word literally too.
It's the final party.
Yeah. So it's like it is the final. I'm not going to say
My microphone.
Yeah, it's the final party. It's the final party. So it's all comedy and all that. So it's people, you know, ironically having their final party.
Okay,
it's
Tamara,
real.
I can't take another
real
fucking
life.
second of
It's
you
real
talking
life.
on
It's
this
real
show.
life. It's real life to where everything ends. So just like we're having a sick ass time tonight.
Yeah, we're
you know how,
having
like,
the
people have,
sickest time. So sick that I think we should get out right now because it's
real quick.
not going to
So
get
we're
any
having
better
a
than this.
Like a tragedy happens to where people are having.
Hold on, Tamara, shut the fuck up for a second.
shutting the fuck up.
John Dees is going to say something.
You're freaking me out. I just want you to not step on any.
Come more, step up to the mic stand, Tamara, right up there. That's where you belong. There you go. Oh wait,
You don't have to
you don't
put
have
the
to
mic
put
in
it all
the mic
sad
stand.
into the mic stand like that. You don't have to make that like. You have to make that little cutie pie face that you give the TSA agents, dude. Come on, it's a comedy show, bro. Relax, all right? You don't have any additional inspections or anything. Anything else for this guy, guys? I mean, this is wild. I can't imagine how bad the veteran that kills Middle Eastern people is biting his tongue right now in the back. He's got his thumb right on the safety of his gun, just like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Right.
He's a big Muslim. You're like Al Quesadilla.
Mark motherfucking Norman.
How was the writing? Decent? How's it?
Tamara, all you talked about was stereotypes up here. My friend, my friend, my friend. And then you just went on some really racist tirades about the Jews. The writing, honestly, I mean.
Sarah Silverman, Tamara Hassan.
But what did she say? But what did she didn't see. I know what she said because she was being encouraging, because she's being a good person.
She's being nervous.
But she didn't. She stop fucking talking, Tamara. But she didn't see any of the work that you had done, correct? You asked a question, right? And you
I
said
made a joke and I got a pop from like a sold.
What was the joke that you said in 2011 in front of the room?
Right here.
Yeah.
Sarah, she said,
Put the
hello.
fucking mic up to your mouth.
Sarah, hello. My name is Tamer. If you couldn't make out with anyone in Hollywood, male or female, be honest.
It's not a joke.
Wait,
That's a
who would
question.
it be? And she said,
She
I
made
said
the joke.
myself included. It popped 5,000.
Did your question pop or did her response pop? Tell the truth.
I mean, I got the pop. I don't really.
How the fuck did you get the pop on a question? That's impossible.
I made the joke.
It's not a joke. That was a question.
That's a question.
She's a Jew. She was terrified you were going to cut her head off.
I'm just trying to survive the interview.
Yeah.
I got a lot of
I think you should be heading back to the audience. There he goes, everybody. Tamara Hassan.
All right.
My goodness, fucking gracious. Woo! Oh my God, that guy's gonna kill us all one day.
I know.
It's always fun when you see the ones that are gonna be peeking through your window later that night. Nothing more exciting than that feeling. Even D Madness fucking sees trouble in that guy. Yeah. All right. Ooh, that's exciting. We'll get that up here in just a second. How many do you think I should pull for a woman, huh?
Yeah.
We haven't had a young lady up here yet tonight. Let's weight the balances of, or balance the scales.
That's something we forgot to do at episode 500.
Yeah, but we had Jet Ski there. That was
That's
fun. Jet Ski Johnson.
By the way, if you're a female listening to this show in Austin, Texas, and you are thinking about doing stand-up comedy, please write a minute and try to sign up for this show. We have such a lack of females in this
Really, it's
city.
true. I'm just
And it's
going through
ridiculous.
names right now, and there's not a single. This is crazy. Dallin, Sam, Leonarda. Is Leonarda a boy or a girl? If it's a girl, you can come to the stage. If it's a woman, you can come to the stage. If Leonarda Joni is a man, don't try to come up and be funny. I don't think you guys know what Leonarda. My God, what a debacle.
Look at this.
4 different guys named Austin, though. Isn't that exciting? Real original parents out there in Austin, Texas.
Oh, wait. We got some movement.
Is that Leonarda?
Is that Leonarda?
Oh, wow, here we go. Leonarda Joni, everybody. How cool. Come on, make some noise for Leonarda, everyone.
What's up? What's up? All right, if you guys didn't catch that, my name is Leonarda. That is Albanian for we were expecting a boy. So, do we got any Albanians in the house? What a surprise, huh? There's like 3 of us in the world, and the other 2 are taking Liam Neeson's daughter. So, you know, my dad watched that movie and was like, she's a whore. Who told her to go to Paris? I was like, I hope I never get taken. He'd be like, don't bring her back. I did turn 35 this year. And thank you. Any other women in here expired? I do miss how it felt to feel young, right, ladies? Because this only lasts for us until we're what, like 13? Like 13. Like I knew I was getting old when I stopped being afraid of getting molested. It went from show me where he touched you to I'll show you where to touch me, huh?
Wow, look at that. Set of the night so far. Out of nowhere. Wow. Knock that off your Las Vegas risky bet that the set of the night would be the female comedian for the first time ever in the show's history. Leonarda Joni, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
I love it. And you're really Albanian.
I am really Albanian.
You know who else is Albanian? The very famous from the Comedy Store, Rose the bartender.
Oh, yes. Yeah, and you kind of have that Rose energy.
Yeah, you really
That's
do.
crazy.
Very like sort of.
Yeah.
You have like gypsy family members or whatever, like gypsy-ish.
We don't talk about that.
Right, exactly. I know gypsy's like a rugged word, but yeah, I love it, Leonardo. So, how long have you lived in Texas?
I just moved here 3 weeks ago.
Wow. And again, how long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. And where were you doing it?
New York.
Oh, great. Hell yeah, that shows. Have you guys ever worked together or seen each
Yeah,
other?
yeah, she's funny. She's killed in New York, but she came here because they're terrified of her.
Yeah.
Why are they terrified of Leonardo?
Well, she keeps it real on stage, and I think New York's getting a little.
Yeah, it's a little too wokey for the jokey, huh?
Yeah.
I love it. Well, we're always looking for more. I mean, we're literally just saying that we need more women to sign up here, and the market here right now. I mean, even Ali Makovsky just comes to visit. She just does JRE and fucking Kill Tony, and then skips town again. She's actually on the road. I'm just joking around. But you excited to be here in Austin?
You know, it's Austin.
What do you? Hold on. Way to really win everybody over, Leonardo. This is your chance to have a built-in in-city fan base. She's just kidding. That's one of her jokes, everybody. That's one of her jokes. She loves it.
I just think we have better homeless people in New York. That's all.
Why? Why are they better in New York?
Well, they sing. You know, they sing and they dance and they do drugs, but they sing and they dance. So
Yeah,
that's true. They really don't sing or dance here.
The Austin homeless are actually real homeless people. Like the homeless in Los Angeles and New York, they're just lazy hippies.
Yeah.
Like that's
the ones in New York take their fucking tip jar and go into a nicer apartment than the people that give them money at the end of the day. What do you do for work? How do you make money, Leonardo?
I'm an LSAT tutor.
LSAT.
Yeah, so that's law school test prep.
Wow.
Yeah. Got some LSAT.
Did you ever? You've gone through law school?
No, I just took the test, did really well, and then tutored everybody.
You did so well on the test that instead of going into law, you just said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna stop right here."
that's fucking awesome.
Hey, Red Band thinks it was a great business decision.
No, that's cool. I mean, that you are that smart. Have you always been a nerd, like growing up? Is that what got you into comedy, kind of?
Listen, yeah, I kind of keep that on the down low, but you know, like you're blowing up my spot right now, so.
Hey, you're a nerd. She's got a real attitude. I do see what you mean now, Mark.
This is just like Rose, by the way.
She's a real fucking spunkmeister, this one. Leonardo, what's your love life like? You got a boyfriend?
I do.
You keep him on a tight leash, don't you?
No, he's good.
You beat the shit out of him, don't you?
What does he do?
He's a producer, like film producer.
Oh, okay.
He's a hot black.
Hey, is that true?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow, look at that.
Thanks for blowing up my spot, Mark.
So what?
I'm pretty sure your black boyfriend's the one blowing up your spot, if you know what I mean. Let's face it. That thing was built for Albania, not for fucking WrestleMania. You know what I'm talking about?
That's actually the bassist, by the way.
Oh shit. Hell yeah. I love it. Leonardo, what else do you do? What do you like to do for fun?
I mean, that's a hard topic, you know.
What do you mean?
Well, I just work a lot. So,
Yeah.
I don't
What's
do a lot.
like your release though? What's something that you like to do? Like me, I'll take a couple drops of eucalyptus oil, put it on a nice little washcloth, boil some water, pour that shit on there, and I throw it right on my fucking face. What's your version of that?
I have recently discovered paddle boarding in Austin.
Okay.
That's fun. That is fun.
Okay.
Yeah,
Paddle boarding.
We don't have that in New York.
Better than waterboarding.
That's true. That's true. Which our last comedian on stage has gotten really good at.
Yes.
I love it.
Did your boyfriend move out here with you?
Yeah, we moved out together.
Okay.
How's he liking it?
He loves it. He's like, I'm never going back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If he wasn't black, I'd say he was whipped.
Jesus Christ. Mark Norman.
Sorry.
Powerful.
You know, I am always looking for new talent. I would love to invite you to the Vulcan show Thursday if you can.
I'd love to go.
Look at that. How cool. Leonardo Joni in the mix Thursday at Vulcan. How awesome is that, huh? Put your hands together for her. There she goes, everybody. It's Leonardo Joni, everyone. She just booked a show live Thursday night at Vulcan. I'm at Vulcan Friday and Saturday. Going Tony Hinchcliffe and his current friends. I just picked it up today, so you could be the first people to get tickets. Friday and Saturday. Just stand-up shows. I'm going to host them. Friends are going to be here, whoever's in town. We'll see what happens. Okay, back to the bucket we go. You guys good with that? Bucket one more time, huh? Make some noise for your next comedian. He was on Kill Tony 500. He's back again. This guy, an incredible story. He just got pulled out of the bucket. Make some noise for Philip Garcia, everybody. Here we go again. Philip Garcia.
Oh, fuck yeah.
This guy, incredible luck on this bucket.
Really is. Oh, there he is.
Here he is one more time. Make some noise for Philip Garcia, everybody.
Hey, everybody. I officiated my buddy's wedding 2 weekends ago. Yeah, I was a preacher for my friends in college. They were like, it was a weird situation, though, because, like, hey, that's Preacher Philip. But the whole family, like, all my friends from college, like, that's the plug. You just don't know. It got even weirder, though, because after the ceremony, I went to the restroom in the reception, and a little kid, about 5 years old, comes up to me. He's like, hey, mister, can you help me do my belt buckle? And I was like, not this weekend, dude. I'm a preacher. You know, that's a... Like, oh, Philip Seymour Hoffman, I get it. It's okay. You don't remember the 2008 box office smash hit Doubt. You remember the 2007 box office smash hit Transformers. Yeah. Remember those guys who thought driving yellow and black Chevrolet Camaros was their biggest personality trait? Like, hey, dude, I don't know about you, but I drive fucking Bumblebee, dude. I like to think all those guys are now doing as mentally well as Shia LaBeouf. That's where they're all at now. Thank you. I'm Philip Garcia.
There's Philip Garcia. This guy just won $500 on Thursday night.
did.
Thanks to our friends over at Ridge Wallet. You have your new Ridge Wallet on you?
That's actually in my girl's bag right now.
Oh,
But yeah,
perfect way to really help us out with this.
it's the best wallet I've ever had in my entire life.
Right,
though.
changed your life, didn't it?
Ridge Wallet changed my life.
Did it help you out with the extra money you got towed? You just moved into a new place here in Austin?
Definitely did.
Did you spend it on anything frivolous?
Yeah, barbecue. Because that's basically gold in this fucking town by weight. It's crazy.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What else? What else has happened this week since your newfound Kill Tony fame?
I moved in, actually. I'm a Austin resident now, which
Whoa,
is fucking awesome. Yeah.
newest resident. What part of town do you live in?
Riverside.
What were you saying, Mark?
I was going to ask if you won the Jonah Hill lookalike contest.
I've been told I look like I shrunk the kids and got myself bigger. That's what I was told.
Yeah. Hell yeah, blew yourself up.
Yeah.
I love it. Philip, what else? What do we not know about you yet? We've interviewed you 3 times in the past 4 weeks.
Oh, man. I've had more fingers in my ass than any other straight man that's 24 that I know.
Okay, hell yeah. Explain yourself. How does that happen?
I've got colon issues.
Oh,
Let's talk about that.
This.
I'm going to help you out.
Let's see.
Semi or full?
Semi or...
Are you talking about like male periods?
Basically, that's what started happening. I was like, that's a interesting
Is
shade
it
of shit.
internal or external hemorrhoids?
Wow, this is disgusting
it's-
watching you
it
two
was
fucking
actually-
morbidly obese people talk about your bloody assholes. Incredible. Be sure to try the hot dogs here at Antone's, everybody. Get yourself a good old delicious Cliffy dog, everybody, while these guys talk about their engorged fucking outwards. Okay, go ahead. Let's hear more of this bloody mess. Where's your fart board? I mean, if you're ever going to
you
do
know
it.
what? I'm going to save the fart board for next week.
Wow, look at that.
Oh, I like to talk. I don't know. It's always awkward being at the doctor's office and like having to bend down. I never know what to like say there. I'm usually just like playing with the subway like paper at the end of the bed, just like golf much, you know? What do you really say to a doctor?
So what have they treated you for? What are they calling it?
Polyps.
Yeah.
Polyps I do.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
They told me I need to stop
Oh.
eating like red meat and smoking cigarettes, but I just can't stop eating red meat and smoking cigarettes.
Right. Yes. This looks like a great guy for your cereal question. What kind of cereal do you love? Lucky Charms.
I'm gonna say Honey Bunches of Oats.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I like that answer.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know you, but you look like you have allergies.
Thank you.
You look like the human version of "Can I speak to your manager?"
Yeah.
I feel it.
Really, really.
I'm actually
does.
a stepdad. That's actually something you don't know.
I can see you hitting a
Yeah.
kid.
Wait, how did this happen? How did you become a stepdad?
The fucking pandemic, dude.
What?
I was like, the world might end. I was like, I gotta experience everything this pit of hell has to offer. So our relationship really sped up, and then I just stepped in the
How old's
position
the
of
kid?
5.
1 5-year-old.
Yeah, 1 5-year-old. I like to say I got to skip all the hard shit.
I guess so, but now
Yeah.
you're like a real dad. How long have you been in this position? Like a year?
A year, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's
boy or girl?
Girl.
Okay.
Girl. I'm trying to get her.
Is her dad in the picture, or you're just the only dad now?
Not really. It's kind of a bad person.
Oh.
I'm just like, I don't.
Do you like
You
it?
seem like the
Do I
kind of
like
guy.
it? I love
You
it,
seem
yeah.
like the kind of guy a lady would date after getting out of a really bad
Exactly,
relationship.
right?
Like a pillow.
Yeah, super soft, like a my pillow.
It's the only way I think I would have been able to have such a hot girlfriend, honestly.
Somewhere
is
right
that-
in between a teddy bear and a body pillow.
By the way, that needs to be an app, like hot chicks with kids that just got out of divorce and they need some comfort guy. You know that?
That's me. I'm the comfort.
My goodness. Wow. The only trauma she has to deal with now is you waking up in the middle of the night with a bleeding asshole.
Right. And getting snacks.
Yeah.
Groaning in the middle of the night. Yeah.
Well, Philip, you've been on the show a bunch lately. We're going to get you up and out of here. There goes Philip Garcia.
Thank you, everybody.
Follow him at Philip Garcia Comedy. What do you guys think? Should we go to this bucket one more time, huh?
One more.
You guys really think there's some fucking talent here tonight, huh? You think someone's going to do good? How many of you think the next comedian's going to do bad? Make some noise. That's a pretty safe bet. Let's see what happens.
We should have her do stand-up comedy.
You got to get a minute.
Yeah, you think you could ever do a
How
minute?
much time do you think you have right now? You have a joke? I bet you have a joke better than that chickpea joke that the one guy did earlier.
My life is a joke. My parents being proud of me is a joke.
Hold on, wait, band. Hold on 1 second. We got to hear this. We got to hear. Kaylee's going for it.
This is a lot of pressure.
Look out there. Wait and let it really soak in.
Kudos to y'all.
Come
Y'all
on,
just
you
good.
do this all the time.
Yeah.
Just pretend.
I'm not naked though. So.
Yeah, pretend like you're naked. That's what they tell people. You can actually do that.
Aren't they supposed to be naked?
Oh yeah, that's
Hey,
right.
Get naked
Yeah.
for me, and then
Everyone take off their clothes right now.
y'all aren't tipping me. I'm not doing shit.
There you go. Kaylee, everyone. Being dirty while cleaning up. Gotta love it. The yellow rose and the red rose.
By the way, if you have a bachelor party, you can actually hire her to do bachelor
Yeah, or
parties.
if you guys come into town to see Kill Tony, check out CM Smoke. Do the full Kill Tony experience. Go to CM Smokehouse at Bolden Acres, eat some food, come to Kill Tony, and then you go to the Yellow Rose. That's
Red
right.
Rose.
Red Rose.
Red Rose. Hey, check out my Instagram, bachelor parties. I got y'all.
Yeah. Oh shit.
That's right.
Team,
Hell yeah. The
but not naughty.
Yeah.
not naughty. You do clean bachelor parties.
Clean.
But if it's
I don't know
just-
if I believe you. Every time you talk into the mic, you re-sanitize it. You must know
Wait,
something
wait.
we don't know.
What if the bachelor party's just me and I'm at a Red Roof Inn?
Red band, stop it. God,
Charging
you're
me triple.
disgusting. There's a Me Too movement happening.
Oh.
Actually, Kaylee is Me Too proof, if you're wondering,
Yes.
everybody. We made sure about it before hiring her for this job. We had her sign a waiver that says...
And
she
she's
can't
not
be Me Too.
ticklish. Don't even try.
Yeah. Only her butthole, she says.
Only in her butthole?
Hell yeah. We just got word she sold 3 bachelor parties after she made that joke. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Kyle Doty. Kyle Doughty or Doty? I do believe it is, actually. Kyle Doty. Wow, the handwriting on you motherfuckers tonight is inexcusable. Kyle Doty is next on Kill Tony. Wow.
You know, my girlfriend's been watching a lot of videos about like handwriting techniques. Like you can like judge somebody about how they make their T's and shit like that.
Yeah.
Very psychotic.
Really?
Like,
Oh, yeah. Well, you saw The Jinx, right?
No.
Oh yeah.
You haven't watched The Jinx on
No.
HBO? It's like the greatest crime documentary of all time.
shit.
And handwriting analysis is huge. Here he is, Kyle Doty, everybody.
Anton, how's it going?
Guys, I just figured out that I'm 50% white trash on my dad's side. I took a test called 23andMe Mall, which pretty much if anyone in your family gets called Meemaw, you're garbage. That's what it is. Actually, I have a mammal, so it came back inconclusive. I found out that my dad just got a Marine Corps tattoo on his arm, and he was never even in the Marines. What? You ask him what he got that for. He's like, look, son, you always got to root for the home team, you know? I'm like, Dad, we're usually the away team. When's the last time you tailgated a war? My dad watches war videos like a fat guy watches football when the quarterback incompletes a pass, and he's like, I could have made that. My dad sees a drone strike video, and he's like, I could have hit that school bus, you know? I could have hit that. He is a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, so regardless of if he's watching football or war, he is rooting against the Browns, though. So, yeah.
Wow, I really like that. Kyle Doty. Some of the best jokes of the night. But the interesting thing was you started with that. Was that meatball you were saying?
Meatball?
What did you say?
Meemaw. Yeah, that's a real.
Meemaw.
I'm from Ohio. We got some meemaws out there.
Fuck
That's not an Ohio thing.
What is meemaw?
That's your. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I don't think I didn't, and I feel like the audience, a lot of them at least, didn't know what you were talking about or saying.
Oh, really? You guys
I
don't
heard
have meatballs out here?
Oh, you guys
Yeah.
did know. I'm looking at my Family Feud table over here. Three of them are saying they knew. My guy from Boston has no fucking idea. He seems angry about it.
Make some fucking noise if you got a meme off.
Woo! Yeah!
Oh shit!
Whoa, that's a Texas thing, is what it is.
Is it Texas?
Texas
Oh,
shit.
no, I'm not from here.
Where are you originally from, John?
I'm from Buffalo, New York.
Oh, but you had meemaws up there?
Yes, two.
Meemaw?
Damn.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I had grandma.
Meemaw and Peepaw.
Yeah, people.
Yeah, that's normal.
Pawpaw.
Pawpaw.
Really?
I
What
got,
the fuck?
I got Mamaw Papaw. I think it's more Appalachian.
So why is the joke funny if you're 50% meemaw?
I ended up saying that like I have a mammal.
23 and
it's
Meemaw.
indecisive. 23 and
It's a
Meemaw.
pun.
Because he's white trash.
23 and
Yeah, because I'm white trash.
Fuck that joke. I don't care what these idiots say.
How do we not
When
know
you
this?
when you switched and you went to your dad having a fake Marine tattoo, you had me. The fact that you had a joke good enough to recover from the meemaw insanity was impressive.
I just added the Meemaw like.
By the way, you guys are all oohing and ahhing about this Meemaw thing. You didn't laugh at the Meemaw joke. I could rewind it and play it for you. It's fucking dead silence.
I got it.
So don't ooh and ah now, motherfuckers. When he needed you the most, you were not there. Much like I'm guessing his Meemaw right now. Is she dead?
No, she actually survived COVID, which surprised the shit out
Oh
of me.
wow! Look at that. Those Ohio grandmas are not to be fucked with.
Dude, she's been an alcoholic since '72.
Shout out her OnlyFans.
There you go.
Meemaw 69.
There you go. Okay, what part of Ohio are you from, Kyle?
Columbus.
Oh, very nice. That's where Red Band's from. What part of Columbus?
The hilltop, the west side.
North
bottoms.
side.
The bottoms, the west side.
The hilltop.
Wait, well, west.
The west side. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I mean,
West
like
of the
Hilliard?
270. How far west of the 270?
like where all the heroin is.
How
right?
far west
Yeah.
of the 270?
No. I'm still in town.
In the 270?
Yeah, in the 270.
Oh,
yeah.
shit. Look at
Like
you.
on Salmon and Broad. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dirty.
Gross.
What do you,
Yeah, you're a
Are
dirty
you just
gross
visiting
person.
here? Are you
No,
just-
I moved here.
How long did you move here?
It's been like 2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Kyle. Look
Oh,
at
yeah.
that. What part of town do you live in now?
Just up north near Domain.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You like the Domain, huh? Bath
yeah.
and Body Works and shit.
It's not bad, dude. I smell great ever since I moved here.
I bet you do. I bet you do. If you're anything like your fucking Meemaw.
Did you move here for stand up?
Yeah, I moved to San Diego during the pandemic, and that was a bad choice. And now I'm here.
Yeah, California was not the place to flee to.
Yeah.
I love it. That must have been weird. You're just on the freeway going west, and everybody's going the other direction. I don't know if that's the right decision, my love.
The traffic was great.
I don't know why I assumed that you were there with someone that you loved. Did you come solo?
Me and my sister.
No, I was right.
You're fucking your sister?
Yeah, from the fucking Meemaw to the seesaw. You know what I'm talking about? That fucking
50% white trash.
getting all up in that sister blister. You know what I'm saying? That fucking sissy pissy. You know what I'm talking about? Get all up in. Oh, D-Man is covering his ears. You know what's not good when D-Man only has 3 senses left that he's All right, Kyle. So let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
Construction worker, but I'm unemployed right now.
I bet you are. They don't need construction workers built like me.
What kind of construction?
I do a lot of underground, like piping and stuff, like water lines and shit.
I need a deck guy. Never mind.
Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. It's not only are people getting spots for the Vulcan, but they can also book a spot making your deck.
No. I just need a privacy thing. My neighbor has a hot tub, and it's disgusting when I'm in the backyard.
Wait, you share a backyard?
No. I could just, when I'm in my back patio, I could look over to my neighbor, and he's just like, "Hey, Red Band, what's up?" Like, it's horrible.
He calls you by your podcast name?
Yeah, he knows me from podcast. Oh, shit, he's going to listen to this.
That's so
Never mind.
weird.
I'm going to edit this out.
Dude, I'll build you a fence, dude. I'll build you a fence. I got you.
That's so frightening. Nothing weirder than a neighbor that calls a comedian by their nickname, right?
No, it's fucking weird.
It's so wild, man. Hey, the machine. What's
yeah,
going on?
Imagine that. Imagine you move into a place and you don't talk to your neighbors, and then some guy goes, "Hey, Red Baron, you want to get in the hot tub?" And he's like drying his tits off with the towel. And
Oh,
you're
you
like,
guys all have tits in that neighborhood?
Yes. It's so weird.
Wow. Kyle Doty. So here you are. You're looking for a construction job currently.
I'm looking for anything.
What's your sister doing out here?
No, she lives in San Diego.
Oh, okay.
I came here solo.
Good you guys broke up.
Yeah.
It was making Thanksgivings weird. Yeah. My other sisters were getting jealous. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Do you really have other sisters?
I have 4 sisters.
4 sisters. Are you the only boy?
Middle child, only boy.
Wow. Look at you. My God. Anything creepy ever happen when you were a kid? Any of them try to, I hear a lot of stories about young girls like sexually abusing their brothers at times. Like they give them like a dry hand job or something like that.
At COSI?
I wish.
Wait, why is that funny?
You know how much more confident as a child I would have been if someone was trying to fuck me, dude? I was a very ugly child.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right. Religious family?
No, my parents would drop us off at Bible study just so they didn't have to deal with us sometimes.
Got ya.
Did you ever hook up with anyone at church?
No, I was only like 12, and I wasn't the
How about the
cutest
priest?
boy.
How about the
Yeah, no,
priest?
anybody
You don't
else?
remember that when it happens, right?
How about
Ugly
the
child.
special skills or talents, Kyle? Surprise us. You must be good at
skills
something.
or talents. I mean,
Other than
stand
stand up.
yeah, not even that great at it.
You were going to say that shit.
I got a weird thing. I was born without the roof of my mouth. That's a weird.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
When my mom would feed me, it would just come right out of my nose. I was like a father.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
So what did they do? They put a fake roof in there?
Yeah, and I think some guy died.
No wonder
Yeah,
you work construction.
What? Some guy? You have a dead person's roof of the mouth?
Yeah.
Does it smell?
I think it's an old person. I can't taste salt that much.
Wait a second. You had the transplant of a fucking roof. They gave...
I
What?
have no clue. I have no clue what's going on up there, but sometimes
What did
it's
they
hard
tell
to-
you?
That my mom just was like, "Hey, you just were born without the roof of your mouth."
So they did
That's
it.
all I know about it.
So they did it when you were a
I
child.
was a child. Yeah, they had to put arm braces on my arm at one point, and I had a big head, and I would just fall over and be like a kickstand. My mom could just leave me out front for hours. I couldn't get up because my head was so heavy.
Wow.
Like, do you touch the roof of your mouth right now and it's like a little creaky? Like it might give in?
Yeah, it is haunted. It's like waterlogged. Nuts up there. Yeah.
Shit.
Can I see it?
I mean, it probably looks like, yeah, if you want.
Oh, here we go. We're checking out the roof. Look
Yeah,
at this.
Put the flashlight in
That's
there.
fine.
It looks normal.
Yeah, it looks.
It works. It does its job. Nothing comes out of my nose anymore.
Yikes.
Was it? Did your mom like drink or smoke when she was pregnant with you?
I like maybe like a pack of Marlboro Reds a day, probably.
Same.
That's normal.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, you blew the roof off this mouth here tonight. No, not really.
Pause.
Stupid. Not
Things
even.
You don't say to your homeboys when you walk into a room. That was so weird.
Hey, what?
You don't say that to your homeboys when you walk into a room.
Say what?
No, you just blew the roof off this mouth.
Yeah, that's true. Wow. Wow. Now that you repeat it back, that may be one of the gayest things I've ever done in my life. Jeez Louise. My God, it's good to have it's good to know that our keyboard artist is also like our worst enemy in the YouTube comments, everybody. Everybody here, Tony said the fucking gayest thing ever. Blew the roof off my mouth.
Pause.
All right, Kyle. Well, fun times. Nice to meet you. Welcome.
Oh, yeah.
Another good
Thank you,
Buckeye
guys.
here. Kyle Doty, everybody. He's on Instagram at Kyle D Comedy. All one word. He got it. All right, let's put a ribbon on this fucking thing. You guys ready to end tonight's show, huh? No, maybe not.
No, they say.
Okay, well, we're going to do it anyway, even though lukewarm response. We ready for that, Zach? Are you sure? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night, regular here on Kill Tony, just freshly, a couple weeks recovered from the coronavirus. Not recovered from ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, which has plagued him for a couple years, but this guy continues to write a brand new minute every single week because he is a regular on Kill Tony. He's an absolute legend in the history of the show. One of the funniest humans ever, a fan favorite. The only guy that could get us out on an episode like this. Former star from Chicago, 20 years at the Improv Second City game. Got diagnosed with ALS, decided to chase his dream of being a stand-up comedian, and now he's one of the best in the world. Here is a brand new minute from the great and powerful Michael Lehrer, everybody!
Yeah, the West Coast has something to say. Yeah, baby. Fucking Austin is not a music city. Austin is a food city. But musicians are like scavengers with craft services. So you make the best food, the musicians will stay. But what you don't know is you're so good at food, but you're fucking cunts about everything else. Alright? Get off your fucking high horse. The musicians are only here because your food is so fucking good, alright? My bougie Cali ass is calling out all the rude customer service, alright? Austin does not export rock and roll. Austin exports gout. Alright? Yeah, that's why everyone is such a fucking asshole. You're walking around on shattered glass from the fucking gout, from the 3-week marinade barbecue that is fucking up your fucking foot. I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm putting on notice that the West Coast has something to say, and that bangers on Rainy Street. Alright, just because you serve bratwurst doesn't mean you should treat your customers like they're at a concentration camp. Alright? I'll fuck you and your $10 hot dogs. Get off your fucking cunt horse.
I could not agree with you more. I agree with everything he said. 100% of everything. The food runs the city. For those of you that just haven't been here and don't know, the food really runs this city. And I agree with everything, especially the fact that Bangers is the most overrated place in the entire city. I would like to let you know.
What is it?
I agree with
Bangers?
it. It's a place called Bangers, and they serve dirty hot dogs and have horrible customer service.
Yeah.
They weren't the only bad customer service. The only place that's blacklisted by me. I tell
No.
everybody.
Really?
I go, if you want to be my friend, you just got to make me one promise. You're not allowed to go to Bangers.
I blacklist restaurants every day. I cancel restaurants like SJW motherfuckers cancel comedians. I'm not playing. Like, I'm here to eat and do comedy. And, like, you're assholes, alright? Like, how about we're at a club. There's 100 people asked us, but no, I can't have a paper menu because of COVID. Fuck you. I don't want to scan a menu and go into the Matrix. I want to order a fucking food and beer. Your food is good, but you're low-key the worst people in America.
Wow. Why? What about the people exactly? What is it? What do you think? What is it about them? The Austin.
Well, I have an answer for every question. I don't say shit arbitrarily. So to answer your question, regionally, America is very different. And I'm 42, so I got to live in a lot of places. And here, they're so good at food. They're like, we can be assholes about everything else.
Right. Yeah, I agree with you. They don't realize it's like they try to push other things on the transplants. I think like people are like, well, wait till you go swimming in Barton Springs, and I'm like, oh, I get to get in the same giant pool with you and a bunch of people sweating out banger sweat. No, thank you. I'm going to one of my new 30 favorite restaurants.
Exactly, and food goes a long way.
Yeah.
So it's real good, but like, I don't know, like, food isn't everything.
Right.
And I'm here to eat delicious food.
It's true. I mean, people don't realize everybody's here for the food. Like, if someone wanted to do a terrorist attack on Austin, they could just replace the salt with sugar and fuck up the whole city's tourism for a week.
Yeah, going.
Where's my sodium levels at?
Go ahead.
When we defunded the police here, we took away the option from switching from savory to sweet. And yo, fuck. Yo, fuck you criminals. But I'm here, and I'm here to be Tony.
Yeah, absolutely. I just decided right then when you were in the middle of that sentence, I'm going to let you talk.
Now, I've turned the threshold. Like, we just had killed 2,500. And before that, both I bottomed out with cocaine and I got corona.
It is true. He really, the bottoming out from cocaine, I really just think that they just tested positive for corona, but I think it was mostly the cocaine. I think it truly snorted the coronavirus at one point off a mirror.
No doubt. Now, but I am here on the world's biggest open mic. I bet 50 to 200,000 people hearing what I have to say every fucking week. How fucking nuts is that? And like, but no, I mean, fuck your applause. Alright? Like, to the rest of y'all, fucking batter up. Bring that shit. Like, everyone talks to me like I got what I have because of my disease and not despite it. I'm in the fucking lab all day, every day, while you're bitching and moaning, and I'm getting better and better.
Wow.
And so, you want to fuck with me? We're here every Monday. The West Coast got something to
What do you keep referencing? Is this a new branding?
Yeah.
You're planting some seeds for some real branding? The West Coast has something to say because you started your set by saying that, and then you went in immediately into something totally different, and I'm like, wow, this is some real.
Yeah, the West Coast,
But you're not the West Coast anymore. You're originally from upstate New York and then Chicago.
Son? Look at my outfit. I'm Cali, baby.
Wow.
Whoa.
You bought that at Ross in Indiana.
I bought that at Oakley.
You look like Stephen Hawkins at the X Games.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like Tony Hawking. Teamwork. Norman and Hinchcliffe 2024.
By the way, he sounds like he has no roof of his mouth.
Yeah.
One of my favorite parts of watching Michael up here doing an extended set for the third time in a row, 2 minutes and 20 seconds, breaking a previously held record for.
You can't walk him.
2.5 minutes, and then followed up by 7 minutes of a killer interview. And my favorite part of it is the whole time from my viewpoint is in the lit up staircase. I can see the first regular that you saw, William Montgomery, literally mouthing apologies to me about his performance to start the show. So some of the fun things that I get to see that in which I'm trying not to laugh and pay attention to the show. But it's just William lit up in the back going, I'm sorry. Hilarious. Michael just owning it. You would think William was the one with a disease that's going to kill him in months to years.
What? I mean, here's the thing.
Nobody laughed at that. That made it weird. He knows he's going to. All right.
Look, like if I wasn't diseased, if I wasn't on disability, if I didn't like go through a million cities and end up in LA, end up bugging, I wouldn't be here right now. My weakness is my strength. My disease is your cure.
Wow. The West Coast does have something to say.
West Coast has something to say.
Holy shit.
The West Coast.
I'm guessing we're going to see a new t-shirt released by Michael Lair this week. That's my guess. Guys, how loud can this place get for the fucking great Michael Lair, everybody? We did it again. Guys, make some noise for the great Allie Makovsky, the Resting Bitch podcast. Mark Norman, Tuesdays with Stories. We might be drunk. And Out to Lunch on YouTube. Check out his special. Guys, make some noise for the band. John D's on the keys. The Fix Vodka band. Fix Vodka. Go to fixvodka.com. Get yourself a bottle. High alkaline vodka.
Yellow Rose, Red Rose, we love you.
Make some noise for Matt Muelling on guitar, everybody. Follow him at Mutation. John Dees is on social media at John Keys with just an O, Jonkeyz. How about a hand for D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody? Come on. And Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Drawing the whole time while you guys were sitting there doing nothing. We had 2 artists drawing tonight. Let's make some noise for the great Ryan J. Ebelt. Everything's available at RyanJEbelt.com. Don't forget, you guys could walk right up to this stage after the show and buy one of the Kill Tony 500 posters from him, or a brand new Kill Tony the coloring book. Wow, look at that. Allie Makovsky in the middle there. Look at you, heavily featured.
Wow, she's showing her butt.
I think you just drew the very end when you pulled your chair out for Michael. Wow, that looks exactly like Mark.
Look at that.
That looks like me, and that looks like Red Band. A very thin version of Red Band. You must love that.
Yeah.
You must love that. I wonder if the paper stretches out like that.
Hey, come on.
RyanJEbelt.com for all those prints. You can get a poster or a coloring book right now after the show. And, of course, the great Chris Rogers has something to show us.
Oh.
What is it tonight?
Oh, that's fucking Spawn.
Spawn. Someone's going to get it.
I was excited.
Someone's getting Spawn. Local artist, Chris Rogers. Chris Rogers Art, RyanJEbelt.com for all prints, including posters from your favorite city and stuff like that. What else? Thank you again to Kaylee from the Red Rose and their sister company, the Yellow Rose, one of the best places in town. Thanks to Yoni at Best Barbecue Show and our friends over at CM Smokehouse for keeping us fed. CM Smokehouse at Bolden Acres, one of the coolest places to go. It's great for dinner, of course, but I prefer it for lunch. You show up at Bolden Acres, the vibe, the picnic tables, there's a whole energy there. You can have some drinks during the day.
Yes.
So real lovely energy. Highly recommend it.
Hey guys, Thursday we have a show at Vulcan Death Squad Secret Show every Thursday or Wednesday, sometimes at Vulcan Gas Company. A lot of people you'll see here on stage or at the show come out.
Yeah, it's a crazy week. I'm actually, like I said earlier, if you can't make Thursday, come out on Friday or Saturday. I'm doing 2 stand-up shows coincidentally this week for the first time ever in Austin, a Friday and a Saturday with different friends on each shows. We'll see what happens. It should be pretty crazy. Yeah.
So he mentioned Bangers.
Yeah.
Fuck that place.
Yes.
But there's a place next door called Half Step, and tomorrow night I'll be playing there with the jazz band.
Okay.
Michael Hill, Organ Trio.
What time tomorrow night?
9 to 11.
9 to 11. I'll probably be there. Who knows? We might be there. We went yesterday. We had so much fun at the Van Zandt Hotel. We went and had some brunch, caught John playing with the Michael Hale Trio, and we support all these guys. Anytime we get a chance to go see them live, we do. That's the move. D Madness has shows every Thursday. What's the name of that place again, D? Okay, D's going out of town. I don't even think he knows what town he's going to exactly. But
we have an announcement.
Yes.
We are working on the Kill Tony album.
Whoa!
And it's going down, so stay tuned.
I love that. Kill Tony the album for the first time ever.
Yeah, it's going down.
I fucking love that.
You like that?
I love it. It's never been done before. The great John D's leading the band to a whole new evolution here on Kill Tony. Again, special thanks to Mark Norman. But if you listen to this show, you know who he is. The badass out of New York City.
Thank you.
Mark, Allie, come hang out again with us soon.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, live audience, so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Praise Allah.
You sandbagging son of a bitch. How you living, Finn?
Where'd you go?
To get my groceries. Are you ready to lose?
I won't.
Whatever you want.
No, I'm gonna play you at Match Monsters.
Dog, that game sucks.
How can you know if it sucks if you never played it?
Because you sent me an invitation, and I went, and I played it, and I beat you.
No.
Look at the scoreboard, baby.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I did. It selected all your... You didn't resign. You were beaten. Dog, Match Monsters sucks. You know what game really sucks, though? That red, blue, yellow, green game that we were playing. That game's... I don't understand what it... I still don't understand it. I know I won, but I don't... It was basically just hit a button to roll some die, and then... There's some dice, and then... That was basically it.
Okay.
Dude, I'm going viral soon. I've got so many people tweeting about me. It's ridiculous. It makes me so happy. Like,
Wait on Blue Sky.
Baby, get this. I'm gonna call it tweeting till the day I fucking die. So you better get used to it. What do you call it on Blue Sky? Baby, it's not even called tweeting anymore. That's like a word that went away. And I'm bringing it back. I call it tweeting. What do you call it on X? Posting. That sucks. You know what? You know what makes sense? Tweeting. And I'm going to continue to use that on Blue Sky. So many people are posting about me, aka with the cool kids.
Why did they fucking... Okay, why did they change the name? What if it was like, why? Why did they change the name?
Because he wanted something shorter and to change the... He wanted to change the theme of it.
So he picks the letter that, like, the one letter that pretty much just shows up. The one letter he picks is like a letter that, like, if you type it into Google, it will just show up a lot of porn. And he picked that fucking letter.
Yeah. Speaking of which, let's play Literati.
But he picks the letter that will take you to porn websites if you Google it.
I mean, it doesn't, like, that's not the first thing that shows up. If you put 3 of them, yeah.
I mean, if you go down far enough, you'll get a lot of porn.
Dog, if you go down far enough on any search results, you'll get porn.
Not if you're looking at animals.
Yeah, you'll get porn if you look long enough and far enough down. Something will be pornographic, arguably. Literati, baby. I'm sending you an invite. I want you to beat me. Yes, it will. If you go, yes, it will. If you go far enough down the search results, it'll give you something pornographic.
Is there anything you can Google that will only give you one search result?
I mean, if you press the "I'm feeling lucky" button, Zoot, I sent you an invitation, dog.
You know, like, for the first fucking 15 years of my life, I thought the "I feeling lucky" button would take you to a gambling site.
No one knows what it does. I can see that. That's not a bad thought. That's very funny. I didn't know what it did, and I got scared of it. So I Googled what does it do, and it was like it'll just take you to the first result. And I'd be like, oh, I wonder why they don't just call it like first result. Do they still have the I'm feeling lucky button?
Yeah. You don't really need to use that. You can just Google punches the URL now on most devices.
Right. I want you to beat me, Zoo. Actually, if I had it my way, ideally, I would just beat you by 1. But I want it to be close. I think you can get me. Like, all you have to do is just get a big word. Like, you got quiz that one time. Just don't use bullshit words like "brr." That was garbage, dude. That was such garbage. I'm just going to talk that. Not like that. I don't use any garbage like that. All the words that I use have vowels. Dude, you're down 13. Get a good word in here and you can take the lead. Get it. Low. What'd you learn, big dog? Cool, man. Oh man, I made a mistake.
Yes, you did.
What are you gonna do to me?
Oh, you made it.
What are you gonna do to me, Zoot?
You made it. You made a mistake.
Let's see what you're gonna do to me.
You can demand A.
Whoa, dude, what are you doing? How? That's good.
I've got a word that's going to fuck you in the
Zoo, you got a big lead.
I'm 20. Only 20 points, and only 24 points, and there's a lot of ones on the board. Fuck you. You see how you fucked me?
No.
How's that not a word?
Par.
That was check. Check. One. Plus. That.
Dude, I just took the lead. Zoo, were you aware that I just took the lead? But it's your turn. Do you see how our letters are like... Okay, do you see how our letters are like steps? Like it goes up, down, up, down, up, down. And they're really short? I think that's not a good way to play. I mean, we're doing what we can, but like, I like it when they're long words and they're... Anything can happen. Those are cool. Hey, there you go. There you go. Way to use my fucking word. My fucking phrase. Cool story, bro. I use that all the time. That's my phrase. I invented that.
How long before it got viral? No, you got viral. We got viral.
Yeah, less than a month.
You need to have a clip to go viral.
No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. Everybody's learning about me on Blue Sky. They're talking about how sexy I am, how sexy my body is, how sexy my mind is, and just my overall sexiness. And that's great. That's what I'm talking about.
Do you think you will be
The most eligible bachelor on earth? Already am, baby. Already am. What'd you say, Zoot?
will you be bigger than Andrew Tate?
Oh, dude, way bigger. That guy, I barely even know who that motherfucker is.
I mean, it's all over my timeline.
Baby, I'm going to be bigger than fucking Sir Isaac Newton.
I mean, he's going to destroy gravity and then reinvent it.
Word, dog. No, but I'm gonna make anti-gravity mainstream, which is cooler than that motherfucker ever did. I'm gonna make it mainstream. Just one moment. Dude, hold on. I'm doing something.
Hey, this is
I have no idea, but let me answer that question.
No, fuck yeah, there is. It's 1/6 the gravity of Earth.
Rabbi coming to you live from Antones in Austin, Texas.
Then, like, you float away because it's, like, not the same. Because there's not one of those, what's it called? Of course.
There's 1/6 the amount of.
Magnetic poles.
Dude. There's 1/6 the amount of gravity on. What the fuck is aging, dude? One-sixth. So the force of gravity on Earth is negative acceleration.
Hey,
is
this is
negative
Rabbi coming to you live from Venus de
Eight-
Milo,
negative 9.81
Swansea,
meters per second
Massachusetts,
squared.
for a brand new episode
So
of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony.
1/6 of that.
Hinchcliffe.
Dude, that's the first
Kill
thing that I
Tony
told
East,
you.
make some fucking noise. We are live here in beautiful Swansea, Massachusetts. Holy shit, everyone. Live from Venus de Milo. Who's excited to be here tonight, huh? We are the #1 live podcast in the world. The great and powerful Brian Redban is here.
What's up, guys?
Yo, pimp.
We have a real life police officer over there for the first time in Kill Tony's history.
Yes.
Sounds like a
About
plan,
fucking
baby.
time.
306 episodes it took us to get an actual real life police officer. There he is. So if
Okay,
anybody's
sounds
thinking
like a
about
plan.
acting up, you're
Enjoy
wrong.
yourself.
I am pumped about this. A bunch of fucking East Coast Massachusetts dudes, beards and backwards hats fucking everywhere. Bunch of fucking black hoodies and scary people all fucking talking with deeper voices than they actually have. What are you talking about, deeper voice than I actually have? Haha, I'm excited to be here. We are filled up on fucking delicious Dunkin' Donuts and
other fun things. I'm fucking pumped. Shout out to
look at
Michael
this.
Shannon, a guy that made us a special bucket before the show. I can't really tell from where you are, but on this side, it's very heavily detailed work with each of
Beautiful.
all the cast members and even past cast members. So
Oh, yeah?
he's going to replace
Wow,
Ichabod's
good
Bucket
one.
of Destiny, not just for tonight, but we're taking this bad mamma jamma home with
Hell
us
yeah.
to Los Angeles, California.
About what?
Before we even
Evolution.
I mean, as much as your average bear.
Why do we evolve like animals evolve to like survive and to like did our ancestors before us like die a lot and then we just evolved and adapted?
Yep.
So our ancestors were basically like experimenting.
Yeah, I mean, that's essentially what attracts us to people is is this person a good mate for my genes?
Unless you're a serial killer.
Well, yeah, I mean, there are always going to be exceptional cases.
Actually, serial killers are designed by women for a reason.
How does that make any sense? Would they kill you?
Excellent point.
No. I mean, Ted Bundy killed Roth. He was killed right around he killed Roth.
Yeah, but he was considered to be a very good-looking man. Zoot, remember when you had the lead on me by like 20 points? And now I'm up 60 on you? Zoot, are you going to watch the Minecraft movie?
I'm thinking about it.
Is it already out?
Yeah, it's already out.
All right. What the fuck is taxa? That's not a word. You know that's not a word,
The
Doug.
Minecraft movie is probably one of the worst movies ever made. It's probably one of the greatest movies ever. It's probably so bad it's good. I think it's so bad it's good.
Okay. Did you know that I just scored 30 points on you?
I have a Minecraft toy.
even start, let me give you a
That
little
doesn't
fun
surprise
fact
me.
about the show that we're doing tonight. Out of all the places we've gone, New York City, Toronto, Montreal, Boston, Cleveland, Columbus, Cincinnati, Fort Wayne, Nashville, Los Angeles, San Diego, San Francisco, many a times. This is a little fun fact for you. A record-setting capacity amount of people,
Create a
believe it or
new
not.
set of words or something.
For one
Get us out
show,
of this.
Hill Tony East showed the fuck up.
Wow.
I know a lot of you drove a long way to be here tonight.
That's not what I'm talking about.
I know that for a
I'm
fact
talking
because
like-
who the fuck lives in Swansea, Massachusetts? You know what I'm saying? So I am pumped. Thank you to Venus de Milo for making this all possible. A lot of people said, what the hell are you guys doing at Venus de Milo? Well, I'll tell you what. I ate a 3-pound lobster before this show, bitch. So
the best lobster we've ever had.
So with that said, we would like to let you know that we have decided, and we worked it out after eating the 3-pound lobster, that we are going to make this. Swansea, Massachusetts, Venus de Milo. We are already making it a new annual event. So Hill Tony's already coming back, motherfuckers.
What the fuck did
Mike
I do?
Shannon on the bucket. Vanessa and the whole crew made it possible. Chantel, A-Dog, Josh, Justin, the whole Venus de Milo crew, Monty Sr., Monty Jr., Alan, Armin, Mike, Lexi, Noel, and Carol. So it's fucking
Thank you,
on
guys.
like Donkey Kong.
Yes.
With that said, we are going guestless tonight. We are with the Bare Bones.
What'd you say?
What are you doing out of the house?
When I get a data plan?
I just won.
You didn't win shit, dude. Quinn? That's pretty good, dude.
Yeah.
Too bad I'm up like 60 points on you.
Go back and I don't know what it means.
No one knows. I know Quint. Quint is what we call like a dormitory with 5 people in it.
I don't know what Ohio means. I don't know what agent means. I don't know what Ohio means.
I know, we should look up these words.
I don't know what Claude means. I don't know what Taz means. I don't know what.
I know, we should look up these words, dog.
I don't know what Paxa means.
No one knows what these words mean. I just told you. Yeah, it's a dormitory with 5 people. I mean, that's what we would call it. I don't know if that's really what it is, what it's called. Zoot, baby. Let me see what you got.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Antone's in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Dude, fuck you for doing that.
Austin, Texas. Come on, this is a real life show. Make some fucking noise, everybody. We're here. Brian Red
How'd you like that
here.
one?
Hey, everybody.
36
There
fucking
it is.
points, baby.
Audience reaction. Fun to be here at our new home at Antone's in beautiful downtown Austin, Texas.
What the fuck is Les?
Home of the Blues.
Is that like a lesbian that no one refers? I guess. I mean, like, I don't know. I guess, like, look at that Les. But I don't think they use it like that. I don't know.
You guys excited for a fun night tonight, huh? How about a hand for the band, everybody? John Dees, Matt Mueling, the great Michael Gonzalez coming off a Mexican drum off of the ages at episode 500. This guy went wild. Got a poncho and a sombrero for the occasion, but as we know, Joelberg is one tough cookie to defeat. Or maybe we'll have a rematch in the future. What do you think, Michael? Oh, he wants to run it back. We have Chris Rogers art here drawing something. Who knows what? It's a blank slate right now. And of course, we have the great Ryan G. Belt all the way in Los Angeles, California, drawing tonight's episode. He draws every episode. Tons of art happening all the time.
Dude,
here
that was good.
of different shapes
21,
and sizes. Fun times. Austin, Texas. You guys ready for tonight's
What the fuck are
episode?
these words? Ed,
Before we
F,
start it, here's a little bit from the
Day?
amazing
What is that?
sponsors that made tonight's
not- those
episode
aren't
available
words.
for you listening right now. I'm telling you, Kill Tony supporter since day one, the Ridge wallet, the best wallet that you can possibly have. Sleek, amazing, and holds up to 12 cards plus room for cash. There's over 30 colors and styles, including carbon fiber and burnt titanium. I have the burnt titanium. I absolutely love it. What's incredible about this product is they give you a full refund if you don't love it because they know you're gonna love it. It's a front of the
We should play
pant
this when we don't
wallet
know a word.
instead of having one
We'll
of those
look it up.
dinky wallets
It
against
just
your
takes
butt
too
cheek.
long.
I can't imagine what your old wallet must have been going
They
through.
should
I
tell
think
you.
I have what
I'm
a
gonna
lot of
tell
people.
the people that like whenever there's a word, it should give the definition of it. That would make their game much more educational.
People have. It's just that wallet you maybe got at Target like 5 years ago, and you have everything stuffed in it from Subway cards you'll never use, 1,000 different business cards, and it just hurts to sit on. I've had back pains from driving, from going on road trips.
Like real people who I know or just random people? Just one chick. Yeah. So,
I mean, to be fair, you have one follower on Kick, but everyone fucking knows you on Kick.
there you go, baby.
I can't believe I've been living like that for so many years. And now, my Ridge wallet, I have...
After this game, and Austin's like no Rabbi Rothschild.
Yeah, they may not, but I think they still do.
Bro, you don't spam over there anymore?
No. Now, if you ask people on Blue Sky if they know who I am, oh, for sure. I'm the most popular.
Why are you spamming on Kick?
Because I want to stream on there someday again. And so I've taken like a sabbatical.
Have you talked to Eddie?
We messaged.
What did they say?
I just messaged him.
I didn't say anything back.
I mean, I didn't expect him to. I just sent him an interview that I did.
Did he reply?
No, I was gonna message him. Hey, I'm gonna stop spamming on your thing. And I think about emailing them and just being like, hey, you know, I haven't spammed you guys. Is that okay if I start streaming on there? But that's not like a really good platform. There aren't that many people on it. And they don't save your data. The fact that they don't save your data is just a waste of my time.
You could tell them to.
Yeah, but that's expensive for them and they want to keep costs down.
Twitch doesn't that either.
No, but they save it for longer. They save it for 90 days instead of 30 days.
Right.
You're right.
But can't people just take it? Don't people just take the clips and put it somewhere else anyway?
Yeah, I mean, I could create a clip bot that just always is clipping myself, but then eventually they're going to say that I'm manipulating their platform in my account.
Just what I need in my pocket, in my front pocket. I barely even know it's there. It's great.
And it's just so cool. It looks cool. Pulling it out feels good. Makes you feel like a boss. And it's an important part of your life. You're going to have a wallet. Why not get a cool wallet? And why not support Kill Tony at the same time by doing so? Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. And use the code KillTony, all one word, for your discount. Again, 10% off today. Ridge.com/KillTony.
Austin owned.
Okay. And Austin groaned. Oh. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, we've had a lot of fun guests here in Austin so far. And this one is the one that I have been waiting months for. This young man, I've always said, is one of my favorite stand-up comedians in the world.
It depends.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Austin's own. Make some noise for my funny friend. His name is Tim Dillon, everybody. Come on. Oh, shit. It's really him. Thank you.
Their
Thank
own
you.
people said
Thank
that.
you. Yeah. Tim, famously guest of the year 2018, 2019,
Is that
and
true?
2020
Oh, is that true?
on Kill Tony.
That's great.
You and Donnell Rawlings
Oh,
in the
good.
running for that. And, you edged him out because you never
That is
walked
good.
out on us. Tim, welcome back.
I'm happy to be in Austin. I'm here. I'm homeless.
Homeless?
Yeah.
I thought you had that big mansion that you had.
No, I did for a bit, but then I just looked at everyone in the tents and they're having so much fun. So I just got in one of them, and we're starting a tech company, me and 3 of my friends, as soon as we get some insulin, step by step.
Beautiful. What a way to fit in with the other Austinites here. So, Tim, you know how it works, and you people out there probably know how it works.
Dude,
a bunch of people signed up with the chance to come on this
Now I'm
stage.
up by
Crazy.
130.
They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. If they don't wrap it up then, they're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. You don't want to hear that, and all the extra noises for some reason. You guys ready to start tonight's episode, or what?
Yeah.
Come on, Austin. This is the #1 live podcast in the
good
world.
job,
You guys
man.
ready to start this shit? There we fucking go.
good.
All right, here we go. Anything
Dude,
can
we
happen.
played
There's tons
this
of
one,
people upstairs.
like, really,
There's tons
really
of people on the
closely,
sidewalk.
like-
Look at that, Tim. You see that out there? Both sides of the sidewalk.
letters are
There's
really
people
close
waiting.
together.
hoping-
No, that's where they live.
Your first comedian going up tonight. Anything can happen. Could be homeless, could have a mansion, could be his first time, might be a 30-year local veteran of the game. Make some noise for Andrew Scardino going first tonight. It's always a tough spot. Anything can happen.
God.
This is Kill Tony live.
Let's see you
from
win.
Antone's. The
Let's
great
see you do
guest,
well.
Tim Dillon. Your band is playing. We're waiting to see where Andrew
I don't think you can
Scardino
win,
is
but
going to be
maybe.
coming from. Waiting to see some movement, some confirmation. How many of you love H-E-B, the grocery
yeah.
store?
From,
All right.
When I was like a little kid.
I love it. I love
Yeah.
H-E-B too, everybody.
I've been on the news.
Tim,
for,
you been to an
things
H-E-B
like
yet?
that with stupid
Baked beans
people.
are $1. That's what I like about it. It's
I've been on the
$1
news
for a
like,
good
things I've
size
done
of
with
baked
groups of
beans.
people.
What do they do? I don't know
No.
what that means.
No Andrew Scardino. Wow. How people sign up for this show and then miss their spot is beyond
Wait,
me.
is
Wait.
that-
Oh, he's coming, running from the back, everybody. We have 3 producers over here. Is anybody down there yelling? Okay. I guess so.
Over here.
Here comes Andrew Scardino. Where's he at? Oh, going the wrong way. This is his first time at the show. This should be exciting. It's always fun when the person doesn't know how to get on the stage.
And
Always
he's just
very,
taking his time.
very telling of the fun to come. Here he comes. One more time. Make some noise for Andrew Scardino.
So I started seeing this new girl, and we're fooling around in bed, and she says to me, "I want you to treat me like a slave." I'm like, "Whoa, okay." And she was Jewish, so I left the room, came back dressed as an Egyptian pharaoh, told her to get out. I was at the grocery store earlier, H-E-B. There was a woman in a wheelchair, missing one leg. Oddly enough, a guy other end of the store rolling towards her in a wheelchair,
Dude, look at
missing
this
his other
board.
leg.
From like the
And ever
center
since I saw
tile
that, I've been wanting to
the
play
top
Tetris
right
for some
tile.
reason.
It's like a perfect
Really
stairway.
why? Had a real awkward moment recently. I was in the sauna, looking around thinking, why am I the only one naked in here? That's when I realized it was a hot yoga class. Thank you guys.
Okay, Andrew Scardino getting out at 57 seconds. What was that last joke? You were in a sauna by yourself?
No,
Get to the microphone.
looking around thinking, why am I the only one naked in here? It was a hot yoga class.
Oh, you were the only one naked in there. Is that thing at H-E-B true?
Yeah, earlier today.
Really?
You see a lot of shit at H-E-B. That's like
It
the
was
mildest thing I've seen is a legless person. You see a legless person, you're like, someone's in shape, you know?
That is the Texas way to drop 30 pounds. Just chop off a leg. Andrew, how long you been on stand-up for?
First time.
First time ever on stage.
Fuck
How
yeah.
about that? Only this show can you see something quite like that. Incredible, Andrew. How old are you?
28.
28. And this is something you've always wanted to do?
In the recent years.
Do you normally wear glasses?
No.
Really? You seem like the kind of guy that took off your glasses to perform
Why
tonight.
did
You
you
sort of have
resign?
those like wobbly, wet eyes that like people have when they take off their glasses and they really shouldn't. Has anyone ever told you that you look like you just took off glasses? First
know
time.
that I
Well,
won
there's a first time
84
for
straight
everything
games?
tonight. isn't
Maybe
it?
that
Are
means
you ready
he
for
needs
darts?
glasses. Maybe because you do have like a squinty look to you, your eyes.
Do you have bad eyes?
20/20 vision.
Really?
At least that's what I think. I see pretty clearly.
Maybe those people at HEB both had 2 legs and you just fucked up. Andrew, what do you do for work?
Yes, I have.
Just moved here,
That's
working in a
terrible.
bar, but I'm an engineer usually.
Oh, an
Even worse.
engineer. That's today's economy for
Terrible.
you. Formerly an engineer, now he's bar
36
backing.
36
On
points.
36. Where are you working? What do you do at the bar?
Door guy.
Door guy.
Dude, I
Okay.
You
scored
remind me kind of
78
George
points.
W. Bush.
What are you talking
I
about?
don't know
That's a
why.
compliment.
Yeah, you have a
20?
cadence that's kind of like Bush.
5, that sucks.
Thank you.
Yes.
But you didn't.
I dig it.
How about in your normal life, Andrew? What do you do for fun? Like, what makes you special? Any
20,
fun
I need
facts
a
about
3.
Andrew that we should know about?
Fuck, man.
Well, I moved here
That
to play
sucks.
music. I'm a musician. And,
Oh, what type of musician?
blues. Play
Easy
harmonica.
You play harmonica?
Easy
Do you have a
shot.
harmonica on
One.
you by any chance?
I
Oh,
sure
now
do.
it's fucked up.
Whoa!
Bust.
Andrew, why don't you play
Oh,
us a
you
little
fucked
diddly
up.
on the harmonica? How many of you want
I
to
can
see
do that.
Andrew play the harmonica, huh? Let's see if this guy has one talented bone
Dude,
in
I
his
keep
body.
fucking
Let's
up,
find
man.
out right now. Uh-oh, he's looking
Don't
at the
fuck
band.
up.
I think he's waiting for them to look at
One
him.
fuck
Maybe they're
up.
going to coordinate something.
Check out.
Nope, nope, there's a beat.
Fuck
Oh,
you, dude.
shit. Is this planned out?
Dude, I'm gonna beat you now. Hold on, I'm gonna fucking beat you. I'm gonna beat you silly in this game. I'm bad at the checkout. No, you're not even close. That was terrible, dude. 17 points.
Wow, there it is.
You didn't
Incredible.
give a shit.
Incredible. And also, not only was that great,
Miss.
but it was also funnier than your set.
Miss.
It's incredible.
Miss.
Very rarely is
That
harmonica
was
playing
terrible.
better than jokes.
Have you ever had a harmonica, Tony?
Yes.
Did you do like the typical that's all I could do is like breathe in and breathe out through it? And did you ever get to play?
Yeah, no, I have an ear
Is
for
harmonica
music.
hard though? It feels like anyone can do it.
It is. It's very,
Oh.
Pretty much
especially
like
when you have a
recording.
band like
it's
that
like
playing
a child's
behind
music thing, right?
Yeah.
Something
Like
you
a
can do a 2-year-old that can do that.
Yeah, absolutely. This
recorder.
guy's playing the fucking Blues Clues up
Yeah,
here. Is what
it's
he's
like a
doing.
recorder.
Andrew, and
Get
incredible. The
55.
harmonica. You ever use that to help
One, that
get
sucked. 19,
action in the
that sucked.
bedroom? You ever hook up with
One,
someone?
that
That
was
ever
even
worked for
worse.
you?
Maybe once.
Okay, maybe once, or did it happen?
Once.
Okay, can you tell us how that went down
Oh,
exactly?
dude,
can you
I
like
hit
reenact it for
the
us? Can you
triple
tell us?
20.
Yeah, I was in a bar. They playing blues and
5,
played a
that
little
sucks.
harmonica.
You're at a
And
bar
a
playing.
girl
Don't
came up
do
to me and
bad.
said that was
One times
cool,
3, that's
and
terrible.
started
Get that
talking from there
26.
and ended up
You had sex with her right there at the bar.
yes.
That sucks.
Was she 6 years old? Was she wearing Oshkosh?
Why would she be 6?
Because she liked the harmonica.
Oh, kids like the harmonica. That's right. Okay.
They don't really. Kids hate the harmonica.
Yeah.
Dude, the 20 times 3.
Yeah,
Fuck me
kids like
again.
kids like drums.
Yeah.
So do
Get
women.
that 13.
Women?
Get
And
that 20.
guitars.
Get that 13.
And even
That sucks.
keyboards. Really, every instrument's ahead
Get it.
of the harmonica.
Nice
I play
checkout.
guitar
That
too.
was good.
Oh, you do,
Impressive.
just in case. All
That
right.
was
The
two
guy
games
from
in a row,
Blues
dude.
Traveler made a career
Good
out of
job.
the harmonica.
That is
That guy.
Only
he's the
one.
One guy
You said
Yeah.
10.
who did it.
Yeah. He was big. Blues Traveler.
Big boy.
Don't
He
suck.
was. He was a big guy.
Popper.
But he lost
All
it.
right.
Lost
Is he
all-
alive still?
I think so. Yeah,
That
he-
is shocking.
He was at the comedy store like a year and a half
20
ago.
oh,
Like
you're an 80.
2 girls on each arm, skinny.
Yeah,
It was
he's
weird.
rich.
Yeah, he's skinny
You're doing
now,
really
though. These
well.
people, you know, like just like Adele, when they get
can't win.
skinny, it's like
You
it's
can't.
not the same person.
Adele looks
man.
bad, both fat and
That
skinny.
was really
though, let's be honest. She's atrocious looking. It's in the teeth. That's the problem.
It's true.
It's got a very fish-like mouth.
I mean, I did really well.
Andrew, is there anything else crazy about your life that we should
Just
know
get that
about your
14.
family or about
Quick
your
checkout.
history or anything like that?
check
Well,
out.
I'm from Georgia, and
That was not good.
growing up, I had a
11.
family of pet
Get that 3.
raccoons.
Easy.
People think
Oh.
that's interesting.
This isn't going to get racist, right?
Yeah, sounds like.
No.
Is that just what your parents and grandparents called them?
Right.
I won.
How do you have a family of raccoons? How does that start?
Dude,
you
that
start
was like the
feeding
best
them, and
comeback
they
ever.
get accustomed
So
to it.
you've
friendly.
won 2. I've
This
won
is
1.
getting really racist.
Did they do like work around the yard or anything
You're not
like that?
Landscaping.
All right.
Okay.
We're just scared of them to like accidentally bite you and maybe get rabies or something, or
That's
did
20.
Yeah, one of them did have rabies. I had to put him down
That
old Yeller
sucked.
style, and they didn't
That
come
was-
around.
that-
You shot? Who shot him?
I shot him.
You shot a raccoon.
Close.
Shoot him in
Yes.
the back of the head, or was it like how'd you do it?
I was from the porch, so it was just wherever it him.
You just
You
walked-
shot him from like far away?
Yeah. 30 feet.
Yes.
with
30
a,
feet.
with a what?
That was
Shotgun.
not a triple 20.
A shotgun.
That was
Wow,
not a
put him
triple
out quick.
20.
That's a big weapon for such a little raccoon.
Little kid, too.
How old were you?
Traumatizing.
How old were you when you shot a raccoon?
About 13.
13. That's what made you a man.
Had chest hair ever since.
Yeah.
Wow. Maybe it was just the raccoon hair,
It is,
residual raccoon hair.
It did go flying, so yeah, it could be.
All right, Andrew. Fun times.
Busted on
Congratulations on
19.
your first ever set, and thanks for getting the show started for us. There
Thank
he
you.
goes, Andrew Scardino. He's at Scarpagio on Instagram.
I busted.
I'm gonna pull a name out now so that they can start walking to the stage. Mitch Brown is
Wouldn't help
next.
you.
But look, everybody, it's Kaylee from
Get the
the
20.
Red Rose
Get the 20.
and the Yellow Rose. How many of you like strip clubs out there, huh? The 2 best strip clubs in the city are the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose.
in the
And
country?
instead of having one of our
Gotcha,
hideous
bitch.
producers change the microphones,
Yo, dog.
the great Kaylee
I'm getting
joins
better
us
at
from
this, and you're getting worse. One
the
or
Red
other.
Rose. Thank you, Kaylee.
She was a guest on Brian Holtzman's podcast this week,
Super.
so check,
Remember when
check it
you
out.
dominated me in
okay.
this?
All right. Oh wait, Mitch Brown. Is Mitch here? Here comes Mitch Brown,
That's
everybody.
three, that
Here we
sucked.
are. On to the next
That's the
one.
one that's even worse.
60 seconds from Mitch Brown.
Get that triple 20, Luke. 16.
My problem with God theory is that we blame everything on the women. You try telling a woman, well, anything today. But more importantly, that they came from an extra rib we didn't had
Show me what you
floating
got.
around.
Dude, get the triple 20.
I think it
Quit
came
being
from
a
something
bee.
far more sensible. I think we men had to evolve a
That was
motherfucker
shitty.
to survive. Do you imagine mom and dad walking in on
That was
little
okay.
Jimmy, ankles behind his head, dead
I don't know.
from autoerotic asphyxiation, shit all over his face? Mom yells at dad like, you got it.
Dude, I just hit the triple 20.
Cocksucker. You're a cocksucker.
Yeah, I gave you the fucking win.
You're done. 40
Get the 20.
seconds. That's it.
Easiest shot in the game.
Do you also play the
Check
harmonica? Because you better have an instrument right now. You better pull out a fiddle
Dude, I
real
hit the
fucking
triple
quick.
20 again.
And this better be your first time ever doing stand-up, too. Uh-oh, that laugh tells me it's not. That's a minute right there. Mitch, what the fuck, dude?
Dude,
How's
you know
that
I'm
for an
superior
opening
to you.
question?
I got the triple 20 twice in a row.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years, and that's what you chose to go
Yeah.
with. 40
Yes.
seconds
SDFU,
of
dog.
just curiosity.
That's a
That's
one.
it.
That sucked.
I love
That's
it.
a 20. That's good.
2 years. How often
Yeah.
do you
That's a
perform?
20.
How often
That's
do you
good.
practice
41.
this art form?
Most nights.
Most nights,
Most nights.
is the answer that was
Almost
given, Your
every night.
Honor. Wow.
Well, he's rusty because of COVID, right? Isn't that right?
65
That's
points.
right.
I
was
love
good.
it. You're making excuses for this fucking Civil
Get that
War
triple
reenactor up here.
Get the top 20.
Mitch,
Yes.
do-
Oh, you
what's your
busted.
best, like, short joke? Do you have a one, like, go-to that you like to use that you've come up with in the past 2 years?
I wrote one 2 days ago. It's pretty one-liner-y or
Okay,
something
let's
like
do
that.
it. Let's do a
Alright.
one-liner.
What did the elephant in the room
Get the triple
say
20.
to the
End it
worker?
right now. End it right now.
What did he say?
Nope.
Well,
Get
this
the
is
double
awkward.
20. Get the double 20. Get the double 20.
What
Oh,
did
that
the
was close.
orca say back?
What?
Blow me. I'm a dolphin.
Wow.
Check
There
out,
you go.
dog.
Red Band saving you with sound
Check
effects because he has both a whale and a dolphin.
Dude, I beat you.
Why was that funny?
It wasn't. It wasn't.
I'm getting
I'll be
good
the
at this
referee
game,
and
too.
just let you
That
all
was
know
your
that
best joke in 2 years that you wrote 2 days ago?
Interesting. There's a guy who went to HEB today and somehow nailed a better joke than you.
Zoot,
Mitch,
39 points,
what do you
baby.
do for work?
I'm going to get that triple 20.
I moved here in January
Get that triple 20.
for comedy.
Get the
I'm going
triple
to school
20.
right now on
Get the triple
GI
20.
Bill, so I've been doing that the last couple
Oh,
of years.
you fought in
That
the
was
military?
not a bullseye.
Yes.
That sucked.
Okay, what branch?
Navy.
Triple 20.
Oh, quick, give this guy a hand, everybody.
Triple 20.
Now it
Wait
makes
a minute. Wait a
Now it
minute.
makes
Wait a
sense.
minute. The Navy is fake. What?
What up, Pim?
What did you do?
I was a canine handler and trainer, 10.5 years.
Take the applause back.
Mini
A
golf.
canine handler?
Yes, sir.
They have dogs in the Navy?
There's less than
20.
about 300 of us or less, yeah.
300 dogs?
I think
20.
it's about, say,
Get that
dog and a
24,
half,
baby.
you know, per
Get
team.
that
So
24
not
hand
bad.
it.
What do the
400.
canines
you
do
came
in the
really
Navy?
Find explosive drugs, people.
Drown.
Find
Dude, I take the
explosives
lead.
and drugs.
I'm better than
Drugs,
you are.
people, yeah, assault buildings.
But where does the
helicopters.
Oh,
Navy
no, you get to go
do
again.
that? Where does the Navy look for drugs?
Oh,
Okay,
so
I was never a drug
you
dog,
tied.
explosive dog. So,
Okay. Did your dog ever find any explosives?
Closest back to the
we were in
middle
Afghan 11 to 12.
Okay. So they sniff out like
41
landmines
millimeters,
and
dog.
things like
Eat
that.
IEDs.
You ever did
That's
dogs
really good,
ever
I
like
think.
go to sniff a landmine and sniff it and set it off?
Yes.
Oh, that's gotta be
Gotcha, Zoo.
that's gotta be it.
Yeah,
I
that
got
didn't go well
you.
at
Yeah, that's a Disney movie
I
you
do
don't
too.
see.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
right.
I do too.
Yeah,
I agree.
wow, that's incredible. Have you ever seen that happen?
That's a good
Do you ever have that
suggestion.
happen where little German shepherds out there just fucking?
No, Block and I did well.
Okay, that's good. Do you get to see the dog anymore? What happened to your dog?
After I left the command, he had an accident. He ended up getting bloat.
What do you mean? I just had
That's where
61
his
points.
stomach flipped with his next handler, and he ended up dying.
His stomach flipped?
Mhm.
Wow.
That
Jeez,
sucks.
oh man. That is the most depressing
That
answer
was
to any
terrible.
question I've ever gotten in the history of the
I thought an
show.
accident. He like peed on the floor or something like that.
Yeah, no, his stomach
I
flipped.
got-
That's
I got
a wild. There's a
triple.
little nightmare
Dude,
for
I'm
you
so
to have
good, I
while
got
your dog's
triple.
away right now, live audience. Just
Yeah.
picture that could happen to any dog at any point.
Don't worry, your dog's not a hero.
Dude, I'm getting
How's
so
that?
good at this game.
Dog is not a hero.
You did
My
too.
goodness, Mitch. Well, that's interesting. What do you do for fun? Like, what else are you into other than stand-up?
Really into theater. I just
Nope,
finished
I'm gonna check out
Hamlet.
because
I
I'm a pimp.
rewrote Hamlet song.
Really, would you be willing to do a scene from Hamlet in front of this audience?
Dude,
Or do
you
you
need,
need to
like,
see him
so
do
many
what he
points.
does best? You remember what happened with
Hold
the
on,
harmonica
get the
guy?
triple one.
Yeah, Mitch, the
Well, I
whole
don't
crowd
triple
wants
one,
it. You
triple
don't have
one,
a
get it.
choice, right,
You
audience?
can do it.
I don't have it.
Yeah, look
But
out
you
there,
failed.
Mitch.
I know.
I got you, Zoo.
Coming
Dude,
2021.
I have within
going
like
up. It's just
24
the
hours
playwright part. It's a total difference.
gone from just getting my ass
I work
absolutely
on.
kicked in this.
There's actually an open
become
mic at
better
the
than
park
you are.
that I go in. The comics will actually read some of the characters and stuff, and they've done it with me at Little Shakespeare in the Park.
So why
Can you do a few lines?
Yeah,
for
why don't
us
you just
now?
do a fucking line? There's an audience going
Do a few
crazy right
lines.
now,
60 points,
Mitch.
dog.
Mitch, do a fucking line from the fucking Hamlet, dude.
From the Hamlet. Okay. Oh,
I don't even.
that is the question. To be or
come on,
not to be.
come on. Are you finishing a fucking heckler's Hamlet shit right now? Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh,
Did you see the harmonica guy borrow someone else's fucking harmonica
I
before
know.
playing? You said you do the Hamlet. Oh, I'm into theater. That's what you
yeah,
said.
I know. I haven't been studying Shakespeare like that and doing what I did.
What did you learn from shit? You're fucking unbelievable,
They
Mitch.
hate you.
No wonder
Nice
your
job,
fucking
Zoot.
dog's stomach turned backwards. You know what I'm saying? Oh, come on. You guys are gonna groan on a Monday?
I want somebody to
Pussies
get
in
all
this
in one
audience
thing.
tonight, I tell you. All right,
All right, last game,
Mitch,
Zoot.
I'm gonna let you off the hook here. I like your style.
For the
I like it.
championship.
There's not enough PTSD comedians performing nowadays, is what I always say. You know, but anything can happen. I think that it's all gonna work out for you.
Thank you, John.
How do you
Did you
feel?
get another dog?
I got 100 points, Zoot.
Yeah, at my next command, you go dog.
And then I threw the dart at the side because I wanted it to save.
Are you
I didn't
sure
want
you're
to
still
fuck
like
it up.
active?
I could have gotten it
No,
all
I
in one.
got no, I got.
Dude, did you see I just got 100 points?
Okay.
Something out.
Well, get a dog.
On purpose.
You know.
I threw the
Don't
dart
kill
off to
this
the
one.
side because I didn't want to.
There he goes, Mitch Brown, everybody. He's on social media at Odd Mitch Brown. We're moving on to the next one. Mitch can handle my dog jokes. He laughed. You guys all groaning
20.
and shit. Oh, it's
This would be the
depressing.
best comeback of your life.
God.
Nice checkout,
What's
dog.
depressing, Red Band? That whole
Nice
last 8
checkout.
minutes. Pudge Fernandez is next. Kaylee's here
Dude, I think
again,
that's-
everybody,
I think
keeping
that's
us
the
all
biggest
safe
lead
from
you
the
absolutely
wild
could have.
coronavirus that
Good job,
switching
dude.
out microphones. She wears a mask.
That was really good.
Takes it very seriously. A lot of people don't know this, but the Yellow Roses
That was the
has a
biggest
famous
comeback I think you can
cheeseburger.
have.
So even if you're not into what?
They have the same menu.
They have the same menus. The Yellow Rose and the Red Rose both have world famous
How much to what?
cheeseburgers. So
Why are they world famous?
I guess they're just delicious.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know how anything becomes world famous.
Dog.
But hey, it's Pudge Fernandez.
What'd you say? Now that's a really good question. Are you sharing it?
No.
Okay, are we talking like a pack of what kind of gum? 14 pieces? All right. Probably average like 30 minutes to 60 minutes of chewing. And it depends how much you have a day. But if you are always chewing it during active hours, probably
I like that extra pieces with the flavor.
yeah, everybody does, dude. You think you're new to fucking life? All right, so I'd say probably a day if you're really chewing a lot. Excellent question, dude.
Fernandez, everybody. Make some noise for Pudge, everybody.
What's up, Austin? Happy to be here. I'm visiting.
Dog, Zoot, you could make it last a year if you just didn't chew it.
I love traveling because every time I meet new people, they always have this thing where they assume I'm Latino. Actually, I'm only half Latino. My mom is from Colombia and my father's missing. I'm from New York City, where right now the rent is so high in New York City, it's forcing people to live with each other, like me and my wife. We want to get a divorce, but we can't afford it because the rent is so high. And every time we have an argument, it's always the same thing. I hate you.
Dude, it's over.
I hate you. You cheated on me.
You
cheated
just had
on
the
me.
biggest
Fuck.
comeback in the history of the game. You can't have a bigger comeback than that in the way that we play. You should feel very proud of yourself. Even though I let you win, you should still feel very proud of yourself. Immensely proud of yourself.
First, get the hell out. The rent is due. Maybe we should work things out. I'm from Queens, New York. You guys been to Queens? A lot of people don't know, but Queens is the most diverse borough out of all New York City. We're so diverse. I remember growing up, every race had their own personal cab service. Swear to God, the Indians had their own cab service. The Mexicans had their own cab service. The blacks had the NYPD.
Damn, Pudge.
Everyone was getting a ride, just not all to the same place.
Pudge Fernandez, ladies and gentlemen, doing his full minute and then some. Welcome to the show, Pudge. How
Thank
are
you, man. Thank you. Happy to be here.
That was a fun set.
I love it. New York. New York strong.
What's up, Tim?
I love it, brother.
That's
You
right.
remind me of home.
Yeah, that's where we're from, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
We're Long Island, Queens.
Long Island, Queens.
We're
bro.
connected.
We are.
Absolutely. I love it. Look at you guys, Burrow Brothers over
That's
here.
right.
Pudge, welcome to the show. This is your first time joining us, right?
Yeah, man. First time. Been in Texas for about 3-4 weeks, running around.
Okay. Well, are you living here now, or?
Plotting. This is like my scouting tour.
Okay.
And,
What does your wife back in New York think about you out here plotting for weeks?
She's not happy.
Okay.
She's not totally on board with the comedy thing, but we'll see
Wow.
what happens. I'm plotting a movie, is what I'm doing. So
Yeah.
I don't know if she's coming.
She
But
doesn't
I'm
support your comedy. Fuck that bitch. You know what I'm saying, Pudge?
Do you have kids?
Yeah, but they're grown, so it doesn't matter.
Fuck the kids.
You're
Yeah,
good. Good.
exactly.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
They're grown.
How old are they? 8 or 9? Like,
Yeah, exactly. In the Latino world, that's a grown
yeah,
up.
they're grown.
They already have
They
two
just
jobs.
got their shots. They're good.
2 jobs, their own fucking bird scooter, hot wired. Pudge, is it true that you're only half Latino? Or was that just a joke? You're fully Latino, right? Guy named Pudge Fernandez?
Well, yeah, every joke has its truth. I really haven't seen my father since I was 9. So, yeah, he's missing for sure.
Okay.
Well, surprise, surprise.
Yeah, we have some
We're
good
bringing
news
him
for
out
you.
here.
Pudge Fernandez Sr., ladies and gentlemen. How about the story with you and your wife? Did you guys really cheat on each other?
Yeah.
Awesome.
It's 26
Good night,
years
big dog.
on and off, a lot of gaps, a lot
Take
of
care,
fuck
my
ups. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And
I'm gonna be honest with you. If I watch it, I'll watch it for like 5 minutes. I'll fall asleep.
Are you gonna fall asleep now?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty tired.
Tomorrow.
All right, sounds like a plan, Stan.
Tomorrow. Then.
Dude, do you think you'll ever beat me at Literati?
I think it's more likely that I'll win the next section of Survivor than me getting my own right.
Dude, no way.
What?
You'll get me one of these days in Literati. You'll get a couple big words. You'll get all the Z's and all the Q's and all the X's and the J.
I'll win Survivor for probably 24 people you have to beat. Stronger than that challenge.
Yeah, but you have to get selected.
Oh, that's not hard.
Why isn't it hard?
You just need a really unique job.
Well, what's your really unique job?
I'll become a male stripper, and then it'll be really easy for me to get on TV.
Nobody wants to watch you strip, dude.
Who said that?
All of the women in the world.
Have you talked to any of them?
Yep. Every single one of them. You know who's going to be a big star, though? That Irwin kid. Steve Irwin Jr. or whatever. Robert Irwin. Yeah, that kid's going to be a star. He's on...
He's gonna be bigger than it.
He's on all kinds of steroids and stuff.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is, dude.
How do you know that?
I saw a video of him. I'm in this group on Reddit that is like, it just looks at people and tells you if it's possible to have their physique without steroids. And he's like one of the people who it's pretty obvious that he's on at least testosterone, but like probably like creatine, and he's probably on steroids as well.
He's not on steroids.
Dude, you don't know. You're not there with him.
That isn't natural physique.
No, it's not.
How is it not?
It's not. His muscles are too big for his frame. I mean, I would be on him too if I had his influence and I was under that scrutiny. I don't blame him. But he's too big. He's too bulky for just being someone who uses the gym and is perfectly clean. So get looking like him. Hey, you know who we haven't talked about as a famous Australian? I'm going to make you guess. This person, okay, guess if they're a man or a woman. They're a woman. Or they're whatever they want to be, but, generally they've been known as a woman. Okay. Their initials, ask me what their initials are. Ask me what their initials are. No. Close, though. You got the second one correct. Their last name is I. Their first name... No. Their first name is N.
Natalie?
Yeah, dude, really good.
Natalie Osbeck.
No, who the fuck is Natalie Eiserman?
Natalie Island? I don't know.
Natalie Imbruglia. She's a singer from the 90s. She's beautiful. Do you know who that is? She sang a song called Torn, and it's amazing, and she's beautiful in it. Zoot, how long ago do you think it's been since somebody's mentioned me on yeah. No, it's been longer than that. It has been 2 hours. The person said, I'm so fucking tired of the fucking jerking off Rabbi spam replies. I think that's so fucking funny. I know I'm hot, baby.
I'm talking about this girl.
You aren't talking about that girl. You're talking about Rabbi Rothschild and how sexy I am. And that's cool, dude. That's cool. I mean, I probably would be attracted to me as well. Just one of those things. You're either born with it or you're not. Fortunately, I was born with it.
Are you gay?
Fuck no, dog. I love MILFs. I do have a theory though that everybody's gay if you're bored enough. Meaning, if I took all the women off the planet, then yeah, I guess I would have to be gay. But if there was one woman left on the planet, then I still wouldn't be gay. But if you took off all the women on Earth, I mean, I still probably wouldn't want to have sex with dudes. I consider it like nasty. But if I were bored enough and I was put on like a desert island, like a survivor with just dudes for like 1,000 years, and they were like, in order to get off this island, you have to have sex with a dude, then, you know, anything for survival, baby.
I don't like LGBTQ because the questioning. I was thinking about this today. The Q's for query questioning. Everyone fucking questions at one point.
Oh, I never questioned. I always knew I loved women. I still only love women. I never questioned.
Yeah. At some point, you thought that. At some point in your life, you thought.
I thought what?
Like you said, you're born enough. You said you're born enough.
Yeah, in those situations. Or if I had to have sex with a dude for survival, like I have to have sex with one guy, but then I get to have sex with every woman on Earth if I wanted, and $1 billion and an island and a mansion and.
Okay. But is that guy going around telling everyone that happened?
I mean, it depends how you set up the scenario. If it happened like that, I would say, dog, this guy's a lot.
Maybe in a situation where I get all that, but the guy dies and no one ever finds out. Like the guy dies like 25 minutes later, and no one finds out. Maybe then. But
no, I'd still just be like, I mean, that's fine. But even if he was like, I had sex with it, I'd be like, dude, I had to do it for survival. Anybody else on Earth would have done the same thing.
in what universe do you have to fucking enter God?
Well, I mean, there really isn't one, but if there were a situation where like there was some evil king and he like put people in really compromising situations, or there could be this, like some guy could rape you. If a guy raped you,
I mean, that's sex trafficking.
okay, but I mean, if a guy raped you, are you gay? No, you got raped. But the thing is, if a guy is trying to rape me, I'm grabbing that motherfucker's dick and yanking it off. So, I mean, it's going to be tough. How do you get raped by a dude?
How do you help yourself in that situation as an adult? First one, don't keep drinking. How do you get yourself in that situation?
Probably drugs or drinking. You pass out. Some guy takes advantage of you.
Does that happen?
I mean, sure. Maybe in like jail or prison or something. But like generally dudes are able to fight off other dudes. And I mean, if a guy's gonna fucking rape something, it's gonna be something like that isn't as powerful as a man usually. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe in the army or something where But even then, there are like rules and stuff. I don't know. All I know is that in the LGBTQ plus thing, I'm the plus because I'm transhuman.
It's not sexuality.
It can be. And the reason why I say that, if you're transhuman, not transgender, but transhuman, and you live forever, then doesn't that mean that you want to have... Ask me whatever you want.
You think consensual intergalactical relationships will be okay in the future?
Absolutely. Amongst different species, yeah, absolutely.
So we're going to have hybrid species?
Yep.
Do you think hybrid species exist on other planets?
I think they exist on this planet, big dog.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, there are arguments to be made that when aliens abduct people, they take their ovum, their eggs, and their spermatozoa, their sperm, and they do experiments on them. And sometimes, like, women just were randomly impregnated. And
I mean, there's species of evolution. Like, wow. Very big surprise of like animals that crossbred to make humans.
I mean, we crossbreed different species, so who's to say aliens wouldn't do the same?
What species do we crossbreed?
Well, like the mule is like a donkey horse mix, or there are a lot of them. The liger, which is or the tigon. So those are hybrids. There's a hybrid kind of horse and zebra mix. There's a dog like a dog and a wolf. There's
I swear I've seen elephant people before. I swear that I've counted this when I was younger. I think I told you, but I swear I counted this society of like elephant people and like crossbreeding with elephants.
Okay, no one knows what that is, but okay. I'm talking real shit. There's
That's not real.
okay, I mean anything's possible in your fairy tale world.
It was probably just a really weird dream, but
That's okay. I don't know. There's a list of. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. I think your domestic house cat can mate with larger cats, like a bobcat and stuff. There's a big list of them on Wikipedia. What's been tried?
Do you think humans are virgin? Is a level to human DNA without normal DNA?
Perhaps.
I think now.
Okay. So here's a list of hybrids, species. There's Genetic hybrids. A zonkey is a zebra donkey. Mushrooms, you said?
Yeah,
Oh, that's a good question. Can you? You can have hybrid plants. But what about hybrid fungi?
Is there any?
Yes,
Is there any,
hybrid fungi can occur through interspecific hybridization.
Is there anything that is an animal but also a plant?
No. The closest is probably something like coral, but that's still an animal.
What about Venus flytrap? That'd be close.
Yeah, that's close, but that's just a carnivorous plant.
Carnivorous plant.
Correct.
I mean, would you put your hand in the Venus flytrap?
Yeah, nothing happens. It's pretty soft.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It doesn't hurt though. It's like little, just like two leaves coming together. The thing that kills something in there, is it has these little hairs on the inside, and once those are triggered, it closes, like on a fly or some other kind of animal, some other kind of insect, and then it has digestive enzymes that eventually eat whatever's in there, but they're not strong enough to break down your hand.
Do you think plants could have consciousnesses?
I think they do.
You think plants have consciousness?
Yeah.
Why do you think that?
It's a good question. It's difficult to determine what consciousness is, but there's something about them, like they do better when you play music around them, or like they're able to find light. There's just something intelligent about that, and it depends how you define consciousness, but like they do really well if you if you take care of them, if you treat them well, they emit better fruit. There's something intelligent in that. Like they emit like if you've ever smelled the smell of cut grass, that's actually a defense mechanism. The smell of it is a defense mechanism of grass. There's just a lot to plants that we don't really for which we don't give them credit. And I think just like any kind of they're not that simple, but like more simple organisms could have some kind of consciousness. I think any living thing could have some kind of consciousness, even like jellyfish and like bacterium.
I'm gonna say something.
Go for it, big dog.
So, the consciousness in the human is in the brain, right?
It depends what you want to consider consciousness, but sure.
What if it's not?
Okay, where is it then?
Outside.
Okay, then it's outside. If you want to think that, that's a cool story, man.
It could be on a server and hard drive in another fucking universe. Like, who knows?
Okay.
No, this guy that's absolutely once he told me that he had
his consciousness was in his hand, and I was like, that's fucked. Made me think, what if my consciousness isn't in my head at all? It's just,
I mean, it could be, but generally it's in your neurons of your brain.
yeah. Well, I mean, it was just some drugs.
All right.
I mean, consciousness. Like, I can kind of not feel it when I have thoughts. It's closer in my head than anywhere else in the body.
Okay. Zoo, what did you do with Riser? You should mention him. You should message him and ask him why he's being such a little bitch.
Kind of what I like, Bill, is like, this is troll, right? It's a big troll experiment, but I want to make a society where like everyone's told like all these different things, like their consciousness is in their feet, not their head, or their consciousness is in their hands, and they're told that their whole life in 6 see how they live differently, knowing that fact. That's not fact.
Very cool, man. Create a game where you can create simulations like that.
Oh, you can?
Absolutely. And it would
I
probably.
don't do it for people. Kind of cool.
Well, it's super cruel to do to real people.
But it would be interesting.
It'd be cruel. Torturing someone could be interesting, but that still doesn't mean that it's not cruel.
We don't know what's out there. There's probably some things we don't know about where they're like taking people away and they're never going to figure out by what.
Absolutely, dog. All right, you need a homework assignment. Look up Dulce Base, DULCHE space BASE. Next time I talk to you, I want. It's a secret base in New Mexico that has 7 levels, and apparently there are humans on the levels who like never see the light of day, and they're experimented on, and they make like hybrid species of them.
That sounds cool. I want to go there.
Okay, dog. Well, it's on the it's called the. It's on a Native American reserve. It's the Alapache Mesa or something like that. And Hikitachi, Dulce, DULCHE space BASE.
D-A-L.
DUL.
Oh, B-U-L.
No, D is in dog, U is in uterus, L is in lion, C is in cat, E is in elephant.
Dolce experiment.
No, not experiment. Base. I want you to tell me everything that you know about it.
It's a conspiracy theory.
Yeah, dude. They used to say Area 51 was a conspiracy theory too.
Oh, you can drop past that.
Yeah, dog. It's not a fucking That's just anything that goes against the corporatocracy is called that. But this isn't. They used to say that about Area 51, and they had to change their tune on it. Don't you understand how this shit works? Basically, everything that they call one of those theories is true. It's just slowly but surely the story on it changes.
Interesting, right? If you like lock someone, like a group of people in like somewhere like that for 21 years, told them that they would lost this society, and then released it to the society, what would happen?
All right, well, I want you to tell me about all of the things that happened to people there allegedly. That's your homework assignment.
I mean, yeah, sure. Well, is this real?
I think so. They had television programs in the United States that went there, and there were like these big vents from the underground, and nobody knows where they lead. There are all kinds of weird helicopters that are around there. It basically, like, the same thing that they used to say about Area 51 before they declassified it in like 2012 is what they say about Dulce. It's just like the new Area 51, but it's not. It's been around a long time. But they used to say that Area 51 didn't exist. They used to say Area 51 was one of those theories and that only lunatics believed in Area 51. And we'd be like, well, there are aerial photographs of it going back to the 1950s. What are you talking about? And people would try to gaslight you and be like, only lunatics think that that's a true thing. And then Obama comes out in 2012 and declassifies it. And then you go back to those people and you're like, hey, what the fuck? You made fun of me and said that this was all craziness when it turned out to be true, and then like, oh yeah, and they move on to the next thing. That's how this works. It's just gaslighting of people. People use that term, that theory term, to gaslight people. Don't let it get to you. Just read right past that and learn everything you can on the subject.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Sounds like a plan, Stan.
You going to bed now?
Oh, I'm gonna drink some water and then perhaps.
When are you going to wake up?
Whenever the fuck I want.
Fair enough. That's it.
Peace.
And you guys still are trying to make it work. Why do you think you're still trying to make it work if you guys like fucking other things?
I guess because we just like fucking, period. That's the best part.
Okay.
And that's what's keeping us together.
Have you fucked anyone since your little Texas trip started?
No, not yet.
All right. Do you think she has?
Who knows? I don't know.
Can we call her right now and ask her? Can you call her? Put her on speakerphone. Just ask her.
Fuck it. Yeah.
How many of you want Pudge to call his wife? I think we have to do it, Pudge.
All right, let's end this marriage tonight.
All right.
I can't wait. Somebody's going to pick up.
Let's see if she picks up. She's actually packing.
Put the bottom. Yeah, right there. Right. Is it on speaker?
Yeah.
Turn your volume all the way up. Put the bottom of it right up against the tip of that microphone. Right against the tip.
Hey, babe, what's up? Hey. I'm doing a show live right now. You're on the show.
Okay.
I told them about us cheating.
Yeah.
They want to know if you're fucking anybody in New York right now while I'm here in Texas.
Unfortunately not.
I love you.
I love you too.
The rent is due, right?
Anything else?
No, sweetheart.
Okay, I'm busy.
I bet she is.
Hopefully not with anybody else. Have a good night, babe.
Hell yeah. That's right.
Oh, shit.
That's a good woman. You got to keep her.
Yeah.
That's a
fucking keeper right there. I mean, keep cheating on her, but yeah, keep her around. You know what I mean? Have your fun. You know what I mean?
I'll see what I can do.
That's so great. That went absolutely perfectly.
Who has cheated more, you or her?
No one knows.
That's a good one.
He thinks the answer's him.
I'm gonna say me. I used to be a soldier, so I got around.
Oh, okay. Well, what branch of the military were you in?
Army. I was stationed in Fort Hood. That's why I love
Okay.
Texas.
Okay, absolutely. Fort Hood sounds like you have some.
Whoa!
All right.
That's not.
I mean,
not exactly a military crowd. Here.
That means hello.
Pudge, what do you like to do for fun? What else in your life? Do you have any hobbies or anything other than stand up?
Nah, comedy is it. Period.
Really? You don't ever? You don't have a flight simulator? You don't play darts?
I watch the Mets.
Oh
There you
man,
go.
that is the most New York shit humanly possible. It's one thing to be a Yankees fan, but Mets—that's a whole nother level.
Yeah, sometimes it's 6 feet under level, but let's
Yeah.
see how it goes on.
Absolutely. My goodness. Pudge, any other fun facts about your life that we would find interesting before we met you?
Was in the military.
Did you do any tours in the military?
No. I 8 years in the infantry, not a scratch.
Right.
Only
I feel like they don't send a lot of Pudges out to the real battlegrounds. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got lucky. I guess I got lucky.
Yeah. Fucking Pudge can't even do his push-ups right. You know what I mean?
Is Pudge a nickname or is it just a?
Actually, it was a nickname that I got while I was in the Army. When I graduated infantry school, I was thin as a rail. Then when I got to Fort Hood and got it back into my eating habits, I started getting it back. And my roommate was like, yo, Pudge, we got a PT test coming up. So it kind of stuck from there.
Mm-hmm.
Good shit.
Mm-hmm. What kind of guys did your wife cheat on you with? Do you know? Little white guys like me, or was it also Latino guys? Or
according to the grapevine, there were Latinos.
Oh, Latinos in the grapevine. That makes sense. I love that.
She was a sucia.
Okay. I thought maybe she went from Pudge to Fudge. You know what I'm talking about? Maybe. All right. Okay.
No comment.
All right, Pudge. I mean, such a fun set. I love your energy. I love it when rock solid New York comics come out here and show their stuff. So thank you very much, Pudge Fernandez, everybody.
Thank you, Tim. Thank you, guys. Have a
Pudge
good night.
Fernandez,
Good to see you,
everyone. Pudge Fernandez. It's a fun one. Look out for Pudge. He's on the rise.
Speaking of military, Kaylee was actually a Marine.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow, I did not know that. Is that true, Kaylee?
It was.
All right. She seems shy about it. I don't know. Phil Lombardo is next. You weren't in the military?
I broke my feet.
Is this true?
Yeah, she was in the military and she broke both of her feet. But
wow,
she was a Marine.
How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody? Fighting for our country.
Yes.
Making all the women in the room immediately mad and jealous at the same time. It's always an exciting element to the show. The guys love it. The ladies absolutely hate it. All right, make some noise for your next comedian, Phil Lombardo. Phil Lombardo is next on Kill Tony. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Phil.
Hello. I would like to start with an impression of a very funny comedian named Carlos Mencia.
Mr. Trouble never hangs around when he hears this mighty sound. Here I come to save the day.
All right. Enough of that. All right. Thank you. Brian Redband. I like you, but you really, you kind of look like Tom Segura's extra skin suit. I don't know how else to put it. No, I'm just kidding. I don't like you. I'm just kidding. All right. Thank you.
Wow, Phil Lombardo
just
just a hard bomb, and then tried to insult one of the cast members. Oh, boy, that never goes well, Phil.
Almost my plan, but not really.
Almost what?
Yeah, never mind.
How do you make an unfunny Carlos Mencia joke? I don't even know how that's possible.
By doing this only 5 or 6 times.
5 or 6 times.
Yeah.
Oh,
there we
it's
go.
starting again.
Yeah,
There
oh,
it goes.
boy.
You can't even help it. Life is eating you alive right now, Phil. It's incredible.
Sometimes you can't avoid it. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you've only done this 5 or 6 times.
Yes, sir.
You live here in Austin?
Yeah, I just moved in October.
Where'd you move from?
New York.
New York.
Yes, sir.
You never did stand up in New York?
I did it like 3 or 4 times. The other times they I didn't even end up doing comedy. I just made people feel uncomfortable.
Yeah,
Jeez,
yeah, it
I wonder
seems to
why.
be your specialty.
But on purpose.
And you've continued that.
Yeah.
Hopefully it won't continue. Yeah.
At least it's different.
What's the goal out of the comedy? Like, what would you like to do?
So I've been an entertainer since I'm 13. Well, actually since I'm like 12. But I just started doing stand up.
What kind of entertainer?
I started doing like when I was really young. I did magic, but then I was an actor. I'm still an actor.
Really? Can you do a scene from something? Can you show us a scene? How many of you want to see Phil do a scene from something? Phil, just fucking do it. Don't let your instincts that made you do that Carlos Mencia joke take over right now.
I really don't have anything that I can do. I don't know.
You're not an actor then.
Yeah,
People,
you're just a
not allowed to
shitty
say you're an
magician.
actor.
Good.
Okay,
Can you do a magic trick? Can you do a magic trick? Yeah.
No.
You can't do that either.
Can someone get him a deck of cards or a loaded gun?
Phil, so out of all the things that you said that you can do, what else can you do?
I'm really good at serving people food.
Oh.
Where do you do that?
Yeah. What's that?
Where do you do that?
I used to in New York. Now I'm just a concierge. It's actually why I'm here. You were visiting Ron, and you told me the show was in town, so that's why I came.
Where? Oh, at
up the block there,
at Ron's building.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! You're the concierge at Ron's building,
Yeah.
and I told you to come do this.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thanks a
your
lot,
fault.
Tony. This is his fault.
We were in an elevator
His
together.
fault, not mine.
In the elevator, am I right?
Yeah.
Oh, son of
Yeah.
a bitch, man!
Thanks a lot, Tony.
Bring it to yourself, man.
I really fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is my doing. I can't believe that my instincts made this happen. I thought you were just going to come watch the show. I didn't think you were going to come up with a book and all that.
Well, you know, can't help it.
Is there anything good in the joke book? You want to?
Yeah. No. There's no jokes in here. Actually, it's just writing and drawing. Yeah.
Writing of what?
I'm pretty good at drawing.
What are you writing?
Poetry and stories.
Can you do a poem?
Yeah, good question.
I can do part of a poem.
Part of a poem.
How many of you want to hear a part of a
Come
poem?
on.
From this
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
This is very
Sorry, just 1
exciting.
second
This
here.
is very rarely are we excited to hear somebody do a poem.
Nobody's ever.
I like your
excited.
energy. You have like an interesting energy. It's
Thanks.
yeah. It's like you're like, it's like a guy who's mad he's being pulled over with a woman in his truck. You know, he's like frustrated. He's angry.
You must have seen my poem.
It's like, God damn it. Fucking.
Alrighty. Let's see here. So I need not be all pundit-y when relaying blunt, imprecise realities. The vote has come to these auto-aligned learning curves. It is being brought upon us, making sure that one too many and uncapped stems shun all questions of where and when instigating change through monotonous monopolies or manifesting.
All right, we're going to stop you there.
I mean, that is somehow inexplicably worse than the set. Whoa!
We're going to do something really special here. This is going to be the first time that we cut off someone's head on the show, everybody. We're going to cut Phil's fucking head off, and we're going to leave it on the table for the next 2 or 3
It'll be
episodes.
entertaining.
It would be.
Should be entertaining, yeah.
It would be, Phil.
Yeah.
All right. Tell us.
It's too wordy. The poem was too.
I know.
It's too wordy.
I know. I didn't say I was good at it. I said I did it.
You seem like a little bit of a wild man, Phil. You've ever been arrested or in trouble with the law?
Almost. I got in trouble, and believe it or not, I made the cops laugh and they let me go.
What did you get in trouble
rape?
for?
We were.
A rape. You have rapist energy.
Yeah.
We're guessing that it was a rape.
No.
No.
What?
She had it coming. I get it.
No.
What was the crime that you committed?
We were just driving intoxicated.
Oh,
Yeah,
when
I
you
was
say we, who were you with?
A bunch of friends that were all fucked up, and I had weed on me, so
Where were you?
I got in New York.
Oh. And
Yeah.
you made the cop laugh, you said?
Yeah, on the way to the station. I made
How
them laugh.
did you do that?
Magic.
Yeah.
What happened? Do you remember what you did to get the laugh?
No, it was all fucked up. I don't remember it all. Maybe that's why I made them laugh. I have no idea.
Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe you should get real fucked up before performing and try that.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I'm
You
gonna
can
do
make
my best.
You can make a cop laugh while getting pulled over, drunk with weed.
How much cocaine do you do a day?
Okay.
I've done it 5 times, and I'll never do it again.
Why? What
All
happens?
those 5 were tonight.
Right now. No,
What happens when you do it?
spend all my money and don't have fun.
Wow.
Yeah, so I didn't like it. I love weed, but
What's your love life like?
Non-existent.
Really?
Believe it or not.
No, we do, Phil.
Yeah.
We believe you, Phil. When's the last time you had sexual relations with someone?
I'm not going to answer that question because it is a very long time. No, a couple of years ago, actually.
Wow.
But you're not a bad-looking dude, so it's something you're doing.
Personality.
Something you're doing.
Just about as much as I can.
Like something is going wrong.
Yeah. Are you always like super creepy with women? Are you like a little bit like overactive, a little bit ADD, a little bit?
Not even. No.
Really?
I'm just really nervous right now. That's why. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I'm acting like this. I guess.
Right now, but also you haven't gotten laid in a couple years.
Doesn't help.
Let's see what it's like. Let's pretend I'm a hot chick, okay? And you and I are meeting, and hey, what's up? You seem like a cool guy. Oh, okie dokie. All right, there he goes. So what would you say if I was a hot chick? And I'm like, hey, I really liked your comedy tonight.
Do you want to see the trunk of my car?
Okay, Phil, stop trying to be funny.
Phil,
you are the king of the groans right now, all right? Just roll with it. Try to be serious. You're an actor, right? You've been an entertainer since you're 13.
Yeah.
So just let's play this character straight. That's some direction for you. Okay, again, I'm a hot chick. I'm just excited to play a hot chick. Man, wow. Hey, Phil, I really liked your set earlier. You were super funny. I'm so dumb. I think you're hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'd really appreciate it if you were honest with me. You don't have to lie. It'd make me feel really, really good if you told me honestly that I sucked.
Well, you know what? I wasn't going to do this, but hey, you want to fuck?
We're going to cut the show off early?
There we go. Great. Phil's still trying to be funny. There goes Phil Lombardo, everybody. Phil Lombardo, everyone. Back to the elevator at Ron White's building. Back to Ron White's elevator.
What's fun about this show is that you never know if tonight is the night where one of these people snaps.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Like I'm 3 feet away from someone who's so unwell, so mentally deranged that you have no idea if tonight's the night that they just decide to do something wild. And so that's the fun of this.
It is true. It could happen at any point. Simon Nash is next on Kill Tony. It could happen at any point, but these people...
You'd probably go after me first, though. You obviously hated me.
Yeah, but you're the hardest to get to.
Nah.
Tim's right here on the edge. They have to get through Tim just to get to you. Simon Nash is next. It's a wild episode so far. A phone call to New York was the funniest part of tonight's episode so far, for those of you keeping track. And here comes Simon Nash, everybody. Make some noise for Simon, everyone.
All right. I look like Cosmo Kramer fucked Barack Obama at a Vampire Weekend concert. I look like the Stephon Curry of graphic design. I saw a vegan with a lucky rabbit's foot. Pretty sure that's a faux pas. My friend came back from vacation. He said, I love Nicaragua. I said, first of all, that's their word. Secondly, it's called Hennessy. I figured out why it's okay to joke about murder and not rape. It's because there aren't any murder survivors. No one's going to come up to me after this set and be like, actually, I was murdered when I was 13. Kind of ruined my life. You should stop doing that joke. Then I figured out it's objectively worse because you would never sit around a dinner table for 2 hours and play a board game where you try to figure out which one of your house guests is secretly a rapist. Colonel Mustard in the library with a candlestick, my God.
Simon Nash coming out jokes. Guns a-blazing. There we go. Someone was ready for this tonight. Welcome to the show, Simon. A real comedian. I'm almost shocked.
Hey, yeah.
Incredible. You did real jokes. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
Oh, 7 years.
Awesome, man. Fuck yeah. How about a hand for Simon, everybody? 7 years.
Buddy.
coming on the show, wading through fucking psychopaths for a chance to get up, and it worked. And look at that.
What is it? Are you back there with these people?
There's like
What is that like?
There's 70 people like coughing on each other.
Oh my god,
Yeah, it's great.
I love it.
Great fucking job, dude.
Oh, thank you
Yeah,
so much. I
right.
really appreciate that.
7 years, all of it here in Texas?
No, I moved here 11 days ago.
11 days ago from where?
Orlando, Florida.
Wow. What a great escape.
Yeah, I wanted to move to a place where no one could reasonably give me shit for being from Florida.
Right. Yeah. No,
Fuck
it's
yeah.
true. That's the right move. Orlando is wackadoo.
It's fucking weird, yeah.
What were you doing for work over in Orlando?
Same job I do now. Everyone's remote and stuff now. I fucking do business-to-business sales for T-Mobile.
Wow, you're a T-Mobile guy.
Yeah, but not like the jacked ones from the kiosk. Like I just call IT directors of
No, we're all big
nonprofit
fans of
organizations.
T-Mobile. It's a T-Mobile. We all use it.
Yeah. Sprint just became T-Mobile.
Yeah, they bought them like a year ago or
Yeah.
something. Yep.
I love it.
That's
I know
right.
John before the old CEO.
Oh yeah, that really eccentric guy with the long hair that was like, "We do cell phones and I surf or whatever."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, one of those guys. Just like the Virgin Hotel guy.
Yeah, it was weird.
So welcome, Simon. What else in your life? Tell us more about you.
Gosh, well, I have to get this out of the way. My best friend is a recently famous TikTok comedian. She's a huge Tim Dillon fan.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I was wondering if you would say into the microphone that Heather Shaw should quit comedy.
Heather Shaw, you should quit comedy and kill yourself. I added that.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Why is she's legit blew up on TikTok?
She blew up on
Is
TikTok.
she one of the Demillions?
I think she is
D'Amelio sisters or something.
No. She is like a skinny lesbian, and she looks a lot like Jim Carrey. Great actress.
Great.
Heather Shaw. Yeah, she's the famous TikTok. Yeah. I get
All right,
approached.
you shut the fuck up, sir. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy.
Well, that's all. I'll check her out.
Oh my God, that would mean so much to her. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Wow. So I asked you about your entire
I'm so
life.
sorry.
Anything about you? You
I'm
brought
so
up
sorry.
Heather
Okay,
Shaw.
so I can't play harmonica. That guy's shredded. That was awesome. I
I
can
know.
juggle. I don't know. Yeah, I work a sales job because I have no other skills. But
How
I
about
can
your
kind of-
family? What's your What's your ethnicity?
My dad was black. I didn't lead with that because that's a lot to unpack in a 1 minute set. I know what I look
What
like.
do you mean he was black?
He's dead.
Oh,
How'd
I
he
thought
die?
he transitioned to Caitlyn Jenner.
Yeah.
How'd he die? Did his
the reverse Rachel Dolezal.
stomach flip?
Gosh. Yeah. Parkinson's. You don't die from Parkinson's. You die with it. So. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Must have died young, right?
2 years ago he was 67, 66.
Okay.
That's fine. He had a run.
Yeah, he had a good run. He did.
That's a good run.
For
How old
sure.
are you, Simon?
28.
28 years old. What's happening?
His dad
I
died.
like it.
I'm sorry. I was just doing a TikTok song. Never mind.
Okie dokie. Red Band combining three things at once for our liking. So he was black. Your mom's white? Jewish?
Yeah, very white, like British Isles, blonde hair, blue eyes, Irish, English, Welsh, that kind of deal.
Okay. And is she had moved on to a new black guy?
No, she went back. She went whatever that old joke is, back and forth. So yeah, my stepdad is another very, very white man, nerd, musical theater guy, whatever. Yeah.
I love that. I love that.
You're funny as fuck, dude.
Oh my
very
God.
funny.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What's
Damn,
the longest
it's a lot
set you've
to
ever
me.
done before?
God, 30, 35, 40 minutes, like a feature.
If you're free Wednesday, I'd like to have you at the Vulcan show.
Oh my God, I would
Wow,
love to.
look at that. He just got booked on a real show, everybody.
Wow.
Dreams coming
Thank you
true.
so much.
Here on Kill Tony. Simon, you are absolutely hilarious. I
Thank
love it
you.
when rock solid comedians come on the show. Thank you so much
I
for
really
gracing us
appreciate
with
it.
your
Thank you
presence.
so much.
Simon
Thank
Nash,
you.
everybody. Follow him on social media at the Simon Nash. That's easy enough. You guys ready for a special treat, huh? This guy's one of the regulars on Kill Tony. For those of you that are big fans of the show, you're absolutely going to love this. A prolific joke writer every single week, giving us a brand new killer minute. Famous for his incredible roasting skills. How about you guys all make some noise for the great and powerful David Lucas, everybody? Here we go. David Lucas.
Yeah. I don't believe in Dogecoin because too many hood niggas know about it. Them trying to explain that shit is the worst shit in the world. They're like, nigga, it's like iCloud. You can't see the money, but it's there. I'm telling you, that shit is there. You buy it, you can't see it, but it's there, nigga. I'm like, I'm supposed to trust you with my financial future, motherfucker? Fuck Dogecoin. I'm from the South, and a lot of people ask me, like, David, is the South the most racist place you ever been? And I'm like, hell no. They like, well, what's the most racist place you ever been? I'm like, nigga, YouTube comments. YouTube comments is the most racist place in the world. I get called a nigga in YouTube comments without a profile picture. I'm like, how the fuck you know I'm black? They like, it's the run-on sentences, man. I'm like, why the fuck are you so angry under a cheesecake recipes video? I said the bitch should use heavy whipping cream. You said milk. Next thing I know, you called me a nigga. All right, guys, thank you.
David Lucas, everybody. Minute and some change. I love it, man. What a solid minute. Love that. Absolutely love that. Covering topical stuff and some stuff about you, yourself, and technology.
Tone that.
I love it. Mixing it all together. How you doing tonight? You
He's the best regular you've ever had.
You think so?
I think he is.
I appreciate it. That says a lot, man.
Yeah.
Shit, let me hold
and that's not
10,000.
just because I think. That's just not because I think me and him could sell a show to TLC.
1,000-pound brothers right here. I love it.
Tim, you actually got smaller, bro.
Well, we'll change that. I fluctuate.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
Now, what's it like going out on the road? You guys know what it. I mean, how is it for you guys? You guys have fun out there? I know it's hard to not eat delicious stuff all the time.
Well, it is.
Yeah.
I
mean, Tony, when I'm on the road with you, you eat good, motherfucker.
Yeah,
so.
I do. I have lightning fast metabolism.
Yeah.
I have the Joey Chestnuts gene, so I just
whatever.
But you didn't earn that. You were born with that.
It's true.
He was born a girl. That's why he's.
The fuck? Born a girl?
Yeah, bro. You bleed your weight out every month.
Oh, come on. You son of a bitch. You son of... Are we doing this? Is that what's happening? Fucking machine, this guy is. An ice cream machine.
Hell yeah.
Soft serve.
Hell yeah.
Always open.
If you say fag 3 times in the mirror, Tony up here behind you with a dildo.
What? What? Why would I even need a dildo? Why would I need a dildo if I just appeared?
Hell yeah, the Texas dildo massacre.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Yeah, man, death by dildo, nigga. That's an episode on 1,000 Ways to Die.
Oh my god. At least I have 1,000. You only have one way that you're gonna die. It rhymes with diabetes.
Yeah. Tony, you got 1,000 ways to pee.
What?
He can sit down, he can squat, he can all right.
I love it. I love it. I love David Lucas because he's definitely following in the footsteps of the great Patrice O'Neal. Definitely not going to make it to like 35. There's not a chance in the world. No, you look great though, David. I love this. I love this new look you have going on.
Tony, you 35, but you got the facial hair of a 12-year-old girl.
All right. Well, I mean, Jesus Christ.
I know.
I think a lot of people don't know that about my facial hair. And now you've exposed me. All right. Well, I mean, okay. I guess we're getting inundated with bottles of water. Thank you. Thank you, Zach.
Fuck it.
I love it, David. It's a new hoodie. I don't know how to make fun of it. It's a very off color. I feel like you dress defensively so that...
No, bro. I found a new shop.
One thing I noticed the other day, I was looking at a picture of you on Instagram, and it was taken at like a higher angle, and I noticed that you have ridiculously short legs.
I do.
That's a real thing.
It's my torso that's long.
Yeah, you're built like R2D2. It's very like, those ever hard? I mean, it must be hard on your knees carrying.
I'm chilling.
I think his pants just go low. That's why it looks like he has short legs.
I do got short legs. I got short legs. I got
bend at the knee real quick. Let's see what it
What
looks
that mean,
like.
like that?
Oh shit! Wow. That's not what I was expecting. I thought.
What you mean, bend at the knee?
Yeah, like that.
Oh, like that.
Yeah,
Oh.
like that.
I don't know what the fuck bend at the knee.
But I love it. I thought I was the gay one until you did that. Like bend at the knee, just gets that doggy style position, arches his back up. David Lucas.
Goddamn right, man.
I love it,
Hell
man.
yeah.
What else is going on? How's Austin treating you?
Austin's good, man. Austin's great. Saw Tim go up the other night on your show. I went up on your show the other night. Great show.
That
Lot
was
of
so
energy.
much fun.
And then, you know, Young Dolph performed after us. Young Dolph from Kegla.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's a
I
whole
think
bunch
I
of-
walked in on the green room and I think he gave me like a dirty look.
Who's Young Dolph?
Young Dolph, he performed to like 1,100 white kids, which is so weird because all he rap about is drugs and killing niggas.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, this nigga gonna get y'all put out of y'all house and out of the trust fund listening to this motherfucker.
I love Young
But
Dolph.
he's from, I think he's from Memphis,
Yep.
and he ordered like $2,500 worth of shit for the green room
Really?
and didn't use none of it, just ordered it.
Yeah. I was in. I did your show last night.
Last night, yep.
And yours was not $2,500 worth of shit in the green room. I promise you that.
Maybe like 80.
I walked into David Lucas's green room. Every young black comedian's green room is exactly the same. There's nobody in there. There's 2 pairs of headphones just sitting on chairs. And then there's just mixers. So it's like a carafe of orange juice, ginger ale, and something else. There's nothing in your fucking barren ass green
I don't
room.
smoke weed or do drugs, so it's like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man.
Right. I was expecting
I just drink
at least
tequila.
fucking potato chips or something. I don't know. I'd expect more from you.
I'm a full eater, bro. I don't like potato chips. I feel like that's a teaser.
All right. You do any athletics? You've been working out at all? Any
Yeah,
sports?
yeah.
What type of workouts do you do?
I've been started back powerlifting, dog.
Powerlifting?
Yeah, powerlifting and swimming. I'm one of the only
Swimming?
black guys that can swim.
I swim too.
Yeah.
And it's proof that swimming is literally the most useless thing for fat people to do. It does absolutely nothing for any of us.
I'm one of the only
But they
black
say
guys.
it's the best exercise, but it's bullshit.
Yeah, I think it's for old people, bro.
Yeah.
What do? You just jump in there and try to not sink the whole time?
Bro, swimming is some bullshit because I'm one of the only black people that fucking get sunburned, dog. I get sunburned.
Where have you been swimming at?
At
Yeah,
the
where can
Bowie.
you swim?
The Bowie.
You go outdoor swimming?
Yeah.
In front of people?
Yeah, nigga.
What time? I want to get. I want to get video of this.
You gonna
shit.
come out there in your 2-piece? That's why you. That is. Tony want to be.
I know. You prefer a 6-piece. So this guy goes swimming at Canes.
Yeah, Tony gonna come out to the pool to ask niggas to put lotion on his back. You gonna have your bra unstrapped so you have no tan line.
I love it. You're well moisturized. You use cocoa butter to cook with. I don't know. I'm running out of stuff.
Yeah,
We've been
bro,
roasting each other for 2 years
bro,
now. I don't know. Cooking with cocoa butter.
Right, bro. I heard you auditioned for Mrs. Doubtfire too. Fuck, that was bad. God damn.
Mrs. Doubtfire.
I know, like, bro, it's like, well, I need a new guest there, bro. Like,
You should just start roasting somebody else. You know, both of you should team
we
up
should
together.
bring up an audience member and
yeah,
roast
fuck it,
them
let's do
together.
it, bro. The next comedian that bombed just called me on stage. I wrote
Okay.
that.
All right, perfect. Then we'll do that.
Damn, that sucks for those guys.
Thanks so much for David Lucas, everybody. We're on to the next one. Back to the bucket we go. On to the next one. As the great Jay-Z once said, on to the next one. It's going to be Jesse Burlingame is going to be next. Burlingame. But how about a hand for Kaylee, everybody? Working hard tonight, up and down, all around. Go to the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Support these amazing artists out there working the grind. Jesse Burlingame is next. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Jesse Burlingame, everybody. One more time for Jesse, everyone.
What's going on, guys? I wish I was way cooler. Like, I don't have any tattoos. But my sister completely covered head to toe in tattoos. But she's like the worst tattoos. My sister's like 40 stars all over her body. I don't know what they represent at this point besides disposable income and boredom. I don't know what they're supposed to mean. But the best tattoo my sister has, my favorite, she's a lower back tattoo that says "Live and Learn." You live and learn. I feel like every tramp stamp says that, right? You don't have to literally spell it out for us, sis. We get it. I don't know. Live and learn. I don't know what she's learned. I've met all of her boyfriends. What have you learned? How to use Narcan, maybe? I'm not really sure what that's supposed to mean. I thought it said no regrets for the longest time. I was talking to my mom about it. She's like, it doesn't say no regrets. It says live and learn. And I was like, oh, that is way worse. Because no regrets means I don't give a fuck, whereas live and learn is like mistakes have been made. And through these experiences, I've gained some knowledge which I'll use in the future going forward. That's a lot to take in for the guy banging my sister, right? He's got to do missionary unless he wants to have an existential crisis every time. All right, Jesse Burlingame, thank you very much.
Jesse Burlingame. Welcome to the show, sir.
Thanks for having me.
Good shit, dude.
Thanks,
Yeah.
dude.
Good shit, man.
I love it. How long you been doing stand-up?
4 years now.
4 years.
There's no better feeling than trashing a family member.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Nothing.
Shout out Courtney, I love you.
Yeah.
Do you really love her? You guys close?
No, she lives in Mississippi now.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Looks like she never learned after all, huh?
No, she did not learn. She got married during COVID last year in her apartment, and then like moved to Mississippi 3 days later.
Wow.
Yeah.
She deserves everything you give to her. Everything.
My goodness. You've been doing stand-up 4 years, you said?
Yeah.
And all of it here in Texas?
No, I just moved 3 weeks ago from Worcester, Massachusetts.
Wow, Worcester, Massachusetts. Damn, I got some friends from Boston visiting tonight.
Yeah.
Those were the loud groans that you heard. Bostonians can't help but to like claim a side or represent. You guys pro? I couldn't tell. Are you pro Worcester or anti Worcester? Pro Worcester. And one guy from fucking Detroit back here just pissed at the world. I love it.
Tim and I have a mutual friend, Eric Taylor.
Oh, yeah, Eric's a great dude.
Yeah, no,
Eric's great
he's
dude.
not. But
You don't like him?
No, I love Eric.
Nice kid.
Jesse, what do you? What else are you into? You skateboard or something like that?
I used to back in the day. Yeah.
Picking up some skateboard energies.
I did bring my skateboard with me. I haven't used it once.
Wow, you have
Yeah.
it here tonight?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm into indoor rock climbing now. That's my new big thing.
Indoor rock climbing. We've been
Yeah.
hearing a lot about this lately. A lot of people
Yeah,
get
shout out Austin Bouldering Project.
Okay. All right, they're gonna love that shout out, right?
Yeah, I was just there 2 hours ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What else? What else do you do for fun, Jesse?
I performed stand up at the Gathering of the Juggalos a couple of years ago.
Whoa! Shit, yeah. Look at that. What was that like?
Terrifying.
Yeah.
People were doing nitrous oxide right in front of me and like trying to pass me balloons to the stage.
Should
have done it.
How did you get booked on? Because that's one of my goals. Like, I really want to do that.
Here's the secret: you just email them.
Is that what you did?
I just emailed. Yeah.
Were they throwing Fagos and shit like that at you?
Oh yeah. I opened for Randy from the Trailer Park Boys. I don't know if you guys are familiar.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was a big gig.
Fuck yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
So what do you leave behind in Worcester? Do you have a girlfriend or anything like that?
No, I had a girlfriend. We broke up March 1st, 2020.
Why'd you guys break up?
We had some issues we had to work on our.
Like what?
Yeah, that's exactly.
I'm addicted to pornography. That kind of.
You are?
Yeah.
Oh, this
What
is
kind?
Great. This is beautiful. Absolutely. Tell us all about your pornography addiction.
What kind? Is
mean,
it
yeah.
adult pornography?
People are like, how many times do you jerk off a day? It's just like one time for an hour or two.
Really?
You jerk off for an hour a day?
You gotta you got like 7 tabs open. You gotta browse through everything.
So you hold on to the one load,
Yeah.
and you like
Yeah.
really milk it. You wait.
Yeah.
So what types of things do you find yourself saving for the big finish? Like what's something that you love when you are ready to after an hour, 7 tabs are open? What's your final go-to?
Big black dudes with tiny white women.
Hey, that's a very good, very good. I mean, I gotta.
That's my favorite.
I gotta.
And
I
now
gotta-
what? Listen, what the fuck was your uppity cunt girlfriend's problem with your hour-long jerk off a day? I mean, she's a bitch, right? I mean, this bitch is crazy.
It's fucked up when you
Were you paying for it or was it all free?
No, it's all free, Tony.
Okay. Yeah.
For
Because
it.
that's some addictions get out of control
Did
fast.
she ask you to stop?
Yeah, I started going to a 12-step program for it.
Wow.
Shit.
That is humiliating.
And then COVID happened. Yeah.
COVID happened and stopped.
You do feel
the
like
jerk
Dave-
off 12-step program.
You feel like Dave Chappelle in Half Baked when he says he's addicted to weed. And I'm like, I'm addicted to porn, and there's like pedophiles and rapists in there.
Are there any girls in those 12-step programs?
Yeah, there was one midget in a wheelchair in my group.
Oh, damn. How long until you came on
She's
her?
So,
that was just my next Google search.
Pedophiles and rapists go to these 12 steps.
Yeah.
And you.
And me.
Is it weird?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was the midget in a wheelchair? Like a
Yeah.
was it like a stroller?
Was
Like,
the midget a pedophile? Was it a pedophile midget?
Yeah, what was her problem?
Because are they
I
even
don't know.
pedophiles if they're little anyway?
I think she was just a sex addict.
A
Yeah.
sex addict,
Just
a
for him.
midget in a wheelchair
Yeah.
is getting fucked so often that she
More
has a
than me.
problem with it.
More than me. Yeah.
I love
the
it.
fact that your girl, did your girl ever go with you to the 12 step?
No.
Man.
I love that there's a midget in a wheelchair that fucks so much she has a problem. And Phil Lombardo, the magician actor, hasn't been laid in 2 years. That's what I love. Meanwhile, there's a little tiny lady in a wheelchair out there getting fucking
railed.
1 to 12-step
That's
programs.
how she ended up in that wheelchair.
Yeah.
She was fucked into a wheelchair.
That is incredible. What's the craziest porn you ever saw? Something stand out to you to where even you're like, fuck, I have to get off the internet.
Oh, there's a site called dickdrainers.com.
Oh, yeah.
And the guy face fucks girls until they vomit on
Yeah.
his dick. Yeah.
Yeah,
Are you familiar? You've seen
you've
it?
heard of this? I actually
What
know
the
about
guy
this
in the
one.
ski
Yeah.
mask? I'm trying to get
Yeah.
him on my podcast. He won't return my emails.
Wow, that is
Yeah.
so interesting. I can't believe you named something that I actually know about.
I actually the craziest shit I ever got into was there was a website. I don't think it's around anymore, but it used to be like old women like over 90 getting fucked, and half the time you could tell they were just like, "Where am I?" and they're just getting plowed.
Okay,
It was crazy though.
That's rape. You were watching rape on the dark web. That's not something you got into. That's a crime you just confessed on a show.
But it wasn't like you could get hard on it. It was just more creepy.
All right.
Okay. Do you do crazy shit sexually, or is it just the porn?
No, I'm pretty vanilla, honestly.
Yeah, that was my next question. Was your porn affecting your sex life with your ex-girlfriend?
Yeah, I couldn't get hard anymore.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, because that selfish bitch wasn't vomiting. You told her what needed to happen, and she didn't do it.
Do you think, was she a tinier? Was she like a tiny, the type
Yeah,
of girl
she
that
was
you're...
4'11".
Wow. Did
Yeah.
you ever think about inviting over a random black guy to have sex with her?
No, I should have though.
Yeah.
No.
Probably. No?
No.
Why just a random no out of nowhere?
No, you don't want a random black dude at your house and fuck your girl.
Should I ask my friend then? Someone familiar with?
Yes, have your
Okay.
buddy. That's
Yeah.
cool. Keep it in the family.
Yeah. There you go. Red Band just giving actual advice, not really.
Are you going to go back to the 12-step program now that COVID's
I
coming?
gotta find one down here, yeah, because I did enjoy it. It was helping me.
Well, ask around after the show if anybody.
I'm sure someone's.
Anybody in here a
There's any
sex addict? A
pedophiles,
round
yeah.
of applause. Where are my sex addicts at?
Yeah. Are there any midget pedophiles that can show this guy where you meet?
Jesse, a great interview, an incredible set. Thank you so much.
Thanks,
Great
guys.
stuff. Jesse Burlingame, everybody. He's at Jesse.Burlingame. I like that guy.
Yeah, he was great.
Good dude who had a selfish woman. Oldest story in the book.
Addicted to porn, though, I don't think that's a real thing. Unless you can't even leave the house and you're losing jobs for it and shit like that.
It sounded like he was heading in that direction.
Yeah.
Kaylee, is you think sex addiction is common in the stripper industry? I'm curious. Every guy wants
sex.
What?
I hate sex now. Damn, y'all so tall.
Say that again. What is that?
Sex is like not a thing anymore.
Really?
She hates sex.
Yeah. I hate it.
How about your friends, the people that you work with?
Oh, they're whores.
Really? Are they? I always wonder about strippers because it seems like they. I can't tell whether they love it or if they hate it because they deal with assholes all day, right?
I don't know. I was super vanilla, and then after stripping, I'm like a freak.
Damn, really? When you say super vanilla, how does someone super vanilla get into that industry?
I play like a rape victim. Just lay on my back, take it.
All right, everybody. Honest answer there from Kaylee. Okay. There's another speaking soundboard for some reason. Ladies and gentlemen, Gareth Fisk is next on Kill Tony. Gareth Fisk. Gareth. Oh, I just called it now. It's coming from the back of the room. This is always exciting. One of the people waiting out on the sidewalk, deciding not to mix with the casual comedians upstairs.
Has a backpack on, kind of freaky.
We got a backpack. The backpack is coming off, I do believe. There it is. There's the backpack sit down, fully masked. Here he is. Make some noise for Gareth Fisk, everybody.
I'm probably gonna fuck this shit up, but it's cool. Hey, y'all remember fucking Christmas when y'all were kids? Oh my fucking god, that shit was so good. I still remember like the date whenever I fucking was realizing that I got a PlayStation. I was just like, oh shit, a fucking PlayStation? Oh, games too? Fuck, no way, games? What? That's no fucking way, Mom. You're kidding me? Who gave me that shit? A fat man named Santa? What the fuck? Oh my god. And yeah, I cursed like that when I was a child too. I'm sorry, guys. But it's the fucking truth. And I couldn't fucking believe that shit. I am still baffled by... Oh, there's the fucking mic stand. Okay, cool. I still am baffled by that shit. Like, I was so happy at that point in time in my life. It was something different. You don't get that shit when you're older, right? That was also the point in my fucking life where I realized, oh, my mom's also a lying bitch. And I like grind that shit out for like 4 more years after I realized that Santa wasn't real. I was just like, wait, if I give this shit up, does that mean I not
There you
get
go,
anything?
Gareth Fisk going over the time without a doubt.
Pussy fart.
There you go, absolutely, Gareth. Just a little more crazy for the cherry on top, huh?
Pussy fart.
Gareth, welcome to the show. You got a laugh from Red Band there at the
I
end.
like that last part.
There you go, you got it. Gareth, welcome. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Thank you
All
so
right.
much, Tony.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2 or so years. Mainly most of my shit is written that I do out. Like, I've been doing a lot of things that are kind of similar to Curb Your Enthusiasm. I'm writing out a show. And I'm also doing a couple other things
Wait,
for like a
wait,
friend.
hold on.
Hold on.
Wait, Tim, yeah, wait.
You're doing things that are similar to Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Yeah, I try to at least.
Like what? In
Like
your
what?
stand-up? What are you talking about?
No. Well, Dave never did stand up. He had like one showing, and he was like, "No, fuck
Who?
this shit." What?
Larry
David.
Larry David did stand up.
Yeah,
He did it for from what I remember, it was like one show. And he was like, "Well, fuck this fucking
You simply
crap."
could not be more wrong right now.
So how
Thank you, Tony. How do you look like an idiot in front of millions of people? It's okay.
How do you do Curb Your Enthusiasm stuff on? Can you do something like what you're talking about?
Well,
for
no,
us?
because mainly most of it comes out like me being an asshole or a total dick, like randomly doing my own thing from like just different phases of life.
Can you give us an example?
Oh my goodness. Well, for one of I've kind of written it out from a couple other shit, but some of the things I got from like my uncle, like he got a horse that he bought for $500,000 one time.
Oh, okay. So much for the wait for it part.
And thanks for that. You're just giving me this shit right in the middle of it.
Yeah.
He bought a horse for $500,000, didn't fucking put insurance on it, and then it died like in the first quarter lap.
Uh-huh. So that's the setup part. That's the setup on Curb. So then what happened?
Well, then he never fucking learned his lesson, right? So he actually ended up buying another $1 million bull, never fucking put insurance on it, and then right after that, it fucking just shot blanks, nothing but blanks for like 2 to 3 months.
Uh-huh.
So nobody fucking got any money out of that. It just $1.5 million.
Hilarious. Reminds me of Curb Your Enthusiasm a lot.
I'm sorry, it doesn't play out well on stage.
No, it definitely doesn't.
It definitely doesn't.
It wouldn't play out well in a script or video or film or a sketch.
Oh well, thanks, Tony. I really appreciate that. Again.
Okay, I like that you.
Where are you getting these people?
I have no from a fucking bucket, man.
Is this a local clinic?
What? I swear, we've had some serious mental health issues.
This is wild.
It's never a good sign when the two mentally most stable people are both military veterans on the show. But this is
What do you do for work? Do you work?
I do sales, man. Just
What kind of
doing
sales?
the fucking do.
Yeah, man.
It's just bullshit.
What are you
Like
selling?
what?
Well, I don't even. So I work for a consulting, like I do fucking solar sales, but it's consulting. So it's really just setting that shit up. God damn it!
All right.
Wait. Did I get a bootage at least?
No, Garrett,
fuck
you-
me.
you
God damn
don't.
it.
You don't get
I'm
anything.
so sorry I
Garrett,
bombed this
stop
shit.
talking. Stop talking. We're not gonna let you get that crazy right
I am
now.
afraid for my life. I'm truly
Garrett,
scared.
what's the
Tim, I've heard you talk
Garrett,
before.
Garrett, stop listening to the voices in your head, Garrett. Try to focus on what's actually happening right now. Garrett, what is the craziest thing you've ever done? You do have wild energies. You laugh really hard at yourself after saying unfunny things. We're curious. We're curious to know what is the craziest thing you've ever done. You ever like kill an innocent animal or something like that?
Well, I am from Texas. Like, I'm the only person here that's from Texas, apparently. But,
Yeah.
I mean,
That's not true. It's probably not.
Whoa. I love y'all.
Wow, you had the whole audience on your side, and then you went and said something like that.
I know. I don't fucking know. But, I'm actually from here in Austin, and it feels like everybody I've met is from somewhere else. Exactly. Like, I'm talking to Tony right
Have you ever thought about moving out?
No.
At
your mom's house?
Everyone else is moving into Austin.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about trying something? How many of you think you should move to a different city? Look at that. That's pretty good. The crowd supports you.
Look, thank you so much, Tony. I appreciate that.
Have you ever killed a bird before?
Oh.
One of the funniest things that ever happened to me in San Diego for a little while was somebody asked me, like, you shoot dove? Like, what? And I was like, yep, that's just a thing here. We love to kill doves. That's the thing. You shoot the doves.
Wow, you are a wild.
I'm only shooting for blanks here right now.
We know.
You have a girlfriend? What's your home life like?
Oh God, that's a great question, Tim. I mean, clearly, I'm coming off of a relationship that lasted way too long, and that's probably why I'm doing so terrible right now.
That's not clear at all. But what?
7-year relationship that ended pretty good.
What?
Yeah, he's doing the carburetor enthusiasm.
There it is.
You are wild. Why did the relationship end?
Oh man, I don't have enough time for that shit. That ended.
What part of the spectrum are you in?
I'm like all over it. I'm red and blue. I'm on both ends.
What do you think is the weirdest thing about you?
Like that, you get to say that, and you're a professional comedian,
daily
Tony.
routine? Like, what part of your daily routine that we don't know about? Like, what do you think's the weirdest thing that you do?
Man,
like
the weirdest thing that I
like,
fucking do.
Chew your toenails or something like that.
What about that? What about? No,
you cannot stretch that far.
Let's
Shut the
stroke
fuck
that.
up.
Well, the weirdest thing, I don't fucking know, man. I'm a fucking normal guy. Y'all are just making me out here to be some fucking jerk off. I don't know. I mean, what do you want me to say?
This reminds me of Curb Your Enthusiasm answer. All right, there he goes, Gareth Fisk, everybody.
Thank y'all.
Up and out really quickly. Gareth Fisk. Oh shit, here he comes. There he goes, everybody. Gareth, just go, Gareth. Jesus fucking Christ. Once you start shaking hands, then everybody after that wants to do it. Oh my God. Tim, I'd like to be the first person to apologize to you for.
No, I mean, it's just, I'm so grateful that none of them, tonight's not the night.
Should we get a female up here? You guys think I should pull until we get a woman? We haven't had a female comedian tonight. Let's see what happens. I don't think Shaft is a lady. That sounds like a guy's name. We know Nick. Let's see what happens here. Arthur, I'm sorry. Jack, you're not here tonight. Okay, here's one. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Leanna Patch, everybody. Here we go. Leanna Patch.
Oh, right there.
Sometimes it really does pay off to be a girl. It's the first and only time that's ever happened to me. Y'all, it's been a rough go, dating-wise. I keep dating refrigerators. I know this because they're all 6'3", ice cold, and there's nothing I really want inside them, but I keep going back just to check. Like, are you still a dickhead? You okay? You are. All right, great. Love that journey for me. Met one here last night. His name's Jeremy Shin, and he doesn't eat pussy. Just so you know. Don't date him. That's going out on the internet. All right. I have more. You'll know about memory foam, right? You've gotten a memory foam mattress? I want to know when they're going to make selective memory foam. Because shit has happened in my bed that I want to forget. All right, one last thing. Grammar quiz. Y'all know the word cloaca? Anyone know the word cloaca? Cloaca is a bird's asshole and vagina and egg hole at the same time. It's what I like to call the uni hole. Okay, so philosophical question for you. If your asshole and your vag are the same thing, does that make the rest of your body a taint? Have birds just been flying taints this whole time?
Oh, there it is. The end of the set for sure. Leanna Patch, everybody. Coming in, guns a-blazing. I love it. Hi, Leanna. Welcome to the show.
Hi,
Great
thanks for having me.
job.
Thank
Great
you.
job. How long you been doing comedy?
On and off, mostly off since 2012.
Since 2012. I love it. Almost 10 years coming up here.
If birds have 3 holes or just their pee hole in their asshole?
No,
Red
it's the
Band's
one
thinking
hole.
about fucking a bird all of a sudden.
Don't fuck a bird. They have diseases.
I was thinking like a bowling
That's
ball.
how
I want
COVID
to pick a
starts.
bird up like a bowling ball. Never mind.
There you go. All right. So, Leanna, what was the thing about Jeremy Shin? Is that a real human
Oh, that's
being?
a real human being.
And he didn't eat your pussy?
He didn't do fucking anything.
Wow. What
Yeah.
did you do for him?
I went down on him.
Wow.
And I let him have access to this.
Yeah.
It's
You
a
know.
stink?
Excuse me?
Red Band. You're not
Not as
allowed
much
to,
as yours.
You're not allowed to talk to women anymore on the show.
Was he ever?
You're on woman probation.
Aw.
All right, we're sorry about that, Leanna. That's he plays the wacky
No, I
character
know.
over here.
Yeah, it's fine.
So you did everything and you had sex with them.
Yeah,
How
unfortunately.
many times did you hook up with this guy?
Oh, once. Just once. I'm visiting. I'm from New Orleans.
And that's a real guy here
That's
in
a real
Austin,
guy.
Texas?
And he unmatched me after we fucked. And the only reason I was mad about that was because I lost an earring in his bed. I wanted nothing else from him but this earring back.
Wow.
But it's okay because you can find anyone on the internet. So I found him and I was like, give my earring back, you dickhead.
Right.
Yeah.
Did he respond?
He did. He said, I'll look for it.
Oh.
I said, great.
I bet.
Yeah.
I bet he won't find it.
Accuse him of rape.
That's the nuclear option.
2021, everybody.
2021.
Besides him not going down on you, is the sex bad? Like
It was so bad.
Yeah, what was so bad about it? Can you describe it a little bit for us?
Well, basically, he was interested in getting off, and then he was done touching me.
Oh.
And I was like, hey, I didn't,
He used to be a magician?
I didn't come. No, he's a marathon runner, so I guess he saves all his energy for that. This
Wow.
man is a true psychopath. His apartment is entirely empty, and he runs 20 miles at a time without music.
Oh, man, that is...
I really know how to pick him.
My favorite thing is that you clearly got back into comedy to shit on this guy.
That's the only reason I make
she's like,
jokes.
she's like 2012 on and off. Every time I meet a dude who doesn't eat my pussy,
Every
I do a
fucking
set.
time. Yep.
Fuck yeah.
That's true.
I love that. I love that. My
Hell have
goodness.
no fury, right?
We had a lot of male comedians eat it up here today, so maybe one of them.
I matched with one of them. Yeah, yeah, and then I unmatched him because
Which one?
He tried to do a bit on me. Simon, the good one.
Oh, he's the good one.
Yeah, he's the good one.
He's
yeah.
the good one.
Yeah, the only one who crushed.
Fuck
Yeah.
the shit out of that guy.
No
The
thanks.
rest of them will kill you. They'll
Yeah.
eat you.
The last guy would kill me for sure. He'd shoot me from afar, from the porch.
Right.
Leanna, what do you do for work?
I'm a copywriter.
A copywriter. What do you do for fun?
I do this.
Other
and
than stand up.
I'm on a Mardi Gras dance team, and I volunteered at an animal shelter.
You're on a what dance team?
A Mardi Gras dance team.
What's a Mardi Gras dance team?
So there are all these little crews in New Orleans that do like their own, they're part of parades, and they have like, floats and dancers and, handheld things. And so I'm on a dance
So
team.
you
that's part
like
of the
dance
crew.
while marching?
Yes.
That's incredible. Can you give us a little example
I
of
knew
what
you were gonna
that
ask
looks
me
like?
this.
You guys have New Orleans music, right? Oh, shit. Listen to that Louisiana beat. Leanna Patch gets it. Yeah. Oh, shit. All right. Oh, my goodness. Wow. That was awesome. Yeah. That was like sex. I also don't want to touch you after that.
Yeah, me neither. I didn't say it was good.
No, that was awesome. And like you have like beads and stuff. You ever show your boobs on those New Orleans?
Common misconception.
Right.
It doesn't
I
happen.
don't know how it works.
It's not a thing.
I love it. I've only seen Mardi Gras on old Girls Gone Wild VHS videos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he show them to you? that
Yeah,
guy?
that's it. He shows me all his old VHS videos. Come on. I love it. Leanna, how long are you visiting Austin for?
Till Saturday.
What else do you love about this city? Is there anything else fun that you've done or?
Anything or anyone? No. I love that there are people here that I didn't grow up with.
You
grew up in New Orleans?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Hiding from your past. Yeah. Is there
Yep.
a reason?
It's just too small at a certain point. It's like, it's nice to go out and see a bunch of people you know, but sometimes you would like to not do that.
You know, you could move.
I know. I'm thinking about it. I'm
You
here
thinking
looking
about
at
moving
places.
here?
Yeah. But then another guy I matched with recently last week, I said, I'm thinking about moving. He said, don't do that. Everyone's moving here. And I said, wow, rude. And he said, it's true, though.
What an idiot.
What an asshole, right?
Yeah, that's
And it's so easy to get in here. All you have to do is not be an asshole.
Why matching so much? Why don't you have like a permanent boyfriend? Are you a crazy person or something?
No, broke up with my last one last year on my birthday.
Okay.
Yeah, present to myself.
Why'd you break up with him?
He was not the right fit for me, and I wasn't the right fit for him.
Okay.
You know, adult, mature reasons.
Oh, all right. Okay.
This got serious.
Yeah, it did.
Sorry.
Got a little depressing and sad now. She's like, he had cancer.
I probably would have stayed with
I didn't
him.
want to stay with him till the end.
Leanna, I love it. What's your favorite thing about New Orleans?
There's always something to do, and everything is very close by, or there was before COVID, you know?
Yeah, it's an amazing city.
Yeah, there's cool
great
shit.
food, everything.
Yeah.
But the comedy scene's almost non-existent.
Yeah, because
right?
no one cares about comedy. There's
no
no
comedy
fuck up
club.
on
There
accent.
is a lot of comedy
They're having
there.
fun.
Yeah, but no club. There's no main club.
There's a couple. There's like, you're right.
It's a different culture.
There's Mike Nights, but yeah, we don't have like a place.
Well, Leanna, we loved your set tonight. You represented
shit.
the ladies very well.
Thank
There
you.
she goes, Leanna Patch, everybody.
Thank you so much.
She's on social media at Punchline Copy. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? All right, this is it. Let's get one more up here and see what happens. It's going to be Andrew Sachs is going to close out our bucket portion of the show. There's Kaylee. I believe Kaylee, what is it? Kaylee.funk73?
Kaylee.funk.73.
And she has her own podcast, by the way.
Kaylee.funk.73.
It's mediocre at best. Shout out Maddie, my partner.
There you go. I love it. Peckerhead. There she goes, everybody. Kaylee. And Andrew Sachs is next. Waiting for Andrew. How about a hand for the staff here at Antone's? Letting us do this chaotic show every Monday at one of the most famous blues clubs in the history of the world.
They're saying no. Nope.
No Andrew
Pick somebody
Sachs? Okay. All right. I don't understand how this happens. You have to have a new checkout system or something. If people leave, they have to let you guys know, or else they get blacklisted.
They're all murdered by the magician.
Wow, this is crazy. This guy made his first appearance on the show on episode 500. Very, very interesting character. Very Texas. Make some noise for Ridge Hirschberger, everybody. This guy had such an interesting story. He ended up getting the first ever lap dance in the history of Kill Tony from Kaylee. She ended up upside down on his lap. Ridge Hirschberger.
It's your
is
baby.
coming. Ridge is coming. We got him, right? All right. Ridge Hirschberger. This guy's wild. Represents Texas very well. You guys are going to see. Real fucking Billy Goat.
Oh, look, she's getting
Here he is, everybody.
escorted.
Ridge Hirschberger, everyone. Come on, make some noise for Ridge, everybody.
Holy cow. My name is Ridge, like a mountain. And I know what you guys are thinking, Ridge. That's a unique name. Yeah, I was named after where I was conceived. The North Ridge Mall. Parking lot. That's my middle name. Ridge Parking Lot Hirschberger. the second. My brother's name is Corn Silo. Farmer friendly crowd, eh? I'm from Pennsylvania, and I grew up around a lot of Amish people. And before I came to Austin, one of them got struck by lightning, right? Which is crazy. I wonder if he'll get shunned for using electricity. Thank you, guys.
There it is, Ridge Hirschberger coming in and out. Joke, 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 joke. I love it. You're a real fucking, everything about you is real. When I first met you on Kill Tony 500, I thought you were like playing it up. I'm like, this guy's trying to be like a hillbilly character, like from the middle of nowhere. And I've done some research on you since then, and it turns out you really are this guy.
Wow, you researched this man?
Yeah. I got some deep intel reports on Ridge Hirschberger. Someone found your Instagram and showed me a picture of you in front of a real Confederate flag.
Oh no!
Oh, what?
Yeah, you didn't delete that one when everybody was talking about Confederate flags.
This is not true.
It is true if you want to bring it up.
Let me delete it.
It's Ridge Hirschberger online.
I thought you were watching my TikToks.
You have the last name of like entertainment attorney from Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Rich Hirschberger. So crazy.
Like I would hire an Arthur Hirschberger.
Yeah.
For financial stuff.
Yeah,
right?
a lot of people think I'm Jewish, but I'm not.
I bet that's a deep insult to you when they say that.
Yeah. I'm sure you react kindly when they say, "Are you Jewish?"
What is your least favorite race?
I'll go first. Filipinos. Not for me. Not for me. Not for me.
How about you? You have an answer there?
Mennonites.
Oh, okay. You almost got Tim to spit take there.
Jesus Christ. That was amazing. Mennonites.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
man.
God.
They use electricity.
Wow. I don't even know these. I didn't even know that was a thing. What are you looking at?
There's more than one?
You have an entire Confederate flag Instagram.
Yeah, it's a real who's who of Confederate flags.
Where are you from? Where are you from?
Central Pennsylvania. Altoona.
Altoona. Can you imagine? What's the population at a place like that?
That's 60,000, but the town I'm from is 500.
What's that town?
Martinsburg.
Okay. You ever had sex with a wild animal before?
No.
Oh, shit. Kaylee! Oh, shit. Kaylee dropping missiles from side stage.
She said not yet, but she hates sex, remember? Oh, she likes racists.
Oh, okay. Okay. Red band. All right.
No, but I have collected semen from a bull before.
You have collected semen from a bull.
Yes.
You did that. How'd you do that? With your butt or your mouth?
Swallow or spit?
There is two different ways you can do it.
Uh-huh.
For one way is you can use an artificial vagina.
Uh-huh.
And it's like the size of a rocket launcher. And you bring a cow
How big's
in,
a rocket launcher? Can you show us?
like 3 feet. Because that's how long bulls' penises are. At least 3 feet.
All right.
So then you bring a female cow in that's in heat, and you tie her up, and then you bring the bull in, and as the bull's jumping on the cow, you put the rocket launcher on its penis.
Wow, Jesus! And the cow
Anyways.
jumped over the moon. My goodness, that is one of the dirtiest nursing rhymes I've ever heard in my life. I love it. So, how long did it take you? Were you showing the bull any kind of porn, perhaps dickdrainers.com or something like that?
Well, we didn't do it that way. We did the other way, which is easier. You just like put an electric dildo in its ass and then electrocute it, and then it just comes.
Wow! Now I know what David Lucas's jokes are going to be next week on me.
And you catch it with a cup, and it kind of looks like melted ice cream.
And then what do you do with it?
You put it in liquid nitrogen to keep it cold.
Why are you doing this stuff?
Oh, to breed cows. 1 cup can breed 500 cows.
Special occasion.
Fuck yeah. Look at that.
And to drink it.
My goodness.
Do you drink it?
No.
Oh.
Wow. 1 load can breed 500 cows. My God.
Have you ever seen a sheep's vagina?
No, I'm not into sheep. They are right there at dick level. Anyways,
I love it, Ridge. What do you think's one of the most like hillbilly things about you? What do you think? What do you think you still do in which you're like, God, that is just so country?
I don't know. I was here in Austin like 3 weeks ago, and the first night I went out and I went to that place that has a mechanical bull. I tried to ride it, but it was broken. So then I convinced the people that I could fix it, and they let me try to fix it for half an hour.
What happened? Did you jerk it off and collect semen? All right.
No, I wasn't able to fix it. I convinced them I was an electrical engineer. And I believe
Rich, have you had any? We found out the reason why you got a lap dance on episode 500 was because we found out that it's been a while since you were with a lady, right? Have you gotten lucky at all since then?
No, it hasn't helped at all.
Wow, really? Have you at least been talking to girls or anything like that?
Yeah, sometimes.
How does that normally go for you? Where do you think it goes wrong?
I don't know. I'm just
Confederate
not.
flag. Maybe.
I don't know. I'm not interested in all the city girls as much. I like country girls more. And
really,
I'm intimidated by the city girls.
Really,
because I don't know what to talk to them about. Like jerking off bulls or.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're looking to find yourself a real nice, stupid country girl.
Yeah. At least 1,000 acres. So.
At least 1,000 acres.
Yeah,
1,000 acres.
At least, yeah. I mean,
wow.
We gotta double it.
Hell yeah. My goodness. Any country girls in the audience tonight? Any
Anyone from LaPorte?
Okie dokie. Nope. Still no one's interested, Ridge.
What are your parents farmers?
Yes.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
What were they farming? What were they?
Dairy farmers.
Okay.
So like I've touched a lot of titties.
I bet you have. I bet you have.
And since there's nobody else in here that's a dairy farmer, probably more than anyone else here.
Oh yeah, you milked that for all it was worth. That's for sure. Woo! I love it. Uh-oh, there's one horny country girl starting to chirp up out there.
Cow titties are good.
Cow titties. Oh, she just got the joke that he made 35 seconds before. Did everybody hear that? Cow titties. Those are the only titties you've been touching, guy that just made that exact joke.
Are you living here now?
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Because Austin's like the big city, right?
Oh, massive.
Massive, yeah.
What part of
4 blocks. 3 of them are closed for a homeless wedding or whatever the hell. It's downtown is a dump. Tell Joe Rogan to get us the fuck out of here. Anyway, I'm kidding.
I'm telling you.
Great to be
They
here.
did.
Great to be here.
They all lied to us. Him and Ron White lied to us. They said, come to Austin. Get out of LA. Get away from all the traffic and homeless people.
Yeah, right.
Come live in Austin. Very, very interesting, Ridge. You chew tobacco?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. What kind of tobacco do you chew?
Copenhagen Wintergreen.
You are the real deal. Look
Woo!
at that. One fucking guy from Pflugerville in the back. Everybody.
Hey, what's up with the Pflugerville shit?
It works. I like jokes that work.
School Cherry is
so
where it's
well.
at.
All right. This Burbank Brian over here. I love it, Ridge. So what's the next plan? What part of the city do you live in? What did you decide here?
I think it's east of here. Yeah, east of here.
Okay.
Like 10 minutes.
You use a compass to get here?
Yeah. Ride my horse.
God damn it, I need to get home.
I'm confused. In the city here, they don't have anywhere to tie up your horse.
Let me find the North Star so I can get my ass home.
Yeah.
You drive?
Yeah.
What kind of car do you have?
Toyota Prius.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're a
my
city boy.
God.
Ridge, you fraud.
It's the closest thing to gas mileage that a horse gets.
Oh my God, Jesus!
But
When you said that you used a fake vagina on a bull, I didn't realize you were talking about your car. I hate Priuses so much.
They're the worst.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang. My first truck was an F-250 diesel Power Stroke 6.0 though.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit! You got Kaylee squirting over there right now. I saw a little stream. Looks like one of those like little Roman fountains. I love it. Kaylee, do you think Ridge Hirschberger ever has a real chance with you? Oh, Ridge, what do you think about this? Do you think you can handle a girl like Kaylee?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. All the testosterone left your body right before you answered that question. Ridge, always fun to have you on, man. Congratulations, a great second appearance. There he goes, Ridge Hirschberger, our last bucket pull, which means we just have time for one more regular, everybody. This young man, very, very Kill Tony famous, famously beat the entire system of comedy over at Second City, over 2 decades of experience. At do it. At Second City, got diagnosed with ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, and decided to chase his dream of being a stand-up comedian. Was a regular on this show immediately after that. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful Michael Lehrer, everyone. Here he is. Always exciting, always a brand new minute from Michael. Absolute crowd favorite here. And Austin resident. Here he is, everybody. Michael Lehrer, everyone. Come on. Your final comedian of the night.
Texan, you'll be fucking with me too much. I'm learning Tex-Mex Kung Fu. It's called Topo Chico. It means be like water, or Hasu, Rusa, Agua, Pizza, Maricon, Caliente. Mi amigo, como se llama, Caliente. Fucking Austin fucking defines the police, but the sidewalks look like earthquake art. On behalf of the entire disabled community, suck our unused dicks, Austin. My doctor is like, oh, you can take your pills with applesauce. Yeah, every 40-year-old guy likes to hear that. Can I eat my pills with pussy? Can I punch them up and snort them out of a lady boy's asshole?
There it is, Michael Lehrer, everybody. Absolute shredding up here. Great set, my friend.
Yeah, I told you. Tony was bullying me before the show. He was trying to get in my head like he always does. And he's like, what did you drink today? I'm like, nothing. And he's like, tell me. Trying to fuck with me. And then I come and I crush. So fuck you, Tony.
Wow. Well, just for the record,
I love that.
it's the first time he's mentioned that, but let the records show that he said I do it all the time and he always kills, so maybe I'm doing something right.
Yeah.
What do you think Phil Jackson had to coach Michael Jordan, my friend?
Yeah, but at least...
And Michael Jordan wasn't in a fucking wheelchair, by the way.
Yeah, but Phil Jackson gave all his players books, and he'll never give a shit.
Does Tony ever hit you like on the legs with like bamboo sticks or anything like
that?
that?
I have a yardstick that I use on Michael.
Oh, a yardstick. That was my mom's weapon growing up.
It used to be a ruler, but then the COVID, 6 feet or whatever.
For real.
It's so stupid. It's literally 3 feet long. I can't believe I just said that.
But Tony helped me out, and he cut my nose hairs.
I did. I trimmed Michael's nose hairs this week. Absolutely. We were having coffee together, and he laughed at one point and tilted his head back. And my mind was completely blown to see that he had fucking Sherwood Forest through his fucking nostrils. I'm like, wow, this guy. I'm like, this is the most handicapped part about you, Michael. We need to take care of this.
No.
And I did. I used my Manscaped nose trimmer, and that thing was fucking working overtime.
Yeah.
We got it done.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I've never seen nose hairs in my life like I cleaned out of this fucking guy's skull.
And they're like steel wool. That's where I get my heart from. Fuck you.
I love it. You tried to make me look like a bad guy in the beginning of this interview, and then you accidentally admitted that I trimmed your nose hairs this week. A real asshole move.
Hey, I have an announcement.
Oh, he has an announcement.
Yeah, since all the strange pussy dried up from me and Austin, I'm getting back together with my nurse.
Hey, look at that, everybody. The famous nurse/girlfriend Colette is moving to Austin.
Yeah. You know what? Life is chaotic, and sometimes you have to be with an old white lady with good credit.
That's right. That's right. The thunderstorm is coming. Absolutely. Colette is coming to rein you in a little bit, right?
Oh, no, fuck that bitch.
She's actually a good woman. I was really sad when you moved here without her, and she's always been such a sweetheart and a helper for you.
Yeah, but I was promised anal.
You won't give me anal?
No.
Well, you need to get her drunk.
There you
I
go.
know, I'm working on it.
There you go. Red Band's advice is to rape her butthole, everybody. There you go. Okay. Tim, you've seen Michael before.
He's the best.
Yep.
Thank you, Tim.
He deserves anal. He does.
Thank you.
And this city should, I'm pretty sure if you walk right out on the street, you can get fucked in the ass here within 25 minutes.
You say that. And I moved here literally to get laid until I die. And the wheelchair is a deal breaker. I'm cute and funny. I used to get fucked all the time.
The wheelchair. I know a midget lady in a wheelchair that's literally a sex addict.
That's right.
I could hook you two up. You guys could go roll around fucking like Mario Kart.
Yeah.
Like Princess and Toad out there. Just
men are disgusting. That midget lady in a wheelchair gets fucked by 12 black cocks a night, alright?
Hey, how do you know this?
TikTok.
Okay, Red Band, really, again, I mean, just really dialed in tonight. No better time for a fart noise than on.
Hey, I get to use one.
There you go. I guess so. You've really been saving it for that moment. Michael, what else? Anything else before we go?
No.
There it is. Michael Lair, everybody. MichaelLairComedy.com. Gonna get the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt here. Let's look at the drawing from Chris Rogers art. What do we have over there? Appears to be some type of art. Michael Lair, MichaelLairComedy.com. How about a hand for the band, everybody? John Dees. Here's the drawing from Chris Rogers. Look at that.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is so cool. It's the Terminator. How about a hand for Matt Muelling on guitar, John Dees on the keys, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Thank you to all the comedians that were on tonight. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. Wow. Take a look at that, Tim Dillon. Look at you.
Amazing.
How fucking cool. Look,
amazing.
Shades of like a James Bond type of theme. Very, very awesome stuff. RyanJEbelt.com for the new Kill Tony coloring book. All the new posters. And make sure you check out, I've been saying since day one, the first time I brought this guy on the show, Tim Dillon, I said, this is the future. This guy's the best. And look at you fucking now.
Well, thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
How about one more bit? How loud can this place get for Tim Dillon, everybody? We love him. Guest of the year, 2018, 2019, 2020. Already on his way to get taking it in 2021. If you're not, and I know that you are, because you guys that are fans of this show are the real biggest comedy fans. You guys fucking love comedians talking to comedians about comedy. So I'm sure you already are, but if you're not, of course, become a fan and a Patreon member of the Tim Dillon Show. Get into the game because this is the future and the present right here. We love you, Tim Dillon. And thank you to the live audience for coming out. Red Band, anything else?
Hey, we got a show at Vulcan this Wednesday and every week at Vulcan. Check it out.
Thank you, Antones. Thank you, audience. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Oh,
Look at this. This is folks.